Yeah, you gotta wake up. Hey. Good day, everyone. Good day. How are we doing today? My name is Sharon Bracy, or AKA Bracy Springer. And you are tuning into the Wildest Wake Up Show, where we are SBG, we are solution-based group, and we deal in everyday issues, and we rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day, and today will be no different. We want to make sure everybody get a chance to voice their opinion. We don't want an echo chamber when we come to these conversations. So we give the ability for any and everybody of all experiences to express themselves. But we want to make sure you substantiate your thought. You can't be out here regurgitating information just because you've seen somebody else say it better. Okay? Of Lord have mercy. Lord. Hombre, good day to you. Famous nobodies, Young Riaz, and Unlikely, good day to you. Thank you, because I love that great productive energy. So when we say good day to you, make sure you say it back, because I could feel that great productive energy. Awesome. And we did our damn thing this weekend. We got the juices flowing. We had a lot of streams talking about and conversing about the great debate that we had on Team Fatty's channel the other day. It was a success. It was awesome. We got some thoughts out, some point of views out, and I enjoyed myself regardless. And we got to expose. That's right. We get to expose some of the craziness, Woo. Yeah. What's up, Black Beauty? And today, also what I realized as I was surfing through the YouTube channels, and the main thing that I see, the difference between me and other people's point of views. What's up, Very Sexy Red TV? Glad to see you here. And what I'm starting to realize that me personally, I never dive deep into all the negative things that I experienced through my relationship. I still experience all of the great things that I experienced. So like I always had a lens of looking at the productivity of my relationship. Rather, no matter what argument we had, no matter me and her breaking up, no matter me taking the kids, the difficultness of attempting to raise my kids by myself and make sure she could go to school, and I sacrificed like all those things that I had to go through to make sure my children was raised to the best of my ability, to make sure that my mind stayed focused to the best of my ability, to make sure no matter what horrible or difficult thing I went through in my life, I always had a productive and positive outlook of it, and flip it and turn that loss into a lesson instead something that I be on these panels crying a river to. So I want to break down some of the things that I think I learned. So I think some of the things is the reason why these people have these such negative bias is some people. It's not just some people. Our brains are wired to focus more on negative experiences than positive ones. It's a survival mechanism from our evolutionary past. This is why we still say a lot of things from what up, Sway? This is why we say a lot of things that we did not experience. Like, for example, people correlate when you have a nice, good child and you walking out, especially in our community. right? You walking down the street, you in the projects, you got a good kid, you walk down the street, they're like, man, your kid is so good. And the first thing we said, like, man, that kid give me nothing but trouble. Man, she is a lot to deal with. And it kind of stems from a past that us in this generation, we never had to deal with. Meaning, in the slavery times, if you had a good kid, somebody talking about your kid is good, they was looking to buy that mother. You know, they was looking to buy that kid. So even today, in this time, we try to make sure our kid is, we kind of talk down on the kid, so this way nobody want to come and buy them. Because we got caught up in that negative bias from past relationships that we did not actually experience. So I think the negative bias is very strong within us. Like, and then once you start diving into the negative bias, that becomes a part of who you are as a human being. So now, everywhere you start moving, you start to look and pay attention to all the negativity things, and that's the thing that you talk about the most. That's the thing that gravitates your brain the most. That's the thing that give you that that excitement. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love. Always holding me down. Otis who? Podcast. Grand Rising, sir, and chat. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It does. Everybody that hit that like button, hit that share button. It means a lot as we continue to move this thing and grow this thing. We have to do it together. I cannot do it without y'all. Y'all want me to keep fighting a good fight? Let's do it together. So I think the negativity bias is very strong within these conversations, and people can't get past the negative bias. Another thing that affects people as well, the reason why we have such negative conversations, and this is why they try to beat me down, because they just don't understand. They can't get it. They don't understand. How can I be happy? How can I be content with my life? You was a goddamn Pookie Sharon. You was a Ray Ray. You was a baby daddy. You didn't make no money. Give me my money. And they don't understand, how can you still be happy through all the things that you possibly went through, and other stories I've never even told y'all, which you won't even believe half the shit. So how can you still have a positive outlook? I think this is why a lot of people have an issue with me and a problem. They just cannot believe, since they are so negative, that it is no way for me to be honestly, authentically myself. And this is why they try to dive into the negativity of relationships. Also, past traumas, previous negative experiences in relationships can, color current perceptions, making it hard to see positivity. So I believe people's past traumas makes it very difficult. They previous negative experiences in relationship, it makes it very difficult for them to see the positive within relationships. This is why we hear so many men saying marriage and relationships is not worth it. They'd rather pay attention to themselves. What's good, Black Seinfeld? What's good, Royce M? So that's what I think is happening. That's why things like the DDG and Chloe Bailey or Halle Berry, I'm not sure which one it is, but I know they recently had a breakup, a public breakup, right? And so with that public breakup, DDG, which is, I believe he's a rapper, and then he went on his own podcast and said that relationships is not good for men, and that it takes away from your grind. It takes away from who you are, because you got to focus on your girlfriend. You need to focus more on yourself so you can get to what you need to get to. Because while you out there, this is the example that he said, while you are out there doing a, say, for example, video shoot, this is what he said. He said, for example, a video shoot. He said, for example, you do a video shoot all day, 16, 20 hours, and then you have your girlfriend on the line ask you, when you coming home, when you going to take me out, when you going to do this for me, and when you going to do that for me. What time you coming home so we can have dinner together? And so I think the problem is with that is men need to be, if men would stand on a square a little bit stronger, they will understand that it is okay for her to ask for whatever she needs to ask for. She should be able to ask you for 1,000 things, and you should be able to give a direct answer, because you are supposed to be the man that speaks to human beings directly and assertive, correct? So therefore, if I'm grinding 20 hours out the day and my woman, girlfriend, wife, whatever, the person that I consider my woman, the person I consider to go lay down to, she calls me up and say, when are we going to be able to go to dinner? I would give her the answer. We will be able to go 3 days from now at 8 p.m. is when we're going to be able to go out. You should not feel, see, the problem is that a lot of men, they feel a certain way from telling somebody, especially with a person that they love, no. And I do not get that. If you're supposed to be this strong, confident, proud, productive man, you should be able to tell that woman, hey, I cannot, this, hey, listen, babe, I'll be working for the next 2 days. My schedule is looking like this. I'll be able to take you out 3 days from now at 8 p.m. We're going to go to your favorite spot, such and such and such. That is it. That should not be a burden for you to just be honest and open with your woman. This is the example that he used. That's because he is afraid to, this is why we got to take the mask off and be ourselves and say, hey, yes, I'm sure I'm coming up short on spending every single night with you, but hey, listen, this is what's going on. This is what my schedule look like, so I can get this paper so we can provide the situation that we need to move the family forward. So I'm out here grinding, so I'll be able to see you in 3 days. That is it. My wife asks me all the time, when can we go out? No, we could go out in a week on this day. It's when I'm free. For all of us to go out. Until then, here's some money and you and the kids go out. Sit. Stop making decision-making a problem within a relationship. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I never understood that. Why y'all so embarrassed? Why these men are so embarrassed to just be honest with their woman? There's nothing wrong with it. Another thing that ultimately puts people into the negative form of thinking about relationships is media influences. So media, TV shows, social media often highlight the dramatic, like I'm just talking about, the negative aspects of relationships, skewing expectations. And if you are somebody that is, if your algorithm is just negativity, the algorithm is going to keep feeding you that negativity. Clearly people got a lot of opinions. That's cool. But I'm going to open up so people can get up here and tell me where I'm wrong at. Explain it. Don't regurgitate bullshit information. And make sure we are moving forward. See, it's people like JX. They are just, this is what we had a whole conversation about the other day about the envious man. And as we see, it's a lot of envious men out here in these spaces, especially when somebody is positive versus their negativity. So yes, the media helps push out this whole negative form of thinking within relationships. Every TV show we see that comes with the rom-com, it always have to deal in, first we in love, and then one of the two people, whether it's the male or the female, they got to do something effed up within the relationship that breaks them apart for a couple of months, and then they accidentally see each other in a coffee shop, and then somebody come running to each other and say, you had me at hello. God damn it. It's ridiculous. Hold on. Huh? No, but I do need to drink some of these goddamn tears because they be crying me a goddamn river every chance they get. I know that much. They be crying me a river every chance they get. A lot of these men have this, the media done tricked a lot of these men and women into this goddamn fairy tale of relationships, how it's supposed to go. No, both parties just need to express what they need within the relationship. So again, if I am working 20 hours a day every single day to try to get this, whatever I'm trying to get out of the situation while I'm working so hard, and my woman is calling me every day, it's like, when are we going out? I'm going to give her a date where we going out, and I make sure I hold on to that date. I'm not going to feel bad because I got to tell my woman, I can't see you within the next 3 days because I'm out here grinding. I can't see you within the next month. We can't go out for a whole month because I got to get this project done. I'm not going to be ashamed of that. So we need men to stop acting like these things are issues and handle your goddamn business. Shit. Stop crying all the goddamn time. We know unrealistic expectations. People sometimes have idolized views of relationship leading to disappointment when reality doesn't match up to their bullshit ass unrealistic expectations. Just like a lot of these men in these chats that be having conversations with me, they have unrealistic expectations. What's up, Kiki? They have all these unrealistic expectations for a man and woman. It's insane. They want you to be perfect. And if you're not perfect, then they feel like they need to criticize your every move. See, JX, he don't want to speak and say, hey, listen, I started doing my 15 minutes walking that way and my 15 minutes walking the other way. I'm trying to get that estrogen away. I started with 2 push-ups. No, he don't want to talk about those things. What he want to talk about is only the things, all the negative things that he see within me. He don't want to talk about all the productive things that he see within it and how we could move forward and correct those negative things later. No. That's what's up. It's me, Dr. G. I told you. That shit is crazy, Dr. G. I told you. It is wild the way. Hey, listen, kudos to that chef, man. He made Atlanta. Yeah, they got a plant in Atlanta as well. Yeah. The one in DC is really good as well. I told you, Dr. G. Hey, listen, kudos to that chef. That chef came up with a great menu. I can't believe watermelon. Let me drink some of these tears. Watermelon can taste like sushi. It's crazy. It's wild and crazy. So these unrealistic expectations of women is what we hear on these panels all day, every day. It's so crazy to me. Like, I don't understand, like, these expectations that men could do all the degenerate behavior, but soon as one woman just simply take a sip of alcohol, they be like, God damn, look, this is what I'm talking about, Sharon, look at her. Soon as one woman says, hey, I'm with Finesse 2 times and I had a baby and it ain't his, it wound up being not his. God damn, see, Sharon, these are all the women. I don't know. Maybe because we like to stay in shape, Jay. That's why we like to run. I don't know. You need to run with us, JX. Maybe we should do a live stream of us together and we all on camera like DJ Ham does on Saturdays and we go for a run. And we run 15 minutes that way and we'll run 15 minutes the other way. Jay, get your ass nice and healthy. See how I'm concentrating on the productive things I could do with you, JX. I'm not trying to push another man down. No, we got life that's going to do it for you. I don't even understand why anybody would ever say and attempt to still say that me and my cousin Brownsville are ever running from any kind of smoke. We willing to talk to any and everybody. The problem is y'all don't want to just, it's a weak attempt to get us to your channel. All you got to say is like, hey, Sharon, you're doing really good work. You in Brownsville. Can you please come over to my channel as well? I would like to have a conversation over on my channel so I can get some traction on my channel. That's all you got to say. So that's all you have to say. All these fucking men trying to act like they got to pull me over to their channel because I'm scared. It's ridiculous. Tell them to come here. I'm here every day. Have the conversation if you want. But if you want some help and you want me to come over there, then just say that. But stop saying that I'm scared, because I'm not scared to go to anybody's channel to have a conversation. As you see, even when they say I'll lose the debate, I'll come up the next day with the scars. I don't care. I put a band-aid on that bitch and I keep moving, because I'm a productive and positive human being. I'm going to always move forward. I learn from what my mistakes are and I move forward. Ain't nobody afraid of no other fucking man. Are you crazy? From Brownsville, New York. Never ran, never will. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Stop saying it. It's horrible. Drink some of these goddamn tears. What's wrong with them? I don't know why they want to turn the good guy into the fucking Chucky doll. I could have been your friend to the end, bitch. God damn, what's wrong with them?
That's a weak attempt to. That's people that think they're smarter than
the fuck.
You try to trick you. Stupid.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with y'all. I don't know why y'all think I'm scared of somebody. Since when? Where? How? I guess there ain't no fucking friends in these goddamn streaming business. Just a bunch of fucking assholes in a shit business.
All right,
fuck is wrong with them? But guess what? You ain't gonna flush me down without my toilet tissue, bitch. Fuck wrong with y'all? Don't make me get on my bro. I don't know why y'all want the Chucky doll to come out. I'm trying to be your best friend. I ain't trying to. Hey, you don't want this smoke. Trust me. I don't know why y'all really want to. You're right. See what the negativity do? It gets me to start cursing. You're absolutely right. I apologize. Let me get back into my productive build. We got plenty of time to be negative.
Why they don't understand that you and Brownsville are not the same person?
We are.
Apparently, like.
We did the fusion dance.
Yeah, that is so dumb. You have a channel.
I think another thing, people, they try to deep dive into way too often is communication issues. Poor communication, it can lead to misunderstandings and unresolved conflicts, fostering negativity. So clearly, me and JX, we have a communication issue. We have poor communication, which we keep having this misunderstanding. And we have an unresolved conflict that we got to get this estrogen up out of his body. He don't understand. Him and these other Rim brothers, these red pill incel, these manosphere men don't understand that I just want y'all to move in productivity. This is why they are afraid to just have the conversation. It's okay. Come on over. You want me to drop the link? I will. I even see the big dog angry man. He want to have a conversation of a made-up psychosomatic situation called SMPS. He made it up himself. It came out of thin air versus the Rim brothers ideology. And he want to go to bat for all these goddamn men that really don't give a shit, but the negativity that he keeps pushing out about women. Let me drop the link. Let me see what the motherfuckers is. I mean, you're right, motivating visions. You're right. I'm sorry, I apologize. These people are insane to think I'm afraid of any person, especially within a conversation. It's ridiculous. Let me pin it to the top. What's up, Victorious One? How you doing? Let me pin a message to the top. And the real problem is that most of these men are fucking, they just like they want to bring me down into having a conversation about them instead of the conversation at hand. Robin F said, nah, F that. I love it. I be trying to stay productive, Robin, and they keep trying to bring out the Chucky doll. I don't know. I don't know why. Oh, they used to get cussed out, I guess. I don't know. But the link is pinned, so anybody that want to have a conversation, you can. Just make sure you're not regurgitating BS information, right? You're not just saying things to say them. You're not just being a lover of men, and we are not just pushing out negativity every minute of the hour. Lord have mercy. Stress and external pressures is another way. Why? These men, they only want to talk about negativity within relationship because, yes, dealing with another human being in a relationship can be stressful and have external pressures. Yes, it put pressures on men. You got to work, financial issues, other stresses spill over into the relationship, amplifying these negative feelings. I get it. I could easily dive into negative thoughts and say, if it wasn't for my family, I'd be a goddamn pilot. Because all I do is I could just spend my weekends just flying airplanes and learn how to fly. Yes, I could say that. I could say because of my family, I don't get to go out to the club anymore and party and dance and shake my ass on young human beings. I don't even... Babe, don't get mad at me. I'm making this up. I'm moving my thoughts as I go along and turning all these thoughts into a coherence so my people can understand me. I had a brain glitch, goddamn it. Shit, let me drink some of this goddamn water. Now I don't get enough sleep. You're laughing at me. God damn. So all the grinding that I'm doing to make sure that they get an opportunity to be better human beings, so-called those external pressures, it hinders certain things that I want to do within my own experiences as well, right? Because I'm grinding for them. So I get it. However, that is not to be looked at in a negative way just because you have stress and external pressures. No, you're supposed to live and move above those external pressures. Fight through, see it through. You already got no matter what you do, you're already gonna feel pain in life. So don't fucking cry to give up, cry to win. If you want to see me fucking cry, it's because I fucking won. You're gonna see tears of joy. And I've been crying so much, tears of goddamn joy. I got tattooed tears of joy right now, goddamn it. PhD, but I got tattooed tears of joy in my face. Shit. I got one of those things on the list. Well, I'm actually probably got like 10. I don't even know. I got a lot of those things on the list that don't miss.
So you try to say, I'm the one with this shit.
You understand? I got tattooed tears of joy on my face because I'm willing to grind. I'm ready to get shit out the mud. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna keep on pushing. We have the same 24 hours. Don't get mad at me because I figured out how to do some shit that you could not. Instead, you need to be asking me questions about how can I move forward as well. But I guarantee he's clearly afraid to hit the damn link. What up, Vincent? I think, but the real main problem that I'm really be having with a lot of these dudes that's having conversations about negativity in relationship is the lack of self-awareness, not recognizing one's own role in the relationship problems. It can lead to blaming the partner and focusing on their faults. Men and women both do this. They have a lack of awareness. And it sucks. They keep saying that somebody else is the reason why they having bad relationships every single day of the week. No, it's you. It ain't them. It's you. You have the problem. You keep dating the same loss. See, this is why when the lessons, it turns into an L in a sense of you are losing, because when you went through it, you're supposed to learn that lesson and move forward with life. And you are not. You are set. You are arrested development. You are getting stuck in one place. And this is why you keep dating the same type of individual over and over, because you have not learned your lesson. You're hard-headed. You're stubborn. Get over yourself, goddammit. Get over the fucking hump so you can move forward with life, relationship, money, finances, whatever it is that you're trying to do. Because some people, guess what? They are good with being by themselves as well. Let's not forget that. And I think sometimes, clearly, the people that was bred to be by themselves and just has casual sex partners, a lot of them, they are having conversations with us about relationships as well. Like, hey, that's your experience. Not everybody can have that strong sense of loneliness without being depressed. Me, I love to be alone as well. It doesn't bother me being quiet, sitting down.
Solitude. It's beautiful.
Yeah, solitude is a beautiful thing if you are able to do it. I love it. I love it. I love quietness. I like boredom. Hey, listen, you need to find you a woman that you could be bored with. That's what you need to find if you want a long-lasting relationship. Somebody that you are absolutely happy being bored. People got to learn how to change their mentality of what is great for yourself. If you learn how to be happy in solitude, happy in this so-called thing called boredom, you will have easy and productive. It will be a much easier and productive life, because now when you're bored, you're not looking for something that is not there. You are not looking for this goddamn roller coaster.
But you can't really, because there are people that they just love it, and not because they have traumatic childhood. Some people just very active, and that's their survival, and that's just how they live, and they want to do things together.
Right, and usually, right, and usually those people that like to jump off of mountains and out of, you know, and things of that nature, do dangerous roller coaster things. Those people usually are not with somebody for a reason.
I just don't do it no more.
What I'm saying is that, like, it's all good. Like, so you got to choose, right? You got to make the choice. Either I'm going to be the adventurous person that's always in the woods somewhere and just jump off a mountain when there's no people, because all these places where you do the roller coaster lifestyle, people are not there.
Listen, but the girls are grown and I'm 50. We go jumping on all the planes. I'm telling you this now.
I'm not sitting on no goddamn man's lap.
What?
I'm not sitting on no man's lap.
All right, we're gonna go jump off the mountain. Go climbing or something, bungee jumping, all of that stuff.
Regardless, once we get these last two out the goddamn house as fast as we possibly can, there's nothing wrong with solitude. It is a beautiful thing, is what I was trying to explain. Because a lot of people, they feel like it's something wrong with being solitude. If you are a human being and you want to be in solitude, fine. Then just say, like, I love being by myself. Do not shit on the people that want to be in a relationship. So we need to give them things that they could move forward and be productive within society. So they could say, hey, I found my mate because I learned my lessons from all of the so-called bad situations. No, they wasn't bad. It's just that I had to learn a lesson. So when I was dealing with the woman before my wife, I just had to learn what not to do. I didn't just say, oh, all women are acting like this woman, and so therefore I treat her accordingly to my last relationship. No, I move forward. I take all the great things that came out of that relationship and I move forward. All the horrible things that came out of the relationship, I left it in the past. That's how you move forward and have great productive builds with other human beings.
You know what also? I think
what else, babe?
That truly love to be alone, accepted it.
Right.
They don't trash people who want to be in a relationship because they accept it. That's who they are and they enjoy it. You're happy and content with yourself. You're not gonna go trash other people. So
that's very true.
People, that just means that you are saying that you're happy to be alone, like,
but in reality.
But yeah, in reality, you are lonely and unhappy. You really want to be in a relationship, but you just so stuck in your ways and you cannot get out of that.
Yeah.
That you know, and then you'd rather just go and, you know, crap on other people. Working on yourself.
Yeah, a lot of people do not want to
with yourself. Accept who you are.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. A lot of people feel like they have to explain who they are, and this is why they can't move forward. They cannot move forward because they get stuck in this idea of what a relationship is supposed to be. So therefore, them putting themselves in solitude, it gotta be, if you not looking at solitude, it's something wrong with you. Like me want to be in a relationship, me want to be with a woman every single night. That is my thing. That's why I don't try to really push the so-called name and the word marriage and all these things. I try to let people be whatever they want to be. If you want to have a spiritual relationship, hey, fine. It is what it is. You and that person, y'all spiritually married, fine, cool. Like this is why I keep on bringing up. We do know plenty of aunties and uncles that have never been legally married. However, we know they've been together for 20 years. They've been married for all we know until we got older, realized they never officially got married. We find that out because once they get when one of them die, and then all of a sudden it ain't no insurance money, it ain't no all of a sudden this other person they having fights over who gets the car and all these other things because there was no legal situation there. This is where it gets a little weird why people are so against marriage, because it actually protects a lot of people that's in that relationship. But I get it. Most people want to dive into the negative part of what it protects because you get to split half, and I get that as well. So this is why they dive into the negative part of it, right? But nobody ever want to talk about out of all the people that it protected as well. A lot of people, they're with their husband or the person that got remarried. The family was not able to take away from the new wife because she was protected with this goddamn legal document. So they couldn't kick her out the house that she was living in for the past 20, 30 years that she was with when she remarried this dude. And he wound up dying. This is the problem. It got some great things and it got some negative things. It depends on, how you look at it. How you want to dive into the damn situation. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well today.
Good. So you mentioned what's his name? Oh, DDG earlier. And now what happened? He said, what did he say about like your career when you have a relationship or something to that effect?
So he was saying that if he was to tell young men or young people, period, that they should not get into a relationship until they're like 40 years old because it stops them from grinding, it stops them from working, it stops them from being the best person that they could possibly be.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Till 40.
That's what he was saying, yeah.
Okay, so he want to be on the David Banner plan as well.
Oh, shit. I didn't know what David Banner say.
Oh, this was a few weeks ago. So he's like 50 and he said now he's ready to get married and have a family and settle down. Right. 50. And it's funny because the response to him saying that and the response to Vivica saying it like was very different, drastically different, right?
That is a great correlation right there. Because David Banner, he got praise for it, I'm assuming. And Vivica, she definitely got praise for it.
Right. Right.
And I think what I think is that some people, they just get so caught up in negative thinking when they have something happen to them within a relationship. They take what they contributed negativity to the relationship for it to break up and try to blame everything on the other person. One of the main things he was saying is because if I'm out doing a video shoot for 16 hours and all my girl is doing is telling me, when you coming home, when are we gonna be able to go out and eat? I'm hungry. When you gonna pay some attention to me? I thought that was the weirdest way of explaining how you are not confident to tell your woman, hey, I'm gonna be gone until November. I'm gonna be able to take you out on 5 days from now at 8 p.m. your favorite restaurant. That's when we're gonna be able to go out. Why are you so scared to talk to your woman?
Right. Well, so not only that, but it also suggests that, like last week, we were talking about things that women do to sabotage relationships, and we mentioned like not having your own stuff, right? You putting everything into a man and some children or whatever. But if a woman is texting you all day about when we gonna go eat or when you coming home, then that means she ain't really got much to do, right? And so just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean that you should put all your interests, your friends, just your entire life to the side and just be waiting around on a man. So
Mm,
there's that too. But I do think, like, can you multitask? I mean, you're not going to be shooting 16-hour videos all day every day, right? So
right. And that's why I think it was a poor example of a situation, right? Because also she is somebody that does music videos as well. It's not like she doesn't understand the music business. She's in
right.
the same type of business as you are, so she understands that sometimes you're not gonna be able to have a nine to five type of dinner type of situation, right? You ain't coming home at 5 p.m.
Right. Right.
She understands you're gonna be going out. Somebody hit you up and say, "Hey, I got this record. Come through," and you got to leave the house at 3 a.m. She understands that. So for you to use as an excuse, this is why I know for a fact these men, they just want to have they just want to use the woman as a crutch, you know what I'm saying, and blame her for everything. I want to do whatever I want to, and you just got to shut up and wait for me.
Well, and the other thing is why he ain't figured this out until after they had a baby. Right. And so it's
That's
always
another point.
some clarity that these men get after the baby comes. But I think a lot of women have to start watching out for these men will trap you with the baby, right? So Offset told Cardi, "Oh, you my baby mama, so I won." Right? Isn't
Who
that
said
just
that?
Offset? Right? But that's like, think about that. It's very weird, right? I won because I was able to impregnate you, several times. So regardless if we're together or not, you're always gonna have to be attached to me. And
I
that's
mean, even though they try to act like men don't do this whole thing, right? And most people will call anybody that they dealing with their baby mother, right? They don't care if you married to them or not. Men were like, yeah, I put a baby that you my baby moms. That's it. And
Mhm.
there's a lot of men that's out there moving in this way, this what is the word I need? Because I want to say hateful, but I don't think it's hateful.
I think it's pretty hateful.
It's very controlling for sure, and they feel like as long as I have that baby, I got proof that I was the main one, that I was the one that you decided to have a kid with. I would be anybody else that comes in after me, because it's always been this conversation that the baby daddy could always hit it. It's always been this conversation about that, which is kind of ridiculous to me. Which I understand it to some degree, but I don't understand why it's only with the baby daddy and not with the husband.
Right.
Why nobody say, hey, yeah, even though I got divorced, I can still go fuck my ex-wife? I don't hear that kind of talk. But baby mama,
Right.
you mine forever. I think that's very interesting. It shows the psychology of some of these men and what they are attempting to push out on a day-to-day basis. Even people like the angry man, this is the reason why he keep pushing out the bullshit, because men try to gravitate to all the excuses for men. You see us men, yes, we taking care of everything, but yes, we're gonna have sex with another woman. Yes, we're gonna stay outside. We ain't gonna never be home. Yes, we're gonna do all the negative things that puts all the pressure on the woman and relieve me of all the pressure. Because it's pressure when you got to come home at a certain time. It's pressure when you got to tell the woman, hey, I can't do this. It's pressure that, it's pressure to tell somebody no.
Hmm.
Most people cannot tell somebody no, is
Right.
what I realized.
Right.
It's a very stressful thing for most human beings, male and female. They try to act like men are just capable of saying no, but clearly a lot of men have a problem with saying no, especially to their spouse.
Okay.
Me, I have no problem with it.
You know what? You're not allowed to say no.
You know how many times she said, hey, babe, you've been working real hard. You've been doing this. And so can we go out to, whatever the favorite restaurant is? Yeah, we better do that in probably like 3 weeks.
Well, that's not saying no.
For most people, they don't understand that though. Like it is saying no that we can't go out tonight.
Right.
We're gonna have to schedule this goddamn going out. Hey, I see you every time you come home late for the past 3 weeks. I couldn't get none of that good stuff. Well, I'm gonna get some. We're gonna have to schedule that too, goddamn it, because
You know what?
because how they say they're a bit tired. Sometimes I'm a bit tired. Shit. We don't have to schedule that too if need be. You know what I'm saying? Like I have no problem with that. That's right. That's it. You're gonna have to start scheduling it. Like, hey, listen, you know I get a little crazy when I don't. So, you know, sometimes I know kids in because next thing you know, I notice that my plate gets slammed down on the table. I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, okay, let me check my schedule. Let me all of a sudden
Right,
I know how to
pencil you in.
all of a sudden I remember my schedule's a little messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think the women, and a lot of times they're girls, but they have to have a little more of a self-preservation instinct, right? So like I even think about Naomi Osaka. She was at the height of her career and wanted to be with a rapper, right? And same thing, pregnant. You can't tell them nothing. Get pregnant, have the baby, and then 2 minutes later, oh, we not together no more. Now, you got a baby. She tries to go back to her career, but
it ain't the same.
Right. Because
I thought they were still together.
No, they broke up shortly after she had that baby.
Damn.
Right. And it's like, look, a baby is always optional for a man. But that woman, 9 times out of 10 got to deal with it. And so, yeah, mama's baby, daddy's maybe mean more than just he might not be the father. Even if he is the father, he might not give a fuck.
Damn.
So,
I mean, so that is true, right? As mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's why people are going to have the conversation about the dude. What's his name? Finesse 2 times?
Oh, yeah.
What happened with that serial? Because I don't really be knowing about the gossip, but I know is an easy conversation starter because I understand that him and his girlfriend just recently had a baby.
Okay, so it was recent. See, I don't really know all the ins and outs, but I know he was supposed to have a baby with some girl, and now it turns out the baby ain't his.
Ah, damn! So it is
daddy's
maybe.
Right. He got finesse 2 times.
He got finesse. That's crazy. That's his name is finesse 2 times, and he get finesse. Right. That's a horrible thing for a woman to use paternity fraud on you. That is crazy.
Well, she may not have known, right?
Damn. Why would you say that?
Well, I mean, if you bouncing around, you don't exactly know whose it is. Now, I think, you probably should say, let's wait until the baby gets here before we start declaring something. But, you've seen all those judge shows where the lady, no, I only been with him. It's a lot of immaculate conception going on out here, right? Because I only was with him, but he ain't the daddy. So...
they go like, I'm 1,000% sure. Within the last 10 months, I only been with him, and there's no way on God's green earth.
Right.
Next year.
That's how you know they be lying. Like, lady, cut it out. Cut it out.
They be running all over the place. That should be crazy. Oh my goodness. And I think they should actually. I think men need to just start having better strategy wise of these whole. The argument is that they need better family laws and the divorce laws, right? So come up with some better laws, not just say, oh, she don't deserve half. Stop saying that, oh, we just need to go our separate ways. What you came in with versus what I came in with. So therefore, if y'all both came in broke, y'all become millionaires, then what? Y'all both got to leave broke?
Right.
And where the money gonna go?
But that just shows that people have a fundamental lack of understanding of what marriage is, right? Because under most circumstances, when you marry someone, legally you become one entity. You are one and the same.
Right. Your debt comes my debt. Your good credit, I get good credit. Bad credit, hey, now it's medium credit.
Right. Right.
You just went from bad credit to medium credit just that quick, just by signing some paperwork. If I have an 800 credit score, she had a 400 just with her being with me. All of a sudden, she's gonna start getting credit cards for $5,000 mailed to the house. You've been pre-approved. Oh shit!
Right. I'll take it.
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't understand that part. And
Mhm.
I don't understand why they just crying without actually having no kind of resolution to any of the problems. That's the only part I don't understand.
Right.
Because like
Right.
for me, like I told my wife, hey, listen, you want to divorce me, you can only divorce me on the zeros.
What does that mean?
Meaning that like if we in year 13, you're gonna have
Oh,
to wait. You gotta wait.
So I'll have to start at 1961.
That's right. You gotta start at that 19th year, secretly put the papers in. So by the time it's all said and done, we done on the zero. If you miss it, you got another 10. That's it.
oh shit.
If you missed it, then if you don't put the paperwork in, then we got another 10. It's kind of like renewing your license. This is how I look at it.
Oh my gosh.
Right. So
I think you got to do that every 6 or 7 years.
all right, so I put it on 10, right? So we give it a 10-year shot every decade. We're gonna give it another 10. We're gonna constantly together say, hey, what we doing? All right, we're gonna give it another 10. All right, then we're gonna move forward. We're gonna give it another 10. No looking back, talking about I didn't know in year 7th of this. No, we said 10. That's it.
Damn.
We made a decision and we're gonna see this decision through.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think for some reason people think that I don't understand this part. Why do they think breaking up with somebody or moving forward within a relationship is something bad?
What do you mean moving forward?
So if me and whoever I'm with, we come to a pass where we are not compatible anymore. We don't want to do the same things anymore. Like for example, my wife, she want to start jumping off of mountains.
Mm-hmm.
And if I decide, hey, these bones ain't made for landing on, whatever the case is. I don't want to sit on no goddamn young white boy's lap while I'm in the airplane and we going up, and he want to talk to me while I'm sitting on his goddamn lap so we can jump out of airplane. I don't want to do that shit. Whatever that is, right? Of course, I'm being facetious, trying to make it something small, but things become much bigger later on, right? Because she want to do high rising things. I want to sit down at the beach, drink coffee, and read a book.
Right.
It is what it is. That's fine. Let that person be free. And if it comes back again, and then y'all want to get remarried, then it is what it is too.
Mm-hmm.
They want to look at, oh, you want to take it, what they would say though. Oh, you want to take it back after she got all that brand new peen inside of her. Like it's still there. You a cuck now because she went out there, she broke up with you just to have sex with other men, and now she back in your life. Shut up. Ain't none of y'all dating no damn virgins anyway.
Right.
It's crazy to me. It's insane. But I also think because a lot of them, they like to say that they'd have been in the bedroom and in relationships. But in reality, you talk to the woman that they was with, they're like, yeah, he was all right. A lot of them not getting that, yo. I was probably like, shit, boy. They don't get that. They ain't never made a woman cry from busting a nut. They don't know what that feels like. That she has such a deep, intense that she just look at you and start crying like, God damn it. You made me they don't know what that look like.
Probably not, because they don't like women enough to be in tune with them to get to that place.
So interesting. Like most men never experience that, the fact that a woman can actually be so in tune at the moment and so in heightened and intense that you don't even have to put nothing in them or touch them and they can bust a nut.
Mm-hmm.
They never experienced no shit like that. It is what it is. But they the best in the world. I don't know. Ain't nobody. I don't understand why these men that talk all this shit about they are the man, why they don't have no proof. One woman, at least in the chat, like, shit, why don't you bring that ass, turn that stream off and come over here right now? Not one time? Not once? It is no way. It is no way, Diva. Like, Diva, I done had plenty of... Diva, there's no way that I wouldn't have now at least one woman's voucher for me.
Right.
Because people don't know that a couple of times, both of them been in the goddamn chat before.
Uh-oh.
They done said hello. I just don't say nothing because I don't want people to start, because you know they be doing they little snooping and they try to find every nook and cranny, and they're gonna find the worst picture of you to say, look how she look.
Eat child. Child. But you know, and that's the interesting thing. Basically, it just boils down to a lot of people don't really seem to have much going on outside of here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you think that's what it is?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then
To
soon as
be
somebody else come up, they like, oh, you can't have much going on either because I don't have much going on.
right, but that's why they would be invested enough to go look up somebody that you know, in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? I don't know these people.
Right, that shit is highly weird.
Yeah.
And then after they look you up, they act like you don't mean nothing.
Right. It is just like, but you just invested all that time and energy.
You know every slogan I say, you know every word I say, you know when I changed the name of my show. You go back to 10 years ago when I had braids, and then you had blocks, you done cut it off, and then you had a black one. They don't even, they be just talking. And like, damn, you found out all that about me? But you
Right.
don't matter. Oh,
Right.
gotcha.
And then be like, walk me through the last 10 years of the person that lived right next door to you. You
They're
know
like,
what?
well, I spoke to your grandmother's neighbor and she told me.
But they don't even know the people, you know, invest the time and energy in the people around them to that degree. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that's just kind of weird to me.
And that is the most important part, right? Is that they not investing time into their own woman. This is why they having horrible relationships with women. Because if the same energy that you put in talking to or talking about so-called op, you put that same energy into that woman, then you will notice what she wants from you. You will pay attention to all the ticks that she needs. I think people just don't understand. Like, I know when my wife is going through something. She don't have to tell me. Like an example that I did an extreme example. She slammed the plate on the table. Of course, yeah, eat some damn food, right? But like, it's still little things that she is doing throughout the day, throughout the house, the way she communicate, how she called me. I know if something's wrong. If she just get bloated, I know something wrong.
Right.
Like, you been eating good. Why your stomach? Oh, you stressed. What the hell you stressed about? And then we have a conversation. I'm like, why did you stress about that? Because, whatever it is, people be, they got their own shit going on. It doesn't matter if everything's okay. I mean, when I was fasting, I felt like I was poor when I first fasted. No bullshit. That was the feeling I felt. I felt poor.
Why?
Because I was not able to eat the food that I wanted to eat and enjoy, the things that I normally indulge in, the normal foods so all I was able to drink was water. And so I felt like I was poor, even though, I'm looking at my bank account. I can see, like I can, everything is moving the way I'm supposed to move.
Right.
But because I don't know what was the psychology. I've been trying to figure that part out, but the psychology of eating my fruits and eating healthy and eating good things, I translate that as to being poor, not poor.
Really? And the interesting thing, like, is to keep all of those, organic fruits and vegetables in, supply. It actually costs quite a bit, right?
It does, because it definitely dies quick.
Right. And, it's more expensive than, eating garbage or
Yeah.
fast food. So, and today is my last day, by the way.
Woo, woo.
Right. Now, last night I got family visiting, so I ordered it was a wrap, but it was mainly vegetables. But it did have a little bit of chicken in it, and this dress. Oh, it was so good! I inhaled it, but I paid for it this morning. 4:45, my eyes popped wide open, and it's been on and popping ever since then.
I told you,
I know.
you gotta slowly get back into it. That shit is crazy how the stomach works for sure.
Right.
But
So
yeah, I translated that with poorness, and I was starting to feel like, I don't know. I just felt like, even though we don't have no ramen, we don't have no ramen and none of that, none of the so-called ghetto food in my house.
mhm.
But like, I was in that mentality of being poor. Like, I felt like I was in the projects and everything. Like, everything felt Like I was like, this shit is crazy what I went through mentally. And I couldn't really, and it was so weird for me because I'm really trying to self-reflect on it, like what is going on. Like really trying to understand, like, because only thing that changed in my life is that I'm choosing to drink water. I don't have to drink water.
Right. Wait, so you were on a water fast?
Yeah.
Okay, so not
Strictly
being able
water.
to eat your fruits and veggies made you feel poor?
Yeah, not able to eat my organic fruit, my organic cucumbers, because like my cucumbers is like what? How much? $5, $3 a cucumber just for one.
What kind of cucumbers you getting? Because I'll get organic ones to juice, but I don't eat cucumbers like that. So what kind of cucumbers it is?
What is it called? Yeah. There's like they organic English something.
Slicing cucumbers? Yeah, that's what I get. Where you getting them from that they $5?
Yeah, because you gotta get the real organic because it's two different types of organic.
Oh, okay. What's the two different types? Whole
Yeah.
Foods been lying to me.
How much are they? I mean, she came in the house. She's like, "Babe, these damn things was $5. I ain't buying no more cucumbers." This is what you told me. No, I didn't tell you. What you say? What you say? How much is expensive? The people want to know. They want to know if I'm lying again.
I'm trying to think how much we got them for.
All right, say it was three. Say it was $3.50.
Whoa, that is still. Well, you know what? Okay, in New York, maybe.
And we usually buy like 10 at a time. So.
Damn.
And that still doesn't make it through the week.
Really? Ew.
Yeah, I mean, because mostly I eat is fruits and vegetables. That's what I mainly eat is fruits. Right. I'm damn near fruitarian. Damn near.
You
know?
She like, I want to
making me a liar every time I open my mouth. She make me a liar.
Right. I want to keep doing it to some degree, but I can't. I'm too weak. I don't have any energy. So I got to add something else back. I just don't know what yet. All right. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. How they attack people's family and significant others in this space? Nah, I'm good. I'm single AF. I live in my mom's basement and I gets no cheeks.
I understand it.
Farewell to Jack. PhD for sounding too good to be so dangerous. Dangerous.
Oh, but that's why they want to. And clearly, so I've been getting some emails. I just got them and showing that people are saying that they exposed you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't understand that whole point.
Expose me how?
Because now they know what you look like. They saying.
Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing that the other picture wasn't really you, how they thought it was.
Okay. Okay. And so that they think that's what I look like.
So what I don't understand is that now that like I guess they really assume that you probably was a Oompa Loompa, clearly. Because if you actually look like a Oompa Loompa, then it would be all over the place.
Right.
And now clearly, right, that you must not look like one. It's just like I don't understand that.
Well, so what were they emailing you about? Like, what were you supposed to do?
I guess, I got to fight for my baby. I got to fight for the love of my woman.
I mean, but like, what do they emailed you and say, I know what she looked like, or I think I know what she looked like, or.
Yeah. Like, oh, Sharon, they're exposing P.S. Diva. Like, I'm so dumb.
Right, but these are adult men, though, right? And so to be, it's crazy because I was watching Aaron O last night, and Aaron O was talking about financial stuff. So he's talking about Tesla, the company that makes the what do they call it? The self-driving, the technology for
Waymo.
Right. Right. He was talking about different things and who was going to win the battle in the long run. Very few people watching that. Right.
Damn.
Very few people. But they'll be invested in something as ridiculous as, I think they showing a picture of her or something to that effect. right? Because I even had people like text me, and it was just the weirdest thing, like asking me. Apparently, there was a community post on somebody's wall, and screenshotting it and being like, "What's this about?" And I was like, "Well, you got to ask the person. I didn't post it." And then they were like, "Oh, I saw Sharon's show today." Okay, so then why are you? You know what I mean? And so it's just like being invested in drama, and it's just like, sir, go look at your bank account, right, and figure out what you need to be doing.
Yeah, it's very weird. Because like even like when they were saying all these things about my wife is the ugliest thing moving, and they call her now they're trying to call her Zangief, and they try to say that. But when we go to the meetups, right, and we go meet with the actual people, and they're like, "Oh, so you was with Sharon? You see his wife?" And then he says, "Yeah, she's beautiful, like a model." They like, "Well, she a big back." It's like what? You know what I'm saying? Like it's so, and this is why they don't understand why it doesn't bother me when they say the shit that they say. Like, cause I know what she looks like.
Right.
I know what happens when we walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? I know the interaction. I know where I picked her up from.
Right.
If I show you some of the pictures when I met her at 20, 21, please. Y'all be drinking her bath water.
Not the bath water.
They would drink her bath water. Like she, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just so weird. Like y'all this whole internet and like they said, like, you know, even the man said, he said, "Yeah, what, you live in Brownsville?" Like, bro, this is like Brownsville? Like, you crazy?
Right.
Like clearly you never been to no hood. You never been to a project before.
Yeah, these people are ridiculous.
Like, I got sunlight in my house, sir. Do you?
Did you see the panorama view?
You know, like it's just so weird. And then when it's like, and then the more that we attend, that's why I don't try to prove nothing that they are saying, because it just don't make no sense. But when we prove it, it's just like, oh, okay, you proved it, and then they just move on and try to find a new insult to give.
Right. But so I think also part of the thing, at least for like women in this space. Now, you know, I came here and I didn't cam up or anything because what I look like is irrelevant to
A
what I have to
conversation.
say. Right. But you know, that was basically a boundary that I set. And to see that these men were so intent on being able to violate that boundary, right?
Looking for ways to violate it.
Right. And so it just shows that a lot of these motherfuckers are abusers, right? That's very abusive behavior. And one of the first things women who have been in abusive relationships will tell you is that they notice the man trying to violate their boundaries before he ever violated their body or, you know, anything like that. You know, they would create a boundary and they would work to violate that boundary. And so it was just very telling to me that, you know, that was what these men were so excited about it, because realistically, it's not, you know, there's nothing to, it wasn't even that big of a deal. It was just a boundary I set for myself. But to see them, you know, foaming at the mouth to think that they could violate that boundary is just ridiculous.
Yeah, and the fact that they use how a human being looks as a way how they can treat a human being as well.
Right. But see, and that was the thing though. I wanted people to think that I was, you know, overweight and you know, unattractive and whatever, right? Because then you're gonna be the real you. Right? Because we think that we can treat unattractive people any type of way. However, right? So now you're gonna be the real you. Rather than if you know, want to crack me, which is what I saw some weirdos saying. And it's just like, I made it very clear. You can't find a man in this space that done ever said I, you know, had any type of interaction with them that would be less than, you know, anything other than just conversational, right? I'm not interested at all.
Right. And one thing they don't understand, that this is the reason why I'm always going to be married on the zero, because my wife knows it got those PhD divas out there. God damn it! I be running like, hey, what just don't. So, but I think it's interesting that they want somebody else to prove to them, and they are nobody to prove something to.
Right. Right. Absolutely.
And like because they think because they could talk about my forehead or because I'm skinny and this, that, and the third, or because I'm with the woman that I choose, that gives them all reason to discredit me or be disrespectful with me. When I said I don't have nothing, that's just who you just a disrespectful human being. You looking for any reason to be disrespectful, especially to a woman. So as soon as she come on the stage and her hair not done one time out of the 30 times she's been on camera, that gives you every right to be nasty to her. And I think it's just so effing weird. Like they'll look at my wife after just having a baby 3 to 4 years ago and say, "Oh, look at her, she's Zangief." That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's wild to me. I can see if it was like she had a 20-year-old, then maybe you have a decent argument. She ain't trying to do nothing in 20 years, right? Then I can understand it.
Well, the thing is, though, regardless of how your wife looks, it's your wife. Like she's not out there soliciting them. She's not soliciting their opinion, their attention, none of that. And so, why are you even concerned about how some other man's wife looks?
So the reason why is because you hear them say that I always look for a female validation.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I allow you to just say whatever you want to say, because I'm supposed to be controlling you, right? That's really what the problem is, right? I'm supposed to be controlling you because you're a small woman and you this and you that, whatever. I'm supposed to control you. Mm-hmm. But the problem is that I'm not looking for your validation. I'm just want conversation. This is why when me and you even disagree, which happens often, we don't never get disrespectful with each other.
Right.
Because I'm not looking for your validation. You're not looking for my validation. We speak in our points, we get our thoughts out, and we move on. And if we can get to a mutual ground, we get there. We can't. We just, all right, this conversation down. Let's keep it moving, right? It's very simple for me and you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But for them, they need a female validator to prove who they are. And this is why they are afraid to just be themselves and attract a woman for themselves. And so every time they want to bring up Robin M, Eva, my wife, because all those things is validation. So for them, y'all being here with me having conversation is validating me and not validating them.
Right. But the weird thing is it doesn't really matter what I say, right? I think it's less of what I'm saying and the fact that a lot of times they can't substantiate what they're saying, right? So I saw where people had a problem with how the conversation I had with, remember that guy who came from, I guess, Izzy channel last week, and we were talking about he was saying men don't
syndrome.
What happened? Yes. Yes. Right. And so apparently him saying, men don't get any assistance, and then me, trying to walk that down and say, okay, this is how one way men get assistance, this is another way men get assistance. Apparently that was wrong egregious. Too. Right. And and she want to be so technical, but if that's what you said, sir, then shouldn't we be able to substantiate that, right? So I'm just giving you information that directly contradicts what you're saying, but apparently something is wrong with that as well. So even when I'm polite and nice to them, if I'm demonstrating that they can't think their way out of a paper bag, then that's wrong in and of itself. But came up here talking about how women need guidance from him. Nevertheless.
Yeah, it's wild. But I think that dude, he enjoyed. You did all that screaming and yelling. Now you looking at your hair. She did all that. I mean, she was screaming at the top of her lungs just now. And now she only at me like, yeah, my hair beautiful. Girls are insane. But yeah, so he even, I believe he really enjoyed himself that day, having the proper pushback, and he's gonna be able to tell like, hey, I don't think it was nothing wrong what P.S. Diva did to me. I'm pretty sure that's what he would say. He enjoyed it. He probably learned something. He said it on the stream himself that he actually learned something from it. But other people will try to act like it's not the truth, that they are not learning and want to have a conversation with you. I don't understand why they act like they don't understand that. I don't know what about their ego is keeping them away from just being truthful and say, hey, I like to talk to women. It's okay. You could say that women they have value past their vagina. It's okay. If women didn't have value past their vagina, these men would not be paying for conversations with OnlyFans women. They're not even seeing nothing. A lot of these people just want to have a conversation with a woman and spending crazy amount of bread just to talk to a woman.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know what is the idea that we only want sex from a woman. I do not understand that. Most men do not have the power to just have sex with women. Most of them are scared to talk to the woman that they want.
Not scared.
They're scared.
But I don't, like you said, I don't think, even if they could, I don't think that's what they want to do, right? They still want to have a more substantial interaction with a woman, right?
Yes.
As soon as you're in the back chat, they start telling you all the deepest, parts of their life. I'm like, sir, I don't need to know any of this.
Peace, Diva. When I was younger, my mom, she used to have multiple men come in and out the house.
Right.
And it just put a stain in my head. And I just like, shut up, grow up.
Right.
It's over.
Just how quickly, they'll try to, oh my God, they start needing, well, what you think about this? And, then they want you to advise them in their real life.
In their real life.
Absolutely.
And I think that is another weird thing too. And I think that's why it's more difficult for me to go to other places now, because they always want to question me and try to act like it's a form of a debate. Like, motherfucker, why you keep asking me questions? What is your point of view? Stop asking me stuff. like think about it, like PZ, when we talk, we don't ask each other things. We just get to the conversation. We going back and forth playing tennis, bloop, 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 and we just keep it going. We don't really like, so it bothers me that you are disguising your questioning. You want my guidance and leadership, but you question, but you put it in a form where it's challenging me. And then when I keep answering, you just keep going down a bullshit rabbit hole all the way to you for, well, the woman's just immature and she's a hoe. What the fuck you want me to say to that? Okay. They'll go so far down a rabbit hole to get me to concede to a point. Like, we had the conversation before. They would be 20 points down, and then finally they get you to agree to something. See, this is what I was saying the whole time. No, it was not, motherfucker. It was not what you were saying. And then so that's what another reason why it's difficult for me to go to other channels as well. Like, I'm tired. Like JX, he came here earlier. You running from DJ Music? What?
Why? Because DJ Music don't really say much, right? What happened with DJ Music?
I have no idea, but clearly we running.
All right.
It's like, what? I went to a complete hostile environment just recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what makes you think I'm going to run from somebody else? Like, I don't like this whole running shit. And like, you want me to come to your channel and then just say that. And then ask me how you can get me to come to your channel. Just get our schedules together, right? But don't try to make it seem like somebody is scared of another person to have a conversation. I tell the people that don't even deserve my conversation. I tell the people that have no proof of concept. I tell the people that have fake names all the time.
Right, and I be telling you, don't talk to those people. They don't deserve your right. I tell you all the time, like, why are you talking to these people? What are you gonna get out of this? So yeah.
And I really, the real reason why I do attempt to speak to those people is because I know it's people that's not commenting, is not letting themselves know that they hear, that they need to hear that there's other people thought patterns as well. It ain't just these goddamn Rim brothers out there. I see Angry Man, he about to do a whole show about the Rim brothers versus the SMPS.
What's that? What's S? Oh, is that Simps?
Yeah, so it's I believe it's single mother protective syndrome is what I have.
What does that mean? Oh, you try to protect. Okay. And so how does one get that syndrome?
I guess clearly because my mother was so single and I seen all the bad things happen to my mother. This is the reason why I get on these panels every day and call these Rim brothers no good suckers.
Okay.
A complete made up term, by the way, because I tried to look it up and said, let me see if this shit is real. Like, do I got single mother protective syndrome? Let me do a diagnosis of myself. I was like, I seen everything else but single mother anything. It was mostly mechanical shit. It was pertaining to electricity and shit. Stagnant motion. I was like, what the this ain't real. There ain't no goddamn, ain't not one psychiatrist said anything about no SMPS for single mother protective syndrome. The hell you talking about, bro? You just making things up just to be a protector of men. It's insane to me how much these men want to just protect other men. It's kind of insane to me. I'm so surprised that we have a communication community where we gotta be more concerned about men's mental health than anything else. About relationships. Mm-hmm. It's one thing if it was men's mental health about working too hard on a job, moving forward, starting a business, and all the ups and downs of those things. I could understand that kind of mental health. Right. But mental health of finding a fucking mate, there's something wrong with y'all. Y'all are sick.
Well, I think a lot of these men don't really want to settle down, or they're not at the point, right? So 50 is apparently the threshold when this, the change takes place and they're ready to settle down and have a family. But rather than just acknowledge, no, I'm not trying to just, get married or whatever, they'll make excuses for why all the women are bad, so they can't get married or settle down.
And what's worse is that, so what I see from the chat, that Angry Man he's a production of a single mother household, and the man is married
to a single mother, right?
Oh shit, is he?
Yeah. My understanding is that she had children
before him.
Yeah.
So I guess he's just the only lucky one to do all of the examples. He could go against the grain, but other men are not able to go against the grain.
Well, so the distinction might be, I think he's married to a Latina woman.
Oh shit.
So, it's just the bad black women who are baby mamas who, yeah.
But isn't he Latino?
I don't know. I know
his name is Valdez.
Oh, is it? Is that his last name or first name?
His first name.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know, but I heard Israel call him Valdez all the time. So I don't know what this is why I be trying to explain. I don't think that we need to be talking about race that much. If he's not black, but he's always talking about black issues, right? Why is it okay for him to do it? I don't know. I think it's weird. That's why I don't really talk about the race thing. I think you have a good point, you have a good point, you have a bad point, you have a bad point. It's just simple as that. Hey, whatever you are, I really don't care at this point in my life. We all are not all, because PhD are gonna cook me up, but majority of people are mixed with something. God damn it, in my opinion. And the fact that you have this I do not understand all the married men that they found the special woman and it's only them. Every last married one that's having a good relationship, they found this special somebody that no other man can ever find, and all the other men in the world is going to be subjected to sexy reds of the world. They're going to be out there twerking for no reason. They're going to go to the grocery store and they don't even know why. They just went to the grocery store and next thing you know, they're in Dade County on top of a car. Oops, damn, I forgot to get the milk. I had to twerk real quick. This is not the truth. This is not a true statement. And then now I'm starting to understand, with this whole idea of the Claire Huxtables and the sexy red, you can't see them. Yeah, you can't tell them the difference if they all in the same club. We out drinking and having a degenerate time, then we out drinking and having a degenerate time. You think I'm gonna be I'm gonna be in a club with loud music and alcohol, and I'm gonna be talking to them about relationships? I'm gonna go in the club. I'm a single man. And most of the time in my real life, when I'm sober, I'm talking about relationships, blah, 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 right? Moving forward, build a business. You think I'm going to be in the club looking for a girl to talk about business? Who does that? So, of course, if you're in a club environment, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between this and that. Go to a goddamn Pilates class, see if you can tell the difference. How about that? And Pilates is not easy, goddamn it. Shit. I thought it was just a female thing. It's not. It's a difficult job. Why does these men want to have other men just cater to other men? It's weird. Since when we can't hold other men accountable? Since when we can't tell them to do a goddamn push-up? Since when we can't tell them, like, hey, listen, if your girlfriend want to go on a goddamn dinner date, take on a dinner date. Whether it's 3 days from now or not. I don't understand. Another thing that I said as well, I think too, is so we can get back into the things that because I was just thinking about the lack of self-awareness part. That is another thing that these men want to talk about. They don't realize it is them. They have a lack of self-awareness, not recognizing one role in a relationship. They do not recognize the bad that they did within a relationship ever. It's only the other person that have a problem. It's only the woman out there twerking. It's never that, oh, I was there in the club with her. It wasn't that I was doing the degenerate behavior by teaching her how to roll up my blunts every goddamn day and smoke and make sure I have all the degenerate things in my life. It's the lack of self-awareness. Social comparisons is crazy too. So comparing one relationship to another's is something that they always do, especially they idolize versions when they seen, right? They keep idolizing themselves as with Lori Harvey. They all, every last single man in this space get all the baddest bitches in the world. I don't care if it's Poppy Blanco, Rimasophical, Mr. Rimtastic, Team Fatty. It doesn't matter who they are. They get nothing but the baddest looking women in the world. Bad as in good, by the way. They got the biggest butts. They got the best smell. They are the one that every other man wants, but they get them and no other man can, even though we never see them. Those goddamn girls that they talking about Sydney Star. Gotta be. That's why she paid, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's why we might have to turn to trims. God damn it. It might not be able to be rim anymore. It might have to be trim. According to Sexy Red. I'm not sure. But these people are insane with it. And it's kind of embarrassing to me. Welcome to the show. Don't you hide. Don't you hide.
Nah, because I don't got my camera on. I gotta charge my MacBook, man. That shit always
Welcome to the show.
Unlikely.
Giddy. Good day to you, sir. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great, bro.
Why you think so many men want to talk about the negativity that dominates the relationship more than the productive builds in conversations with a relationship?
Well, a line is profitable. That's the first thing. Someone showed that Kevin Samuels showed that it's extremely profitable to put down women because there's a group of men out there that are just devoid of women. Women don't want to go next to them. Women don't want to talk to them.
Damn.
And what those men would love to see more than anything is to see a woman get kicked down. So it makes sense, you know.
Damn, they want to see a man get. They want to see women get kicked down. They want to see women get beat down verbally.
Oh yeah,
that's the safest way where they can say she got beat up, and then they could enjoy it.
Right. Because you know, like the thing is, bro. Like, take Miami, beautiful women everywhere. Just like, especially if you downtown Brickell. If you start going up north, it starts to change a little bit, but you still gonna see some beautiful women, you know. Bodies out and everything. So men out here, and this you see this a lot. You see a lot of guys doing weird shit, like following women in elevators. You see a lot of news and stuff popping up, like, oh, yo, we caught this guy in Brickell. He was stalking women or shit like that. And in those situations, see what's happening is men like to say hi to women. Men want to engage with women, and women don't want the same. They only want it with specific guys. Right. And with men, the threshold is small, is shorter. Right. All she got to do is have a fat ass, and you're gonna try to say hi to her. You ain't trying to say hi to her to make her day better. You trying to say hi to her to, you know, to potentially hit that. Right. So they have these nefarious mindsets of how they want to engage with women. And when women like at this point, I feel like women have caught on to men being on some bullshit. And now they just ignore men in a way. Like, I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to you. So for all the times, all these men that come in these chats with this type of romology, For all those times that happened where Shorty didn't say hi to him,
Damn.
walked past him when he was clearly staring at you, trying to give you the eye contact, the googly eyes. For all those times, yeah, they want to see that. That's what they think of. They think of that girl in the elevator that didn't say hi. Yeah, kick ass. Yeah, get PhD diva. Just like that girl made me feel get ass. So men are jaded, bro. They jaded because women are absolutely fucking gorgeous, and they can't help it. I can't help it. Sometimes I gotta just put my head down, like, damn, I ain't looking at nothing. Let me look at my shoes. Because women are fucking gorgeous, bro. And men, we super attracted to them, and we just wish that they shared the same sentiment. And men like me, men like you, men who are what women will call handsome, right? You've been hearing that since you was a kid. Oh, you handsome. We are able to get into that circle of those women, right? They let us in their circle, and they give us a whole different energy than the men that are jaded. And that's why we come from this point of view, and they come from that one, right? And they like, wait, but women always treating me like shit. And we like, man, listen, they've been treating me pretty damn good over the years. So we both have this skewed, like they have this skewed mentality based off of them being, I don't want to say, matter of fact, I'm gonna say it, the uglies, right? And shout out to Netflix. They just dropped this this movie called The Uglies. It's hilarious. You got to go watch that shit. But the uglies of men, and it's crazy because you don't have to be ugly. I tell men all the time, if you get in shape, it's gonna be hard for a woman not to not look at you. I don't give a fuck how you look. Like she's gonna be hard for them not to look at you. I don't care how you look.
Hey,
So you
Lee,
don't have to be
the perfect example is that dude that just he had to run from that white lady in New York. I forget his name.
What happened?
What is his name? The actor that's pretty much canceled now.
Jonathan Majors.
Jonathan Majors. Typically, if he was just a skinny, regular sized man, he would not be no sex symbol.
Yeah,
because that man was able to have some kind of prestige into acting, and he was able to build up a really a physique that most men cannot build. All of a sudden, he's one of the most sexiest men in the world, competing with Brad Pitt. So yeah, so like if you could just be a fucking man and hold your tongue for a little bit, stop saying egregious things out of his mouth. Clearly, he couldn't do that with his relationship. But outside and out
all
and about,
he asked was for the lady to be his Coretta. Now, damn it, that ain't too much to ask.
That's just not too much to ask. Hey yo, but you hit the nail on the hammer using him because he's the perfect example. I think it was Cat Williams said, when did motherfuckers start liking faces like that? He said it on the crochet shit, but it ain't his face, it's his body.
Yeah, it was the whole thing about him. Made him like attractive. Now he was able to build up his body. He was focused on his career. He was doing great roles. That he don't talk much in public. He was like that stoic situation that they say women love. That mysterious. We don't know what he's thinking and all that other bullshit. But it worked.
But if you take all that away from him, you just give him the body. He's getting women.
Still,
like so, yeah, right. So a lot of these guys, the thing is, man, the online has confused what it means to even like present masculinity.
Correct.
And a lot of these guys walk around fat, titties all out, right, looking nasty. To me, when I used to hop on, I said, I tell them, you like a bitch to me. Not even like a lady, you like a fat bitch to me. Because only women got soft spots. That's how I grew up.
I never understood that, Lee. I always thought that was weird as well. Michael B. Jordan as well. He was very funny looking as a teenager. Then when he built himself up, he looked much better. And now all of a sudden he's a sex symbol as well. But I always thought the same thing. Women, usually I kind of gravitate to a softer looking woman. Woman with a nice soft booty. Man, right. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that thing to be jiggling. I don't want her to be. Hey, listen, I love me
hey, I ain't mad at you, brother. Listen, me too. Yeah. All I do is call my girl soft. I'm always calling her soft. Like, girl, put that down with your little soft heads, and all she doing is grabbing cards or some shit. That's all I'm doing is because to me, that's what femininity is being being soft, being soft spoken, all those things. And when I see these dudes out here and they overweight, calling themselves alphas, I'm like, yo, what is going on here? I didn't grow up like this, bro. We was at the basketball court doing push-ups, like doing pull-ups, doing shit, 10 of us deep in Jersey. Like, that's what it meant to be a man. But society changed it, man. Something happened. I don't know.
Yeah, something definitely changed the way how men are, and really the problem is this: men started to believe how men that have a disdain for women has the right to say what women's supposed to be attractive, right? We always like women that was curvy, that was soft, that we could have. Men always enjoyed the softness of a woman. We always enjoyed the emotion of a woman. We're like, man, when it was in the morning, my wife, she just be talking, and most men enjoyed they woman just talking. Not just talk and she's saying a whole bunch of crazy shit, and we like, oh, we told you that bitch is crazy. We enjoy her saying all these crazy things. We enjoy her being
quick,
a little
flip it though, Sharon.
She's around us. Women like a woman, taking down that barrier and just being free. Right. Go ahead, flip it.
No. I'm saying flip it. What do women like? If men like the women being soft, what do men like? Excuse me. What do women like?
Right.
Great they point. Like the men being hard, being strong. You like when you like. You know it because when you take off your shirt in front of a girl, and if you got a back that look like something, she like, oh, I like how strong your back look. Right. And like, yo, a lot of these dudes are not even stepping up to the plate. They eating bagels all day. Damn. They eating McDonald's all day. They ain't staying in shape. And they make it easy for women to be like, nah, I'm good. But they can't say that for the guy that has all those qualities. It's just them. It's just those guys that don't want to do the work, that want to argue with women all day, that want to go back and forth, right? That want to take what somebody said in the chat and bring it on to somebody that came on the panel just to have a conversation, i.e. talking about philosophical and what he did with HQ. Shout out to HQ. Right. But that's what you get. Instead of you getting a man that's like, I love women. Damn, I love women. So let me understand them. Let me nurture them.
And I think, Lee, like speaking of that, and I think this is why they want us to try to change our tone and talk to the bad of women. This is why I wanted to have the show, right? Is about why they like the negativity that dominates the relationship talk. Because they keep wanting me to talk about the negative women that I encounter. Oh, you see, like soon as PA Ziva was arguing with Miss Mona, so Sharon, you're not gonna correct that. What is there to fucking correct? Two grown-ass people having a disagreement. What is there to correct? Grown people have disagreements all the fucking time.
I think you're talking about when Ali was on the panel, right?
No, that was when it was no, what's his name? God damn it. What is his name, Diva?
It wasn't Ali?
Israel Mills. It was Israel Mills. He was there. He was telling me that we gotta correct the women and all this shit. You said you wanted Team Fatty dead. If it was up to you, you would put him in the dirt. Is what this man said about Team Fatty. He said he would like to shoot this man.
But he be threatening to shoot everybody, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But nobody's correcting that with him. But he wanted me. So two women having a disagreement and they having their own argument and they kept it between them two. He want me to correct that. It's insane. Like, bro, what are you talking about? There's nothing to correct there. Those two people have a problem. They'll figure it out. And they did on their own.
Right, like adults. They treat
but
at all. We live But the interesting thing is, like, when it comes to correcting men, right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I go out?
No, good. You good now, good.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that when I go to the comments, y'all can't hear me. Nevertheless, they don't have the same fervor about correcting men, right? Because I told you, the conversation I had with the guy last week.
Right.
Men had a problem with it. I was kicking them in the balls just because I was. Yeah, that's what they said. I was kicking them in the balls just because.
Even though he haven't seen his in like probably 10 years.
Right. But I didn't even say anything crazy to him. It was just the fact that I was making him explain himself and then pointing out how what he was saying was wrong.
Right. Insane. Welcome to the show, the beautiful Dr. G. Why do these people want to just deal in negativity all the time, Dr. G?
What's up, y'all? Hey, everybody. Hope everybody had a great weekend. I don't
Morning.
know. I don't know. But it is definitely weird. I want to circle back to something that PhD was said a little earlier, and that was when she talked about how in the back chat, the men solicit her advice. Well, what do you think
Mm,
about this? And what do you think about that? But they would never do that in front of the crowd, right? It has to
mm,
be a covert mission to pick PhD Diva's brain. And I want to, sort of throw out the possibility that that's because they are accustomed to receiving um, information, feedback, support from women,
Mhm.
right? But they can't do it up front in front of the crowd because that would create, this whole simp thing and everything. Instead of them standing strong and say, I appreciate good advice from women. I don't mind listening to women. They want to, admonish us and have us sit down, be quiet, shut up. It's
mm,
so hypocritical. Why not be truthful and tell the truth, right? You're accustomed to getting information from women because why? You were probably more than likely raised by women. And
mm.
there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But because we gotta throw the darts at and we gotta stone the single mothers,
Damn.
right? We could never come forward and say, hey, yeah, no, women make a valuable contribution to our society. It's nothing wrong with soliciting information from women.
Absolutely. And I think that's the main thing that pisses them off the most about the ladies that frequent at my channel is that the ladies actually have something to say. And it ain't just mumbo jumbo. Most of the time, y'all are a direct disagreement with what they say women are. Women don't have nothing to say. Women don't have no good opinions. They never say anything that's enlightenment. They don't say nothing towards the conversation. And then we have women that can speak directly to the conversation without anything else, and they be the ones that gotta throw off the conversation by, oh, well, I bet you look fat. What? It's like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? They gotta, like, especially when it's one thing, like, okay, you lost and now you just mad and you want to throw a facial. Okay, cool. But while we directly in the conversation, the only reason PhD why you talk like that is because you're not cammed up. It's crazy. You know, the only reason why she talk like that because she has a opinion that is going to the conversation. What is your problem? Because you can't keep up. The fact, I mean, just the simple fact that, like, I understand why Kevin Samuels went to talking to women. All right, because it makes sense because it's so much harder for me to get 2 PhD males on my channel. Like, just think about what is the percentage of black women that have PhDs, Diva? I know you know.
No shit, I don't. It's probably like 1%.
That's
Yeah,
crazy when you really think about it.
because it's only 5% PhDs in the country.
In the country.
Yeah. So it's really small.
Like, just think about that. That shit bothers them. It really
I
does.
love that shit, bro. I think that women
Go ahead, Lee. That shit is crazy when you think about it.
hold on, my
This
bad.
is
I got the
1%
wrong.
of the nation,
I got
and
the wrong shit.
possibly,
Hold on.
I think even in the world is a very small. It's probably even smaller if we go by the world.
All right, now peep, Sharon. 1% of women got a PhD. So you telling me when Duke go get the shorty with the PhD, he ain't winning? That's what they try to tell you. Trying to tell me getting the uneducated shorty is winning? Bruh, this is what I'll be saying. This is why I love women that got education. I love women, man. Listen.
And not only that,
I
I
love that
believe,
shit.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe DJ Hamp, he has a stay-at-home wife, and I believe she has a PhD just recently. She
Oh,
just
okay.
obtained it.
Fire.
And she's a stay-at-home wife.
That's sexy as hell, bro. I ain't gonna
Like
hold.
these men are ridiculous with what they are saying. They don't realize what they are saying. They don't realize that they are putting down education all the time. And to me personally, what I see it as, I see that like, you know, educated women is just making a smart decision to say, hey, let me put my logic to use because a lot of, hey, I'm sorry.
I think anything that has to do with man logic will always like lead to like some version of danger for society. I know it sounds crazy, but the danger, the scale of violence that men are able to enact is ridiculous. I was
Mm,
watching this history show of Hiroshima, and they broke down how many people died within seconds to within hours to within days to within years, and it totaled 1 million deaths. Babies coming out of the womb
mm,
with radiation sickness because
yeah,
they dropped a bomb that was like kilotons. This is man.
right.
So like, man, like, I mean, it sounds like it's super far-fetched, but I feel like the moment women start to have more control, or men that have the same I wouldn't say mentality, but like more of a peace mentality, because that's what I believe women will ultimately try to cultivate if they were to be in control. Not let's take with force, but let's take with, I mean, let's share, you know,
Mm,
let's come together. So I don't know, man. It's
yeah,
just crazy. If you ever look it up, you'll just see like the devastation we're actually able to create is ridiculous.
absolutely. I mean, I even have a friend that she wound up developing because she was a very young kid when that happened. She was in a different country, but she can't have kids because of the radiation.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy, bro.
So it definitely affected a lot more people
That's
than
crazy.
just the
That's how
ones
many
that
years is that? How many
right,
years is that? Like 80 or some shit?
right.
The
And
fuck,
she's
like
only
that's true force, bro.
she's not even
That's the
50 yet,
truth.
but
She not even 50?
she wound up getting the radiation still. It got passed
Dang.
down through her mother.
Jesus.
So that's how
Yeah,
powerful
man.
that shit was.
That's
It's
man. That's man
way
for your
more
ass,
powerful
bro.
than just the 100 years ago that burnt the people. It affected people way past that.
Do you know how many nuclear warheads America owns?
Oh shit. We don't want to talk about that.
5,550.
Done. Whole planet gone.
So, right. So, like right now, we teetering on the because of man trying to be on some let's take by force. We had to create warheads in that many. Like, come on, man. Like, you like when you really break down how men think, and I'm a man, and it fucking sucks, right? But we 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 want to take shit. And when you're in that mode, if you're a man and you ever been in a fight, you love that shit a little bit. That animalistic nature that comes out of you. Sharon will say it, you kind of love it, or you you get to let it out.
Yeah.
And we have that. And that is dangerous for society. And it's been that way. That's why these guys think this way. That's why they think that telling a woman to stay at home so you could like a two-piece, like PhD Diva said, and keep her in
Mhm.
control, because they had a time where they were in control. And
Yeah.
the cops will come to the house and Shorty got an ass whooping. He'd be like, nah, that's your husband. Can't do nothing about it. So it
Right.
was a time when women would stay at home, and women was like, for some reason, because it must have not been all roses and rose petals, women were
Right.
like, no, we got to get up out the house. This is
It's crazy.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
I agree. And I think a lot of people don't understand that whole fight or flight complex. That most men, if they was to get into fights and after they survive that first punch, they realize that fighting is not that bad and they would enjoy it more too, right? So that's another thing. Because you get punched in the face and you survive, you're like, oh, this ain't that bad. Then now you start to get it taken.
Exactly.
That's what usually happens, Diva. Like most people
That's
haven't
fact.
not been to enough fights to understand when right before you throw the punch or before you get hit, the reason why that first punch most people fall is because you get weak in the knees when you're about to have a fight.
Oh.
Your body tells you
I
run.
think I
Your body
no,
tells you like,
I don't
hey,
know about
listen,
that,
we about to
Sharon.
get into
I fought
Mhm.
enough as a kid to know that I don't want to fight.
Exactly. And most people don't understand that's your body just trying to defend yourself. Like, hey, it's getting heated. We about to throw blows. We about to right before you throw that punch, your body go through something. Unless you just like, you're a boxer, right? But your body go through something before you throw that punch. And that's probably where. Then after you throw it, the adrenaline takes off. So okay, we here. How the PhD even say? We live here now.
Right.
And that's all your energy comes back 10 times. Now you like the Incredible Hulk. Now you like ha 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 pop, pop, poop, 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 and now you survive it. But that very first, you're usually not your strongest at that moment. That's why it's called fight or flight. And it's very interesting when you've been in enough fights to understand that, hey, that first punch could put you down because your body is trying to tell you, let's go home. Your body is saying, like, let's go home. And your mind, like, nah, we got this. So you got to tell all that butterfly that you get in your stomach and that weekend it is, you got to tell your body, nah, it's about to pop. Let's go. And then, then once that adrenaline takes over, and then now you can defend, you can take ass whoopers. I got jumped by 30 people and survived and then get knocked out. Right? What? Yeah.
What did you do?
That's up north shit. I got jumped by 30 people too.
Like, what did you do?
Wow.
Diva, I was
Just
like
caught in the wrong neighborhood, on the wrong block.
I went to the
project down the street.
But here's the thing, Diva, like I always felt like I'm in the wrong body. I was supposed to be like 6'10" the way how I am. So somebody come and start talking shit to one of my little brothers or a little whoever. I'm going to your block by myself. What you said? What you say? And then next you know, I hit him. Boom. Next you know, his little brothers and everybody else come.
Running out the projects. Yep.
And I ain't running. I'm scrapping.
All 30 of them.
All 30 of them. I'm thinking I'm going to survive. I'm thinking I'm Hercules, and then I'm getting stomped out and kicked. And, getting my ass whooped.
Yeah, I had to learn that lesson too. You gotta watch who you punch.
That moment in the movie ain't never meant so much to me, but we survived. Another day.
Right.
Did you get up and run? Were you able to get up and run?
No, I walked away. Got my car, dusted
you
off.
Limped away.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to this, because since all those legal issues is gone now, so I got up, I went to my car, I was gonna shoot everybody there. I went to the car, click, clack. It's like, no, Sharon, stop.
How you had a strap in? Where were you?
I was wild. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was wild. I was gonna let everybody have it. Everybody, mama going to get everybody's gonna get shot. Mama's gonna get shot, everything. I didn't care.
See, I ain't never hold the toasters, man.
But that's why it's kind of, it's kind of because people don't know that I used to be no. My daughter find me at 20, run.
Yo, I feel the same way. Yo, I was such a different person. Like, because when you on those blocks and you kind of can't leave them, it wasn't until you left them, right? You feel like that, Sharon? It wasn't until you left the blocks, like being on Brownsville. Actually living there.
To be honest, what changed my life is the first time my son seen a weapon that I ain't supposed to have. He said, "Oh, Dad, you're a cop."
Damn.
And I was like, I'm living foul. It's time to change. Yeah. So when my son asked me that's when it clicked something in my head. It's like, oh, you wildin'.
How old was he?
You wildin'.
He was only 2, so I was 20.
And he was saying, "Are you a cop at 2 years old?"
Yeah, he asked me if I was a cop because he seen the artillery that I had. So.
Right. Huh, okay.
Artillery. Sheesh.
All right. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. I'm just here to throw wild haymakers at the great and lovely Dr. G. Hating don't cost a thing. The doctor gonna get this work and smoke for no reason. Dr. G.
Well, he was just out. He'll come back when he get the chance. Welcome to the show, Big J. Good day, sir. How you feeling? Yeah. Oh God. And also, I got somebody else back there. Hold on, Jay. And also, welcome to the show. Good day, sir. Good day. How you feeling?
Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, man. First of all, Cuzzo, can you hear me good?
Yeah, we get you really good.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, everybody had a great weekend. Um, Peace and love to the beautiful queens on the panel, the Supreme Goddess PH Diva, and it's me, Dr. G. Peace and love to y'all.
Peace and love.
And peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin MDB, Shiesty Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, talking to Ken folks, M Mills, Victorious One, Champion Feminist, Dawn, MJ, Jalen, Genesis, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, the Sherelle Show, all the queens, man, all the queens, Renee, all of y'all, man. Can't forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm gonna make it my business, make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the queens, the ladies, and the women on this platform, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. And I wanted to speak to why men have, for some strange and odd reason, decided to forego just a natural inclination to protect women and children, right? Because as long as I can remember, right, there's always been a natural inclination for men to protect women and children, right? If you do your research on Marcus Garvey, he was big on that. He even wrote a poem that titled Black Woman, to where he's lifting a woman up, he's calling them queens, and he's specifically blaming the men for why our women are maligned and mistreated, right? That was way back early in the 1930s. Then you got Malcolm X in the 1960s, right? Where he pretty much said that the black woman is the most disrespected woman on the planet, the most neglected person on the planet, and the least protected person on the planet, right? Once again, another strong black man urging for men to protect women and children, right? And even Cuzzo, I can remember growing up in Brownsville, right? Growing up amongst killers and drug dealers, even those brothers, right? There was a notorious killer by the name of Born Son. He told a story that he was like, well, whenever I wanted to kill my opponent and he was with his mother or grandmother or daughter, I couldn't do it. I had to walk away from that situation and catch him either when he was by himself or with another man, right? Killers would even open up the doors for the mothers and grandmothers of their ops, right? Help the mothers and grandmothers of their ops with the groceries, things like that. When men were involved in contentious conversations where they're doing a lot of cussing and aggressive talk, as soon as the mother or grandmother would come up from the neighborhood, they would shut that down in respect and reverence, right? And I believe that the reason why that kind of has stopped is because at some point the mass incarceration.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. What was he talking about, bro? He be so for the conversation. Damn, what was we talking about now? I forget. You know what? Fuck it.
Well. Here's the thing, though. How you gonna quote Marcus
Oh
Garvey?
yeah, what was
Marcus
you
Garvey.
saying, Big J? What was you
No, no,
saying,
no.
Big J?
Allow me to finish, please, because I'm gonna go by the numbers, though. I'll address you in a minute.
What
Now,
numbers? What numbers?
you are number two right now. So wait a minute. So how can you quote Marcus Garvey when Marcus Garvey beat up his first wife? How can you quote Marcus Garvey? Marcus Garvey was a sexist pig, a sexist shift his ass nigga, and a fraud.
I agree with you, Big J.
So
Damn.
exactly. So
Well,
why would you quote
I didn't quote
Marcus
him. I would hate
Garvey?
to. Who
I
me?
ain't talking to you. I'm talking to
Oh,
Browns.
I
I'm
was,
talking what Brownsville's quote is.
that's why. That's why I don't
So
quote
so so
niggas.
how
All
can
right,
you
so I'm
quote Marcus Garvey? Go.
well, I'm not addressing you right now, Big J. I'm addressing the people. And if you got questions after I address the people, I don't have a problem with answering your questions, right? But I was getting to a point. So, cuz
Okay,
of
go ahead.
what changed in the mentality of men to naturally protect women and children was mass incarceration, right? When men went to prison, they developed bonds with other men in the same ways that they would normally develop bonds with women,
Yo,
right?
this guy is
So and therefore,
diabolical.
when these men leave prison,
Yo.
right? Now their whole mindset is changed. Instead of the natural inclination to protect women, opening doors for women, helping women with the groceries. Now all of a sudden they have a natural inclination to do those same things for men, right? Which is why in this space, men will come quicker to a man's defense than a woman, right? That's just the projection of the illogical behavior and mindset that happened when men got institutionalized,
So,
right?
cuz you saying that the angry man he'd be more willing to help a man with his groceries than the lady walking down the street, because he'll say, where's your man at, ma'am?
Huh?
Right, exactly.
Oh
Exactly.
my
Because
god.
because these men, right? They have decided to, because either
What?
they went to prison themselves, or when the men that they followed, the men who inspired them went to prison and came back, those men brought to these new men a new blueprint, a new modus operandi of behavior in regards to men and women, right? So the lovers of men kind of started in the late 80s, right? There's a famous brother from Brooklyn, Fort Greene to be exact, who is famous for holding up a kid as a shield when men were trying to murder him. His name was Killer Ben. A lot of people probably heard who this brother was, right? And instead of people demonizing Killer Ben, saying, "Hey, why would you hold up a kid as a shield when other men are trying to kill you?" They lifted that brother up and say, "Man, he's just this great gangster," right? That's how you knew the mindset was slightly changing, slowly but surely, to where men are now becoming lovers of men, right? And they started lifting up degeneracy, and putting that higher and higher amongst the value system. And the strong men, the men who still had the natural inclination to protect women and children, they began to marginalize those men. They begin to over evaluate those men, and put those men in an unfair position, to where either you're going to change your mindset to become a lovers of men, or you're going to stay in a mindset to become a lovers of woman, right? And if you chose to stay in a mindset to become a lovers of woman, we're going to ostracize you. We're going to call you demonizing names, and we're going to try to embarrass you to the point that you're going to come over to our side, right? So in turn, those men who continue by their natural order, they are the ones who look like they're the problem, right? That's why they call us panderers. That's why they call us simps. That's why, they're trying to demonize us and say that we're dangerous, because we are still operating in our natural masculine order, while the majority of those other men, and when I say those other men, you know who I'm talking about, Cuzzo, the red pill men, the incel men, the manosphere men, the rim brothers, the no good suckers, right? Those men have dominated this space in a way to where now the majority of men are saying that they're right and we're wrong. And to the point that even Big J Triple X, right? Notice he comes up on a show and he's always looking to challenge me for some strange, odd reason. Right now,
Hmm.
I know what it is. Right,
What is it then?
it's because I exposed that Big J Triple X was an incel. Right,
I
so
was.
he is part of the rim because
Oh,
I
I
issued
am.
Big J Triple X a challenge on another network. Cuz you're not familiar with this because you wasn't there. But I said, Big J, I said, listen, word on the street is you're an incel.
Uh huh.
Now, if you're gonna prove that you're not an incel, just
Go ahead.
provide one picture of you in 2024, just one, of you either holding a woman's hand, you either kissing a woman, you even, doing anything in terms of intimacy with a woman.
Okay.
And now,
And
now
uh
we're in
and and
we're in
and
the
now
10th month.
though, and now
We're in the
since you
10th
say
month.
that,
Hold on, I'm
you
not
you
done. I'm not
got you
done.
got your
I'm not
say.
done.
I'm gonna
I'm
get
not done.
mine. Okay, go ahead.
I
He
was
ain't got no
I
Because
women. He ain't got no women.
no,
Big
because
J ain't
like
got no
because
women.
wait, because though you're
I'm
reading a
not done.
script.
I'm not
You're
done.
reading a
I'm not
Too
script.
done. I'm not done.
lonely.
Hey,
I'm
you're
not
reading a
done.
script. You're reading a
Hey,
script.
Cuzzo, put Big J in
Big
the
J
back real
lonely.
quick, and we can bring him back up when it's his turn to speak. Cause yeah, see, I'm losing patience from having conversations with brothers that don't have no self-control or self-discipline. Can't wait their turn. That's starting to sicken me because I'm like, man, you over 30, some of them over 40, and they still haven't learned the basics to communication that they should have learned when they was in first grade. I don't understand it, but it's a problem that needs to be fixed, right? Nevertheless, let me close with this. So Big J got upset, right? Because he was unable to prove that he wasn't an incel, right? And I didn't have any nefarious thoughts when I issued that challenge. Matter of fact, I wanted Big J to clear that for himself, right? But because he couldn't clear it up, and he is an incel, so therefore that makes him a rim brother, right? Obviously, he's going to be diametrically opposed to me, even though he has spent years on YouTube going against the rest of the rim brothers, right? So if I would have just kept the red pill and manosphere in there, me and Big J would be trying to be my best friend, right? But because I put the I in there for incels, now Big J is gonna have a big problem with me. So that's where the problem is coming from, Cuzzo. It's because of the incel part of the rebuke. But I just want to make it clear, right? I'm not afraid to have any conversation at any time, right? Because all of the things I'm talking about, I'm willing to substantiate, right? And what I'm saying is this: it's time for the strong men to stand up and get back to your natural order. Strong men out there, you have been deceived. Men have told you that you're not supposed to protect women and children. They have lied to you. So I need men to get it together, recalibrate their value systems, remove lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system, and replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-reflection, accountability, responsibility, all of those solid values in the system, and then you'll be able to move in a more righteous way, and you'll become a good leader. And once you demonstrate good traits to becoming a good leader, then naturally you're not going to have problems in a relationship world. You're not going to have reasons to complain about women because they're going to naturally come up under your leadership because you've shown and proved. You understand how to talk to a woman. You understand how to treat a woman. You understand how to value a woman. And if you understand those things, you're not going to have any problems. That's it. That's all, Cuzzo. Peace and love to everybody out there.
Well, is it my time? Is my turn, right? I
It's your
hope I don't.
turn.
Okay, I hope I don't get cut off because I know niggas like to cut niggas off
You won't. You won't.
nigga. You do well. Okay, so since you said all of that, right? Let's talk about the term manosphere. Incel manosphere means MRA, MGTOW, um, and all these other incels and all these other groups. That's all fit
All right,
under.
boy. Get them dicks out your mouth, boy.
See, you see that? See that what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm
Man,
talking about.
you bringing up other men names. State your claim.
No, I'm talking about the definition. What is manosphere? So when I said manosphere, that's an umbrella term for all those ideologies and groups. Y'all might need to educate yourselves about what the term is before you call somebody a rim and try to talk about what's the I word and all of that. Let's also talk about another damn thing. You quoted a guy who beats up his first wife. So what are you talking about? That is Marcus Garvey your hero? Brownsville? Is
Is that a
Marcus Garvey
question?
your hero? Yeah, it is a question though.
Okay, so would you allow me to answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I feel like Marcus Garvey did bring a lot of positivity and productivity when it came to unifying our people, right? I feel like he does provide inspiration to unity in how we need to be moving as Black men, right? I'm not saying I agree with everything he's done. I'm not saying I agree with the majority of everything he's done. But what I'm saying is I have the ability to pick and choose certain things and say, yes, that was good and that was bad.
Well, here's the thing though. You said Black unity, right? But Marcus Garvey fought with every Black leader of the early part of the 20th century, and he ended up dying penniless and broke in London, England, in 1945. So what type of leader was Marcus Garvey? A loser, a shift.
Was he lonely?
All he was. I ain't talking to you. Uh, all he was
Was
an
he
Umar
unmarried?
Johnson. All he was an Umar Johnson of the 20th century. He was Umar Johnson before there was an Umar Johnson.
This
So
conversation
so
ain't about him.
okay. Who oh, and since Lee want to talk, Lee. Well, Lee, you said though it sucks to be a man, right?
I never
Because
said it sucks to be a
no,
man. What
no,
the fuck
no,
are you
no, you
talking
did.
about?
No, you
I
did.
never said that.
So what you need to do is
I
castrate
never said it
yourself.
sucks to be a man.
No,
I said it sucks to be a fat
no,
big J.
no, because the thing is,
I said it
though,
sucks to never be able to cam up
see,
because I'm
you
built
see,
like a bagel. That's what I
yeah,
said.
yeah,
It's amazing to be a guy that actually
let me tell you about you blue
what?
pill ass simps. You're blue
Oh,
pill.
I'm a
You are a
sip
blue
now.
pill simp.
We're
You are
not even talking about women.
BPS. You are so blue pill. And the
How am I
thing
blue pill?
is,
Tell me.
not because though you said it sucks to be a man. You just said it sucks to be a man. So therefore, you on some blue pill shit. Now back to
Okay. What was my context
hey,
around me saying that?
hey, I'm
What
done
was my
talking to
context
you.
around me saying
I'm
that?
done
Or
talking to
was
you
that all
because
y'all hear
hey,
because
sir,
y'all need
sir,
relationships and y'all
sir,
can't get them,
I'm
so
done
y'all
talking to
cuddle up
you
around other
because
men
hey,
to
I'm
get these
talking to
type of
Batman.
relationships?
Hey,
This
Dick
shit is
Grayson.
ridiculous.
Dick Grayson. I'm talking to Bruce Wayne,
This
not
shit is
you,
ridiculous. It
Dick
ain't my
Grayson.
fault women want me
Eh,
and not you. It's
I
funny
don't
how
give a
y'all always
damn.
call the
See,
guys that
and
women want the
and
simps.
see,
It's
and
so like
no,
it's
you
so
are.
hilarious.
You said it
But
sucks to be a man.
most of y'all
You
time
said
when
it
y'all on
sucks to be a
YouTube,
man.
y'all
No,
talking about
no.
women.
You said it sucks to be a
So y'all
man.
want
All right.
the
Okay.
same
All
thing
right.
that we
All
So
right.
you
want.
a blue
Okay.
pill simp. Now
I
let
try
me
to
get
see.
right back.
Hold
Let me get
on.
right
Hold
Tough.
back
on.
to
Hold
to
on.
my
Hold
focus.
on. Hold on. So I tried to let y'all work it out. It ain't working out. Okay, Jay, get to your points this way we can have a conversation.
So back to this whole idolizing. Hold on. Did like this nigga just call a nigga Robin? Yeah, yo, Lee is Robin. Lee's Dick Grayson, this motherfucker. Now let me talk to
Bro,
Clark Kent and let me
what are
talk
you
to Bruce
talking
Wayne.
about, man?
No, let me talk to Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne because they got their capes flapping. So sit your little teenage, uneducated, in immature ass down because you the one popping your gums with your little small ass. Now back to you, Brownsville. So for you to sit there talking about we need to protect the black queens and we need to protect the black women, but wait a minute, time out. I got another thing for a minute. How come you
Man, get
ran
your
away
thoughts
from?
in order.
Hey, shut up! I ain't talking to you.
Your thick ass
How
skull.
come Hey, I make no insults. You being emotional.
Jay, hold on,
That's
hold on,
Jen,
Jay,
you
hold on,
leave.
Jay, hold on,
Now
Jay,
the thing
hold on,
is,
Jay, hold
why
on, Jay,
did
hold
you
on, Jay,
ran?
Jay,
Calling
hold on,
somebody
Jay,
nigga is an
Jay.
insult,
Do
dummy.
you realize that you were not able to substantiate a coherent thought yet?
Because niggas like I told y'all what was going to happen. As soon as they're going to
That's
talk, a
another
nigga going
insult.
to interrupt.
Okay,
Another
so,
insult.
It's always like that on black channels. On black channels, it's like this on black people's channels. It do whole ass
Oh,
shit
so they
like
let
this.
you over to white channels
Yeah. I do
and
talk
talk
on
like
white
this,
channels.
just scatterbrain. You just
And the
scatterbrain
thing
talk
is,
on that
no,
channel.
you said it sucks to be a man, so you not man enough
Okay,
to talk to me.
yeah.
So shut the
Well,
fuck
I
up.
just told you what type of man I just said it sucks to be, though.
Now back to Brownsville. Hold on, Brownsville. If you're talking
It
about
does
a
sucks to be
man,
some of you
wait.
guys.
If you talk about how was to be a man, right?
That's why I thank God every day I
How
came out the way I
come?
did,
Hold on. And since
for
you want
sure.
to talk about other platforms, why did you ran from Mr. DJ Music, Brownsville?
so why you think somebody is running from a conversation?
Because it happened on that other platform. Why did you ran from Mr. DJ Music when he got on the panel? When you kept reading your script, talking about people in sales and everything else. When he showed up, you ran. Why did you ran Brownsville?
It's run, by the
As
way.
soon as he left the panel, you came right back on the panel. What
It's
is
run.
that?
It's run, by the way. But I think by now we should have an agreement that neither one of us are afraid of any conversation. We go
No.
to
You are.
why you
Because
okay.
anybody can go back last week and see that footage when you ran Brownsville. I'm not talking to you no more, Shannon. Because the thing is, though, I'm talking about your boy Brownsville talking all that high mighty shit about people being cowards, people doing this shit, and then you the main one running. And like just like how the white man. You told Big J, you told me, the great Big J, that was wrong to cuss out that white bitch. But then on the same time, you talking about we need to protect black women. But yet when the white people come up there and cuss these women out, you don't have no gas for that. You
Perfect.
got no
Okay.
gas for that.
Okay. Y'all be tripping. Y'all be just making things up. Good, Diva. So I could welcome in.
All right. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. I don't think y'all understand. Educated in regards to women doesn't mean what it used to 10,000 years ago. What? Or whatever. Nowadays, educated means a blue hair misandrist who wants to destroy the patriarchy.
God damn.
Sir, my hair is purple. Nevertheless, farewell to Jack. Why you mad, sexy red? Is Big J bothering you again? Farewell to Jack. MJ, it's not cheating if we all go into it aware of what it is.
Oh shit.
Don't think I forgot about. I ain't okay. I just been busy. Yeah, I've been working. Farewell to Jack. I'll be back up. Maybe my phone tripping. Farewell to Jack. Also, educated doesn't mean training or aspiring to be a wife. For a lot of men, educated means being promiscuous, going into debt, and hating and blaming men for all the ills of society. Educated equals feminist.
We gotta address that one for sure.
Right. Farewell to Jack. All right, I'm out. Gotta run. Have fun. Gotta bounce.
So to respond to Big J accusations, right? We know they're false. There's two
Oh, it
types of
is?
men.
Okay.
There's two types of men in this world, Big J. There's men like me who run towards danger, and then there's men like you who crawl away from danger. And the reason why I say crawl away from danger is because you and I both know that
You got
you're
to bend over to
physically
crawl.
incapable of running, right? Because you're about 120 pounds overweight, right? You have breasts instead of chest, right?
Okay. Go
And
ahead.
you're filled with estrogen, right?
Okay.
Instead of testosterone. This
Mhm.
is why we've constantly and consistently
That's a
told you
fact.
to do push-ups a day. Do two push-ups a day. Start with that. Walk 15 minutes to the east, 15 minutes to the west. right? And then you'll be able to
Talk to him,
build
man.
up your physical endurance to the point to where instead of crawling away from danger, you can run away from danger, right? But here's my challenge to you, Big J. If you want to talk about running towards danger and you want to learn how to run towards danger, then you can ask me for teaching and training, and I will be more than happy to teach and train you on how to run towards danger, right? Because we don't back up, we don't retreat, we don't run away over here. Peace and love, my brother.
Hey, no wonder.
You
Hold on, before you go.
And here is
Hold on, Jay.
my response
Jay,
to that.
so this is probably why y'all got so much estrogen, because estrogen, when you women have to take it, it comes in the form of a red pill.
Wow.
And you suck on a blue pill.
I don't have no pills
back,
like that.
no, you do.
Why are you 120 pounds overweight?
And why did you want to castrate yourself? Because you said it sucks to be a man. You said being a man sucks. So why are you talking to me?
No. I was speaking to specific men, like fat men, men who want to cry about women, men who don't have, those type of physical attractions. So
all right, hold on, because
I'm explaining
why
it to
did you
you.
say it sucks to be a man?
So hold on, so
I
Jay,
just-
so you saying that
Jesus Christ.
I take the blue pill? What pill you talking about?
You
The
are
Viagra
blue pill
pill,
simp.
so I could go ahead and be with a woman.
Not Viagra.
I believe that pill is blue as well. Right?
You know, and the thing
Big J-
is,
Big J, basically what I'm saying, brother, you asked me a question.
Said it sucks to be a man. You said it sucks to be. Why are you trying to talk to me? Why are you trying to talk to me when you said it sucks to be a man?
Okay, so hold on. You know what? Let's clear it up. All right. So JX, do you think that it sucks to be a man? Yes or no?
No, I don't.
Okay, so when you hear these red pills say that the man got to make all the tough decisions, he got to work, he can't cry, he can't be emotional, and they say it sucks to be a man because there's so much pressure on a man. Do you not agree with those statements?
No, I don't.
Okay, go ahead and explain yourself. Why
They
is
need
it so great to be a man? Go ahead.
You need to be proud of what God gave you. That's the first and only thing I'm going to say. If God made you to who you are, you better be proud of it. In a story.
Okay, so now, unlikely, why does it sucks to be a man?
You tell me.
I said unlikely.
I'm
unlikely.
not
Why?
it sucks to be a
Okay,
man.
I understand. Relax. So unlikely. Why does it sucks to be a man? You there? Lee ain't there. God damn it.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, what's up, beautiful?
Good
Oh
day.
shit, I hit the mute button. My bad.
I
What's
did
up?
hear
What's up, Mark
unlikely.
Cherry?
Oh, he back. I was going to
Okay.
answer it for you, unlikely, because I knew what you meant. Everybody knew what you meant.
Go ahead, please. Just yeah.
Yes, because unlikely was speaking to the certain group of men who are out here angry at women because they couldn't get women because the women aren't choosing them. And he mentioned that. He said these men got soft spots like me. You know, when you poke me in the stomach, I go, ooh, you know me, I'm all chubby and shit. And he was saying that most of these men are chubby like me, with breasts and big booties and milk handles and shit.
Childbearing hips. Oh my God, childbearing hips. Don't forget that.
Yeah, and that's what he said. He says it sucks to be a man, that type of man.
Oh my God, not the fluffy
Am I
man.
wrong? Unlikely? Go ahead, baby.
You're not. I kept telling them it's been fabulous being me. I mean, I don't know what to tell them. I'm a man too, so
not the fluffy man. So it's really the fluffy men that was talking about. So men that got like Jay Granville's another fluffy man as well.
Don't do Granville.
I don't know what you're talking about. I get
I'm just saying
loving, but the thing is,
so that's how you just lie, because that's why you stuttering. Get your ass out of here, bro. You just lied, bro.
But you know what I find so funny, though. But you know what I find so funny,
bro. Why you start? You didn't stutter until you just said that sentence. I swear to God, I'm not even stalling you.
It's
I'm telling
always
you, your
on these
tail, bro.
panels.
That's your tail, bro.
Wait,
That's
why you
crazy.
talking? Why you
Yo,
talking?
you did not
Why you
stutter
talking?
until you said that sentence. Do you realize that?
And
You lied.
no,
You
there
don't
ain't
be
no
getting
lie. I ain't no lie.
bitches, bro. You lying.
Oh wait, hold on, wait, hold on.
All right,
Hold on. You're right about one thing. I don't get bitches. I get ladies.
hold
See,
on 1
You
second.
don't get that either, bro.
Don't you
You
your
don't
run.
get that
goddamn
either.
Don't you
problem.
run.
You know
That
the
might
funny
be
part
your.
about it. You know the funny part
Thank you
about it,
for
bro.
correcting me
I've
saying
been
the
trying
B
to
word,
change
but you
my
don't get that
ways. I've been trying to change my ways on these YouTube streets and stop trying to use the B word and the H word and shit. Trying to correct it. Actually
Keep
trying
it
to
up.
have
Keep it
conversations
up.
and stuff.
All right, keep it up.
But your
That's not
vegan,
breaking down.
skinny, chicken chest ass won't bring my fucking name up to defend these bitches. Nigga, fuck you and these hoes, nigga. See, I was trying.
You ain't failed
But
yet.
you
Keep
won't
doing
bring
it.
me
Keep
up.
going.
Fuck
You almost
you
there. You
and them
got it.
busted pussy hoes, nigga. Fuck all y'all, nigga.
Who you
See,
talking
I've been
about?
doing good for 3 months. I've
Who
been
are you talking about?
Nobody
Sharon and every bitch under his covering, nigga. When you go after the nigga, you go after everybody under the covering because when you need to kill the sickness, you get rid of all of it.
Oh,
So,
so you
Sharon,
telling
fuck
him to ease
you.
up on you?
Fuck them bitches over here. PhD, you know I'm not talking to you. You know I'm still trying to get with you. I'm trying to be in your DMs and shit. You know I ain't talking
Boy,
about you, girl. Sharon, fuck you and all them other bitches, boy. I've been trying for 3 months. And I've been sober and I've been clean from these motherfucking YouTube streets. But bitch, you keep playing with me, I'ma turn up. Y'all have a good show. Y'all have a good stream.
hey,
I love
baby,
all y'all.
Granville's cursing me
No,
out.
Yo, be safe,
don't you tell that
Granville.
baby,
Be
don't you
safe.
tell that girl nothing. Don't you tell that baby girl nothing. Because now
I
I
love
told
you
you
too,
last night,
Granville.
you wanna be Nino Brown. Stop hiding
Please
behind
listen.
that fucking child. Stop hiding behind that fucking child trying to control me.
Yo.
Stop hiding behind that
Okay.
fucking child, bro.
Do you wanna talk to
Look,
Granville?
look. Y'all have a good day.
You wanna tell
Baby girl,
Granville about
have
himself?
a good day. I hope your day goes good. Everybody else have a good
And
stream.
she's
I'll
about to
catch
let
y'all
you know
later.
that you can't be
I
screaming
got
and
love for
yelling.
all y'all, and I'm gonna be in the chat. Peace.
Drive
Fuck you,
safe, man.
Sharon.
Can I get in here somewhere, Sharon? Can I get in here?
Go ahead,
Sharon be
Bolo.
trying to be
Let's bring
messy,
it
man.
back
He be trying to
down.
put me in little
Yes, go ahead,
situations.
Bolo. Go ahead.
First and foremost, I wanted to give some shout outs and thanks to Brownsville for coming to the channel on Friday. You know, he came out and he blessed us. Thank you for that. And he stood for a minute. So, thanks for that, man. I hope, it wasn't too hard. I think I think he had a good time. We spoke about a lot and we opened up and unpacked a lot of stuff. So thank you for that, my G. I appreciate you on that. And I'll just land with this and I'm gonna be out. Today we read Deuteronomy 31, and it's kind of crazy that Big J brought up, he brought up God. And this is the crazy thing that trips me out. And this is not a Big J, I'm speaking in general now. This is what trips me out, right? We talk about the leadership of men, and we talk about the position that men are supposed to have, right? We're not talking about, the dysfunction of women or whatever. We're talking about men. I'm talking about men. And cats always have to understand that when they look at how Christ said to love your wife as Christ loved the church, husbands, love your wife as Christ loved the church. I don't think cats understand. Christ was whipped, beaten, kicked, mocked, disrespected, and still protected the church. This is what he called husbands to do, not boyfriends. This is what he called husbands to do. So keep in mind when your wife is tripping out and bugging out how you were when you were tripping and Christ still covered you without complaining. Even on the cross, he still said, for they know not what they do, forgive them. Keep that in mind. Right now, again, that doesn't change the fact that, people have to be rebuked, people have to be checked. We get that. But understand the position that he calls men to be in. Understand what responsibility that call. And we played a video that was crazy that, there was a shepherd and there were some people that called out to these sheep and the sheep didn't move. But when the shepherd came out and called out to them, they all came to him. This is the vibration of good men that attract good women. Your vibration, your vibe attracts your tribe. So when you're complaining about these women that you keep attracting, at the end of the day, you're the magnet. You're bringing them to you. So we need to really, before we start looking at women and all that, look at the leadership and accountability and the service that Christ calls us to be in as a husband, and understand the totality of what it encompasses. Thank you for having me, guys. Love you all.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say, first of all, shout out to Bolo, but I'm gonna say that scripture is kind of shaky because it's basically saying men should only protect women they marry, and I think it should go and extend farther than that, and I think it has, and that's why we have the society now where women are feeling the most safest, and freest they've ever felt in generations, because men are extending that protection outward.
So, where were we? Sorry, because somebody just. So, why is it so difficult? What I just don't understand, Lee, right? Because the conversation is about the negativity, right? Why do we dive so deep into negativity? Why men just cannot just keep moving and be productive human beings? Why they need a reason to be productive? Why they just can't be productive naturally? Big J is mainly on our side, right? Let's just go with that. Jay is mainly on our side of the conversation. However, he want to hone in on the two things that we disagree with. Why is that?
Because men are meant to clash.
Damn.
There's a lot of clashing. Like me, man, I said it before. If you a man, if you ain't in my tribe, if you ain't in my circle, if I don't know you, the only thing I want to say to you is bury him deep. That's it. Ain't nothing I really want to say to the next man. Like, and that's how it usually is because of how man's society has kind of built it up to make it to be. That's just what it is.
So if men naturally have a disdain for other men, why these men are trying to get us to kumbaya with other men?
Because they think of you like bitches. They want to love you.
Damn.
You up. They want to
Not the love of the man.
Right, because that's the part that I be misunderstanding, PhD, right? They say men go against the grain, men do this, they stand up for their opinion, and then as soon as a man stand up for their opinion and substantiate their opinion,
right,
they call that man the simp. But the men that is following along to get along just to get along, those are all of a sudden the
oh shit,
I'm back.
Amazing. I just came up to just clarify to likely. That scripture specifically is talking towards husbands because women that men are claiming to submit is only to husbands. That's why that's.
I know.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on 1 second, bro. That's why it's specifically talking towards husbands. Are we as men supposed to cover our community? Absolutely. But that scripture in 1 Corinthians or Ephesians 6, when it's speaking, that's why it says, wives, submit to your husbands, and husbands, okay, love your wives as Christ loved the church. That is specifically talking about that dynamic of husbandry and wifehood. That's what it's specifically talking about. Are there other scriptures where men are called to protect the community? Absolutely, 100%. I don't disagree with you on that. But Ephesians 6 specifically speaks on the dynamic of the relationship of how women are supposed to submit to men that are under the thought process and under the example of our Lord and Savior. So that's what it speaks to.
Okay. So it's speaking directly to if you're a Christian.
No, because Christ didn't call himself a Christian when he lived. He called himself believers and he said, give the gospel. But if you want to use the terminology Christian, it just meant someone that followed Christ. It didn't mean the religion that we have today. The construct that we have today, that was built by man. Christ didn't say when I die, start religion or start Christianity. Those were believers that believed in him. He said, give them the gospel. But he specifically made that there is a difference between my wife, my mother, and my sister. My wife is number one now, not my mother, not my sister. It's my wife. She's bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. She becomes bone of my bone. So, yeah, I'm going to fight and die for her. For my other sisters, absolutely, there's coverings. But my wife, she's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Ephesians
No,
6
okay.
is speaking to. All right, bro?
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
All right. Thank you. Sorry for coming up and disturbing the groove.
And before you leave, Bolo, I just for Lee's edification, right? Because I think what Lee's asking for is where are the scriptures that command men to protect women and children, right? Because Lee, what I think what he was saying is when we talk about the scripture in Ephesians, that's given men in this space and out to not have the natural inclination to protect women and children, right? So
Right.
for just for your edification, Lee, we can go and start in the book of Genesis in the 2nd chapter where God gives Adam, who is a man, the dominion over the garden, right? So when he has the dominion, he has to protect it, he has to provide for it, etc., etc. Then you can go further into Exodus 22 and 22, where God commands men to protect the widow and the fatherless, right? And when you transcribe that into 2024, what God is talking about is woman and children, right? So all throughout the scripture, you'll be able to find countless verses and commentary where God is commanding men to protect women and children. That's why that's always been in our DNA naturally, right? But like I said, what happens is men have got corrupted by evil, right? And so the men who refuse or look at women and children as the opposition or competition, those are the men who are wayward and need to recalibrate. And that's why the message is calling for those brothers to recalibrate, put God first, get some solid values underneath that, and then you can go into back into your natural order. Return back to God, return back to your natural order, and then you'll get more of a protective mindset when it comes to women or children.
And let me add this on top of that.
Right.
Like, let me
I
add this
wanted
on.
to just challenge you.
No, it's all good. Let me throw this on top of that.
No,
You
look,
know,
we finna have Bible study, y'all.
no, darling, I promise you, I'm not going to be long, darling. I promise you.
Christ. Talk
On top of what he's saying is the reason why he was specific on the wives is because he didn't want men taking that power or that authority and misusing it. And that's what you saw back in the days, right? But you know, the reason why he specifically say protect the widow and protect the children is because in those days they only protected what was theirs, and these women didn't have any protection. So this is why when Brownsville is quoting that scripture, he's absolutely 100% correct. But the reason why the father puts those things in there is because he knew what would be going on today, that men would be taking those scriptures out of context, not reading Ephesians 6 and 21, but jumping down to verse 22 and just stopping at 23 only to the portion where it says wives submit unto husbands, but not talking about, you know, the husbands loving their wives as Christ loved the church. That changes the whole dynamic of the relationship between you and your wife. Changes the whole dynamic.
That's true.
And that's
No,
why
that's
they
true.
don't read that. That's why they only read those 3 verses and stop.
Okay, that's
All right,
fair.
guys, I'm out.
Bolo, don't you leave yet. Damn.
What's up, Marvelous Opinion? What's your thoughts? That's on
Oh
topic.
shit! Here go this
No,
South
I don't really
Jersey
have no
dude.
thoughts, man. I really don't. I'm just
On
here
topic.
to
Stay
listen.
on topic.
No, I don't got nothing for y'all. I'm just listening to y'all discuss human behavior for the most part. That's all.
Can I say something? Since y'all
Absolutely.
have Bible study for just a minute, I like the fact that they now mentioning protect widows and children, right? Because these men, they talk about baby mamas.
Damn.
They talk, and they shit on them. And they don't want to protect anyone. But then again, we got to understand they don't want to protect themselves. Because like y'all said earlier, because I've been listening for a while, on my TV. Some of these men want to run from danger, and when it's time to fight, they don't have that in them anymore. They want to be like the women, like in the movies, where we duck and hide and run the opposite way. That
And I think Bomb, I'm glad you said I believe Lee said it's only one way you could crawl. So but.
Yeah, you got to bend and crawl. Okay. And so these men, that's what they're doing to even from other men. Damn. I remember when Tommy mentioned the only reason I won't bust your ass because another man will stand up and protect you. And then he taught these men to stop doing that. Hey, don't be protecting these hoes. Yeah, don't protect these hoes. You know, that's crazy. And then I've seen in the last 10 years, these men are now no longer wanting to protect women.
Wow,
But you know what? I just realized something about that. That's true. I do hear that too. People not in the rebuttal always hear. The thing I always hear about the reason why they don't, because they were saying this ain't my argument. I'm just saying the rebuttal. All right, they're saying for the most part that men are just dying needlessly for the sake of a woman's breath, and it could be a lie. And it felt like for the most part that that's being taken advantage of. The fact that he'll die on the sword under my word, and that's where some, not me. I'm just saying that's some of the arguments I hear on the other side as well. That's all.
Yeah. I know we hear other men go with that same scenario. A lot of men say the gender war is not between men and women, it's between men and men. It's because it got men that is not willing to bend over and say, yes, all men need to just go against all women until we beat them down, because we hear them use that excuse all other time. If a man wanted it, he could take it because he's bigger, he's stronger, and so on and so forth. So they want men to get on a course so this way they could run rampant, and now no woman have any kind of protection, because if it really was a gender war, it'd be a bunch of men that have daughters and mothers and aunties and all that shit that's going to go against the grain, and we're going to be fighting a civil war of men that act that way versus men that act that way, which is hence why they say we are the blue pill and they are the red pills. It's opposite colors as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so there was something that came up earlier too about Bolo saying that you have your wife, your children, moms, aunties, all that stuff, all the women in your life. But there's going to be a priority to certain people, of course. Like I tell you, I'm not dying for no random stranger out here. That's not going to happen. I got a wife to take care of. So
do that every time you suit up.
Yeah,
you don't. I don't. Whoa! I have not done that. I'm still alive. First off, I never died for anyone yet. That's first off. Secondly, what I was getting at was I do take consideration of my wife.
Marvelous. You have a job where you are protecting strangers.
But you're still missing the point. I still decide.
You're not.
God have mercy.
You're not protecting your wife because, see, what y'all don't understand is when your wife is not around you, I'm quite sure you'll be happy to know that other men will protect her when you're not there. But you won't protect other women when their men not there, and so other men will act like you, and now you have put all the women.
You've missed the no. I said I prioritize. That was the first thing I said. I've never said anything else. I said when I think about what I'm going to do, I think about my wife first. That's all I was saying. And I said I've never made that decision yet to say I'm going to die right now because I'm still alive. I'm going to die for this random stranger. I've never done that. And I'm simply saying that before I do die, I'm going to think about my wife first. That's all I was saying.
So, Marvel, let me ask you a question.
Let PhD, but go ahead, PhD.
PH.
So, I don't know. To me, it seems like when we talk about protecting women, what are we really talking about? Protecting them from men, right?
Right.
And so maybe the rallying cry shouldn't be protect women, but leave women alone. Right?
Bare minimum.
Learn how to leave women alone. And then there's no need for it because most of the protection that a woman would require would be from one of y'all.
Right.
Boom. Look, can I throw this at you, Marvelous? Christ didn't know you, brother, but he died for you.
Damn.
No, I would have to say if Christ is his father, he knew of me before I even knew myself.
All right. Wait, hold on.
You misquote the Bible.
Hold on, Big J. Hold on. Okay. The point of here's the thing and this is why I said that. Christ said, if you love me, a man who you don't see, how can you say you love me but your brother you see every day? You don't protect him and love him. Protection don't come.
Wait, go back then, Bolo, because then comes protection, right? I can't protect those who don't want to be covered.
Okay,
There are
so
his children, then there are those who don't reject him. I can't protect those who reject the Father.
all right, but the words you used, I'm glad you said that and you were specific. For the words you used was random stranger.
Right.
Okay, if I'm walking down the street and I see a kid about to get hit by a car, my innate actions in me is gonna run. Now, I don't want to die, my G. I want both of us to get out of it.
Right.
At the end of the day, if it's just the child that makes it, then that's the child that makes it. Because you know why? I would hope that someone would do that for my child. That's the problem with our community. The problem with our community is no one wants to be the change that they want to see in their community. They talk about it. They talk about it, but no one wants to be the change. I agree. I'm not gonna cover anyone that I don't have authority over. But understand, that's the community. I didn't know everybody back in the days in the community, right? When all of us in the 60s, we protected each other. Why? We didn't know everyone in the community, but if
Right.
that
Because
woman,
y'all was a community, and y'all
that's
knew
the
that.
point. That's
Right.
the point.
And so once you start going with the whole remology that you gotta let women fend for themselves, you are saying that about your own woman.
Remember, you said that.
No,
But just remember, I've never said these words neither.
If
I've
something
never
is-
said these
hold on.
words.
Hold on. If something happens to another, if you are saying that when you are out and about, you don't give a fuck about no woman, no child, fuck them kids, fuck
No,
the
I did not say that. Again, you're misinterpreting my words, bro.
we understand that a lot of times y'all want to go when we be very direct with what we hear from y'all want to say, but those are not my exact words. We get
No,
that.
that's not. I'm not even trying to play. You're building up something more than I've ever said.
However, within a conversation, we know what it means. Like,
You
don't have to-
assuming too much, bro.
It's not an assumption.
It is because you're putting words in my mouth I never said.
No, but if it doesn't fit you, then he's speaking in general towards the people that use it in that manner. If it doesn't fit you, my G, then it doesn't fit you. Remember,
I'm having a hard time with this because I'm being mischaracterized. It feels like. It feels like. I'm
But
saying I'm in my feelings right now. That's what I'm
We
saying.
heard what you said.
Don't be in your feelings, brother. Don't be in your feelings because we're having
Mr. Bracy, can I
we're
say
having a
something?
logical.
Because
Hold on,
yeah.
give it a second, Scorch. I
We're
got
having
you.
we're having a logical conversation, right? So if people miscategorized your statement, then you say it once. If the shoe don't fit, then you must have quit. You don't put it on. Don't take it. Sometimes we speak in general. Remember, there's over 200 people listening. So you're going to have to speak in general, not specific. So if it doesn't fit you, this is what happens and why the conversations derail, because cats get caught up in their emotions. Don't feel right now, right? There's a bigger conversation that we need to have for the people. You got women on the conversation, men on the conversation, and it's going well. So don't feel and get emotional at this point. Just let it rock. Let it breathe. Go ahead, Sharon. I'm sorry.
Mr. Bracy, I just need to say something. I gotta go.
Is that
Hold on, Scorch and Jay. Go ahead, Diva.
Marvelous? The issue that you're having is that you presented an argument on behalf of other folks, right? And so when you do that, they're responding to the argument that you presented, but you presented it, right? And so that's why they're responding to you. But you knowing that you're presenting someone else's argument, you shouldn't be taking it personal.
Well, I took it personal because I was saying, in a sense, right, that if it like me, I was talking about me, and I said, like me, I would think about my wife first before I actually make a decision to save someone else's life. And I was saying that, and that's what made it personal because it's almost like, so I'm wrong to think about my wife because, like you were saying, she's gonna be covered by some random person I'm supposed to trust anyway, who I don't know, but she'll be fine because she's a woman. Because society protects women all of a sudden, but that's why women are asking for protection. Okay, cool. Let's go with that. So I'm thinking, like, you know what? My wife's gonna be left in a situation. Every day I go out, I think about, I hope everything's good to go. So if I do die, this, and this all gonna fall in place for her. I'm always thinking that way. If I'm not here, what's the best scenario for her and how she's gonna take care of when I go. That's always been my thing. So, like I said, I'm always thinking what would be the worst case scenario. And if I had to go out, I would hope that these things happen after I go. That's simply it. But as you're saying, Bolo, yeah, if a kid went on the street and I go out there and save him and I die, it's gonna probably suck ass. But yes, the kid still lives. You know what I'm saying? I would probably feel, I'm not gonna feel anything, but it would be like looking at it in hindsight, it's like, damn, you did what, and I hope they are grateful, whoever child that was. But I don't know what's gonna happen.
Here's the thing, but that's the greatest thing that a man could do is give his life for his brother. What that means is your sister, your brother and your sister. The greatest thing that a man can do, my G. People keep thinking selfishly. Again, I agree when you're sitting there saying to me, I'm thinking about my wife. We all will. No one wants to go out there and run in front of a car and pick. Of course, that's why I said I'm going to hope that both of us can get out. But there's no greater service. This is what Christ said. There's nothing greater than a man that's willing to give his life for his brother. That means you're not selfish. You're selfless. That means taking off your shirt ain't nothing to give to Sharon if you're willing to give your life for your brother. Because
What's
Christ
mine?
did it for you. He's the greatest example. So
Okay, then what
I would
about
have to
the
agree with you and say
idea?
that every person who's ever been to war has died for something greater than himself, because they all
There
died
you
for their
go.
brothers for sure.
absolutely.
Absolutely. And that's a great point. And so this is why
Hey,
I think go ahead, because you see like you really need to get this out. Go ahead.
yeah, because I gotta go, and I made Brownsville a promise Friday night, even though he said I didn't have to do it. Brother, thank you. We had a nice time. I hope to see you there again, and we can. My thing is, I love talking about the word, but I'm gonna say one other thing. Bolo, I want you to read. You say Ephesians 5:21. You say brothers like to stop at 22, but if you look at 22. It don't start talking to the husbands until verse 25. So from 21 to 24, it's talking to the wives. And that's what a lot of us brothers are talking about. When you guys get up here and you start talking about what it is that a husband's supposed to do, and you talk about Ephesians 5:21, for some odd reason you love to skip and only skip to stop at 22 and say that you're talking to the men. But in verse 22, it's actually talking to the wives. Here go another thing. You mentioned about widows and children. Well, that was based off of if the women and children died, the husbands of that women and children died, and they was at an age to where the community was supposed to look out for them as a whole. But if they were still young enough to get married, they was instructed to get another husband. See, the problem that we have in our community is you have a bunch of individuals that's outside of their roles as husbands and wives. You got a lot of promiscuity going on around here where people are trying to do things that they ain't got no business doing. You want to solve a lot of issues in our community? Stop having sex if you ain't married. Napalm is dropped, scorched out. Goodbye.
Well, let me respond to that pertaining because
Before
okay, sorry. Go ahead.
before you respond, so the problem is that people want to just solve the problem that they see instead of solving the problem one thing at a time. This is the difference between people that actually solve problems and people that just see problems. It's so many times I go on a job site and I'm dealing with the foremen of jobs, and all they see is problems, and they cannot give me one solution. I got to come up with the solution for them. And I do my best to get them off the job site. We do not need to keep seeing problems and problems and problems with no fucking solution. We'd never get the job done, regardless of how many problems you see. We gotta attack them one at a fucking time. And one of the major problems is the men. Because if we fix that one problem, and then now we can move on to whatever is the next problem. And then we fix that one and we keep it going down. Like the problem has to have a hierarchy list. You cannot attack the whole thing at once. You cannot build the building and say, hey, the building is there. No, you got to start with something. You start with foundation, and then you get the framing, and so on and so forth as you keep going through the processes. You cannot fix the whole thing at once. That's not how the shit goes. So this is the problem that a lot of men are having. They are not used to be a problem solver. If you have a credit issue, you start with the lowest or the highest bill that you have, and you break that one down. Then once you finish that one, guess what? Your credit score will go up as you fixing that one. And then you keep on going down the list, whether you start from the highest one or the lowest ones, whichever one it is. It is problem solving. You got to have a hierarchy of problems. And right now, you men are the highest level of the problem. Because just for the simple fact that the reason why I'm talking and having a conversation with men about other men, especially the black ones, because they keep trying to focus on that. My wife is white. They keep trying to forget that I have black daughters. I have I have women in my life that is cousins, aunties, and all those are black women. They keep forgetting that part since they want to focus on the race part of it. So therefore, when I'm out here speaking about a black woman, I have every right to, because I protect them regardless of who I'm laying down with.
Can I ask Jay a question? And it's going to be a short question. Then I'm going to end with a soliloquy. I promise I'll drop. Big
Hey,
J.
Bolo, 1 second.
Yeah, I'm
Can
sorry.
you correct scorched earth?
I am. I was going to.
Scorched earth, but let's not let that breathe. Let's
Okay,
correct
so let
it
me
now.
correct it. When you read Ephesians chapter 5 and you read verse 21, it's similar to Genesis when God says, God created the heavens and the earth. He's giving you the end result, and then he goes into the breakdown of how things went. When you read verse 21, it says, submitting one to another in the fear of God. He's giving you the job overall of what men and women are supposed to do one to another. The submission of men to women is service. This is why in verse 25 he says, husbands, love your wives as you love as Christ loved the church. And that's why he gave women 3 verses and gave men 3 times what he gave the women. The men only like to read the first 3 and stop at the 25 because it gives them the responsibility of understanding that the love that you have for that woman circumpasses the love she feels for you. You have to love something more for you to give your life for it. The same way if a parent gives his life for that child, the child can't love the parent as much as the parent loves the child at all. And the only way that child understands that love is when they have a child. It's reciprocal. But to Sharon's point, Big J, if you have a fire and there's a leak, if you have a house and there's a leak and a fire, what do you address first?
The fire first,
Why would you address the fire first, sir?
because you can repair the leak, you cannot repair a fire.
Men are the fire. Have a blessed day.
Appreciate it. And so the reason why also because just in case if I'm not here, if I'm willing to at least, because ain't no real protection, right? We online, but if I could at least speak up, and it would show other men to speak up as well, just in case if it's a situation where one of my family members are out there and they need somebody to speak up for them. Instead of saying, "Go ahead, you dumb hoe, where's your man at? Fix your own flat tire, bitch." Like, what the fuck is that? That shit is crazy. The amount of memes that happen when because we know it's going to come around again when we see the next snowstorm on the East Coast because winter's coming and we're going to see people shoveling snow. We're going to see a whole bunch of memes and saying, "Oh, you independent, so independently shove out your own car." We're going to see it.
Don't people aren't there businesses that will come and shovel snow or whatever for you?
You know they're going to say women are broke. They can't afford that. You know that's what they're going to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because in certain communities, people don't have the money to pay somebody to shovel their snow. The companies will come and clear out the roads, right. But we have to individually shovel our snow in front of our homes and our walkways. Yeah. And if you don't do it and somebody slip and fall, they can sue your ass. So you got to do that. And if you don't have sons or a neighbor who might come and do it for you, an elderly person, like let's say me, right? I have a bad back. Y'all hurt my back in my 20s in the military. So if I was just here by myself, are we as women really, because we're not considering what it's like when we get older, when we're not able to be out there making that money that you can make when you're younger, but we get older. And then hopefully we have some neighbors, some younger men, because even my husband not gonna be able to shovel that snow when he's 80.
And I think another thing that people don't realize that me just any men period, like just talking to the men saying, "Hey, we gotta be out there and voice our opinions and be the strong human being that you're supposed to be all that you can possibly be." It's protection for other people, including your own family, because hopefully your family would meet somebody else that's moving just like you and would just be willing to help out somebody within your family just because that's what they can do. Not just because if I was only going around and saying, "Hey, I'm only going to protect the one within my family," like Bomb Cherry said, what about the time when your ass ain't there? Then what? Most of the time, we are not around our goddamn family.
That's a fact. That's the one thing I like. I always saw in the communities that I lived in, the last community I lived in, even though them black men was out there on the corners, I saw on when the kids was in the park, they made sure that they were safe. They would buy them ice cream. Like if I'm walking through, get my exercise in the community, they would say hi to me. They was respectful, you know. And they would protect the community. That's why y'all mentioned y'all Brownsville, right? Even the elders, you know, the men who was on the street, they saw your little small short ass walking. You was shorty from Brownsville. Nobody better not fuck with you.
Hey, and I also want to also talk to, because like I know we don't like to have a conversation, but you know, they always say that it's always was the older women that protect all the thugs in the neighborhood. They was the ones that they know who the ones doing the drug dealing and the shooting, right? They always say that. However, they forget to say the part that he also protected that old lady. That's the reason why she protected him.
Exactly.
So they build up some kind of, regardless how negative it is.
Well, I'm telling on everybody. So
If PhD Diva had a problem and I was a thug and I solved that serious life or death problem, and then I say, and then the people come to PhD Diva, hey, do you know this man? This man is known for he's doing such and such and such. PhD Diva like, she gonna be stuck in a situation.
he right across the street. He get home from work around 4:30.
So now what if the person that they're looking for, right? So that they're looking for me, right, Diva? And because of so let's just put it as a killing. This is to make it simple. So he killed this man, and we want this as a person of interest, but that man that I killed was trying to kill you.
What?
That man that I killed.
Why would anybody be trying to kill me?
They was trying to kill you because he was just a crazy, deranged man walking down the street.
Okay, and then you killed the man. Well, obviously, I probably ain't gonna turn you in for that.
And so that's what usually happens. This is the protection that those men usually get, is because they helped some strange person before. They helped this lady do plenty of things, paid her rent, paid this, help a little man out, whatever the case is. And that's why they have this deep feeling of protection within their own community, especially from police. This is the part that people fail to talk about for some strange reason.
And that's what brings me back, Cuzzo, to prison, right?
Wow.
Because we understand that it was natural, as Bomb Cherry was just articulating. It was natural for men, even the street thugs, even the murderers, even the most the strongest drug dealers. It was natural for all of them to protect women and children, right? When did it change? It changed when those men went in prison, right? Because that's when they decided, or they didn't have a choice but to build bonds with other men in an unnatural way, right? So if you think about it logically, when men go into prison, there's different factions in the prison, right? So you have to get in with a group that's going to protect you, right? But what's happening is you and this other group protecting each other against other men, right? So you're bonding with this group, warring against this group, right? But it's all men, no women, right? So when these men get out of prison, at that point, they've lost a natural inclination to protect women and children. So now it's about protecting me, myself, and my brothers, right? And in the same way, this red pill incel manosphere space has developed into, right? It's these brothers who have bonded with each other in an unnatural, immoral way, right? And they said, we're going to protect and defend each other against the ladies, the queens, the women. They are our opposition. And we're going to create this gender war in which we're going to go at them. They're going to go at us. And if any man is still in his natural order, still in his natural mindset, when it comes to protecting women and children, then we're going to go after those brothers until they submit to our will and come to our side. And that's what you've seen happen, right? You've seen, and the ladies, they can attest to this. Men will come on these panels in their natural frame, in their natural order, wanting to protect women and children, and then they get beaten, battered, and bruised by the Rim brothers. And then what happens? They become a rim brother, right? That's usually how it happens, right? Or it'll be like Marvelous Opinion. Marvelous Opinion is not a rim brother, right? But yet, when he comes on a panel, right, he feels the need to speak towards the plight of the rim brothers, right? So he's going to give an opinion of the rim brothers, right? And then that's when he got upset when you said, well, hey, if you got this kind of opinion and I'm attacking it directly, he said, well, no, that's not me. You know, don't talk to me that way, because I'm not saying that I would do that, right? But that's what happens, and I want in real time. We've seen it happen today, so that's what I want people to pay attention to. It's a dangerous rhetoric that has a circumnus space, and what they're trying to do, they're trying to project this negative energy, this negative spirit onto the world, to where men can just become lovers of men and forego protecting women and children, forego positive and productive relationships with women and children. And then men want to climb trees. Peace and love.
Let me say this. So, you know, y'all, how a woman body, I think Unlikely said it earlier, how men don't look at a woman's butt. He can't even help it, right? He become magnetized. Well, these men in this space, their words have hypnotized these men into really disliking women, right? They use the word feminist, right? That's a bad word in their regard now, right? They don't like that another man will stand up for a woman, and then they'll even take it to the extreme. Oh, I'm not gonna get killed because of her. Like, you don't. Why are you going to that? You will get killed. Like, you could simply say, "Hey, bro, you know that's a woman. You shouldn't hit her that way. You shouldn't." That's all you might. Just that might stop the situation. Right.
Beautiful. You just brought a memory to my mind, Bomb. I seen these three dudes, three Mexicans whooping on another Mexican ass, and they was not stopping until I was like, yo, you gonna kill him? And then that's when they was like, okay.
Can snap them out of it, right? Because just like y'all men said earlier, when y'all punching, y'all doing y'all thing, you in another realm, mindset, everything, right? And somebody might just could snap you out of it just by saying something. Nobody want to kill nobody. You don't want to go to jail for killing somebody. You already got them down. Hey, stop it, right? But these men go to the extreme. I don't want to die because I'm protecting another woman.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I don't want to die because her groceries were too heavy and I just asked her, did she need some assistance? I don't want to die because of that. They automatically go to this killing, and then PhD will mention it. Like, who are you protecting this debt from? Another man. Which she was saying, if y'all talk to each other and say, hey, you don't have to put your hand on these women, you don't have to harm these women, then you wouldn't die.
Right.
Because of that, right?
Absolutely. And this is why most of them, they want to turn them into something other than humans as well. They don't even realize that they do it. This is why they call them 304s. This is why they call them thoughts. This is why they call them everything else but what they are.
Baby mamas, right? They reduced us to these negative terms so they can push away and not feel any desire or need to protect.
Right, bitches, hoes, and all these other things. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and trick. They are not. They don't have no value beyond their vagina. We don't care about no education. All we want you to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, they keep trying to belittle them as human beings is the fucking issue. And then now that we got other human beings starting to recognize it and coming up and say, hey, your mentality is wrong. And I do not want my child, my daughter, with men that have the same mentality as you. Because we know for a fact that most of the successful couples, they come from intelligent human beings. It's not a bunch of goddamn degenerates that went to jail, and then that one person that your daddy, he went to jail. He's better than 99% of all other people in jail. However,
yeah, try it out and see.
Yo, Sharon, I got a question, man. I'm on my way to work, so I'd like to wrap this up real quick. But when it comes to what we're doing here, right, for the most part,
people want to save and also like that. I understand the aspect of saving people, right? People in general need to save them themselves, though. I think people can do justice by going by what they know. And the thing is, a lot of people make decisions and put themselves in compromising positions, but they have to be accountable for that moment. Now, there's grace to those who don't know what they're doing, and those people we have no problem doing what we gotta do for them. But those who willingly do what they do because they want to be stupid, do people who do stupid stuff deserve to be saved as well, or should they be humbled by the things that they go through?
Okay, that's good. So now what you were talking about again, that's why we always have to go to extremes, is just talk about the average human being.
I wasn't saying dying.
The average human being is not going through what you're saying. But we are talking about like a crackhead. I'm not going to talk to a crackhead about not getting off crack, right? Unless he wants to. So I get what you're saying, because he's sitting on the corner smoking crack. I'm not going to go to, hey, you shouldn't smoke crack. I get that point. However, most human beings are just going through regular motions of life, and men act like women are not allowed to go through the regular things. Like only men can be bad and move forward with their lives and become better men. This is why, hence why we just had a conversation not too long ago of a man that was in prison, a criminal. He come out and he's better than 99% of all the other criminals. And that makes it so, I think that all men that went to jail should get a shot.
I think that's going to be most people in general who feel hypocritical. Honestly, I think I've seen that behavior against all people who do that type of stuff. What you're talking about?
No,
being a hypocrite, saying that I'm better and because I can do whatever I want to do, and it should be like I don't care. I'm still a good person. Like how the person sees themselves is how they go see themselves, regardless. That's everybody. It don't have to be necessarily just a criminal. It can be anybody. Like the world sometimes is going to tell you, like, oh, that's a bad person, but some people are delusional and they see themselves in a different light.
So the problem is why they don't have that delusion for women.
Even
why would they care? They're selfish. Wait. Why would they care? They're already emotional. They're already emotional.
Marvelous. As soon as that woman has sex one time, Angry Man said if a woman have sex out of wedlock, she is considered a hoe one time.
That's Angry Man. Who cares about his opinion?
Other men believe it. Is the problem. Nobody challenged them. Hey, bro, hold on.
But you're not.
Marvelous. It's a problem. Nobody said, hey, bro, that sounds ridiculous because you married somebody that is what? Are you going to call her a hoe? Nobody said that to him. Hey, is your wife a hoe because she was with somebody before you?
Well, you already know it's in his name. It's Angry Man. He's already emotional.
God. See, that's why this man is a real brother, right? Let me explain.
Marvelous, you're missing the point. The point is this: that you yourself, sir, you cannot call all these women hoes because they had sex one time out of wedlock. One time, and she did it one time and never did it again for the next 5 years. He said she is a hoe.
Well,
wait a minute.
Everybody's a hoe.
Okay, hold on, Jay. Because right, Jay, you're on the same point as me right now, Jay. So go ahead, Marvelous.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this: why argue with fools? My whole thing is this: if you know he's being irrational, he has to make an irrational point. People are being emotional.
Don't ask a question before I get a chance to answer it. You ask the question: why argue with fools? Because that one fool turns into thousands of fools. And now those thousands of fools is walking around in the street attempting to talk to somebody that I might know and love.
So what are you going to do about it?
Can you do it? Oh, my God. Anyway, but you know the weird thing about this, Marvelous, is in the beginning, when you started talking, you made it seem like, hey, why should we protect people who put themselves in situations? You called them fools, right? And then when Sharon gave you an answer and some examples about a fool saying something ridiculous, you went to saying, oh, well, look what his name is called. It's just the Angry Man. So it's like y'all willing to give grace to other men, but if it's a woman, female, or 304, or hoe, or whatever y'all want to call them, you ain't got no grace. You want them to be responsible and to accept their consequences, because that's what you said. but not the men.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I clearly said that angry man is an emotional person. He's talking foolishly. I've never given praise to him or given grace. I said, why? I even called him a fool. I said, why give this fool any type of, I'm saying, for the most part, why save stupid people? You can't save stupid people. I'm sorry. There's no helping them. They're already emotional. They got to deal with themselves. You can talk to them. I mean, they're talking to a brick wall. You can't help some people, bro. That's my only argument.
All right, so that's why we have to create the app. Okay, so when a fool is talking to other fools and he's got an audience of other fools, it got some people that's on the fence and he turns them into fools. We got to have a antidote to turn them back. You feel what I'm saying, PZ? After they got bit by the snake, we need the anti-venom.
You can't do that for him, man. That fool got to fix himself.
Right, but if he don't have, again, human beings, this is why we having a conversation about negativity. Most human beings, they could dive into negativity easily. So therefore, we gotta put the medicine within the candy. So therefore, it might seem like we don't have a solution, and we arguing back and forth. But then we get to the nitty gritty of why we are talking the way how we talk it. So we let other men know if you really love your daughters, your cousins, your female, anything, is that you gotta have to be the representation of a man. So therefore, other men can have that same feeling like, yes, we are men. Hear us roar, and they're gonna do the same thing. They're going to be out there making sure that other human beings is helped when they need help. Not saying you want to help every fucking person. If you see a woman stealing some goddamn panties, hey, she get tackled by a cop, she get tackled by a cop.
Right. You know the weird thing about this? I'm going to say this. Wait a minute. The weird thing is when we comparing what women do that's so stupid and what men do, right? So they're talking about women having sex before marriage. They're talking about women having children. They're also talking about the way women dress, right? And who she accepted to date and it may not work out, right? But when we're talking about what the men are doing, we're talking about you being abusive and doing the killing and things like that. How are they comparing that and making it seem like the women are so much worse when it's her fault? If you can answer that,
obviously,
like to move.
Yes, I can answer that. Look, just right now, right? I tell you, people who are emotional don't have to make sense at all. That's the whole point. They don't got to make sense. They can be spiteful, evil, nasty, and act like their hands is clean. They're hypocrites. I'm trying to tell you, there's no point arguing with fools. That's how they are.
Okay, so now you said there's no point with arguing with fools. So we just gotta let stupid people run everything. So because the stupid people are the one with the microphones with the loudest microphone. This is the problem. This is the issue that I have, and we gotta change this ideology. God damn it. We gotta change this rimology of that we just allow other people just do whatever the fuck they want to do. And all the people that's doing the righteous thing, we stay quiet and humble and we stay in our little shelter. No, fuck that. You ain't humbling me because you stupid. You're not gonna humble me because you fucking loud. Absolutely fucking not. What makes you think that your microphone's supposed to be bigger than mine's?
But you missed the point. You almost had it.
What makes you think the unrighteous ones should have the louder mic? No. I'm gonna tell that stupid motherfucker, shut the fuck up, dummy, because you know if you point like this, you know you got 3 pointing back at you. Right. Shut the fuck up, stupid. Absolutely not. And I'm gonna prove to you why you're wrong and make you look stupid so other people can see the difference in human beings and so they can make the better decisions. Because if the men are saying that they can't tell the difference between Claire Huxtable and Sexy Red, then damn sure they can't tell the difference between goddamn Future and Cliff Huxtable.
But that is, interesting to me when they say that, because it's like most of those men who say that, it's because y'all not seeing Claire Huxtable. You're not in the spaces where Claire Huxtable would be. You're not qualified to be around a Claire Huxtable, right? You work in a menial ass job.
Damn.
If you lucky, you can afford to go out on the weekends and do something that you enjoy. But like, you're not rolling in the same circles with those women who would be, the equivalent of a Claire Huxtable today. So of course you don't know. I mean, you wouldn't be able to separate them from a sexy red because you in spaces where the majority of the women you see are going to be sexy red.
Wasn't Claire Huxtable educated?
Yes.
So they already turning her away.
Right away. They already turn it down right away.
But they don't even have the option to turn her down. They're not around her.
Right. No, I see your point.
And
But
also, they don't even realize that them going out on the weekends is keeping them away from the clears, right? Because business people, they party Monday through Thursday. That's when they have their conference. That's when they have the conversation meetings or whatever conferences that they got to go to have the conversations that's after work is usually Monday through Thursday. Because Friday, Saturday, Sunday, most people are trying to allow the business people to hang out with their family. That's why Friday is usually a dress down day for most corporate spaces. So if you are going to be around places, this is why happy hour is Monday through Thursday most of the time.
Oh, Sharon.
Absolutely.
I'll make this last point. I'm gonna head out. Sadly, I gotta go. But only thing I was gonna say was, if you want to protect the women, I see your point, right? You want to basically protect women by getting rid of more stupid people. Cure the dumb men. They can't harm any women. See your point, right? The whole point is to turn them around so they can get their shit in order, right? I think you should go about it the other way. Maybe you should make women more aware, because you want them to be in the know. You want women to know more about what's going on. These men who really, I'm serious, man, because I'm trying to tell you how people operate emotionally. There's no getting through to people like that, bro. These people are really upset with themselves, and let them hang themselves. It's not going to take long. People who are really angry can end up hanging themselves.
So perfect. I'm glad that you said this is the reason why I had the conversation with Rimasophago, because him on the surface looked like a good man. He went to school. He was an educator. He lived alone. He got a decent job. He lived in a penthouse with 5 steps and you get to the whole house.
But Marvelous, you was emotional earlier.
You know what I'm saying? On paper, he looks like the legit man. He's over 6 feet. All these other things. He can articulate himself very well. However, as we allow him to talk, we see that he's a degenerate male as well. The whole reason why he went viral, because he himself was walking down the street drunk and somebody had a fucking camera and a microphone, allowed him to talk. Him himself was within a relationship with a woman and he somehow figured out a way to sabotage his own marriage. Him himself is talking on ways where he is putting women down, and he has a daughter himself. He don't understand
Again,
that he is telling other men that, yes, he is telling other men, when you eventually see my daughter, make sure you tell her to shut the fuck up and make sure that you respond to a man's assertiveness and aggression, and shut the fuck up and listen to a man no matter who he is. That's what he's saying about his own fucking daughter. And we got to get men out of this mentality. We got to get men out of this mentality, because I guarantee you this. This is why they want men like me to shut up, because they know the gender war is because a man like me is going to go and punch your son in the fucking face.
No. I didn't say shut up. Sharon, don't take this wrong. I never told you to shut up. I said don't talk to them. Talk to those you actually need to protect. Let those fools hang themselves, bro. You trying to save him unnecessarily. Let life humble his ass.
Right.
Let that shit happen.
Again, so the reason why I'm not going to do that, so it was, if I do that, then I will be punching a lot of men in their faces. And that's going to put me in danger now, because I'll be whooping a lot of men's ass. Marvelous already. I gotta verbally punch these men in the face, and every last one on every channel want to whoop my ass already. So this is all this is going to translate. This is how my life been. This is why I got my ass jumped by 30 people, because I could hold my own, even though they might seemingly look at me as some compound. But I get jumped most of the time because I can. I'm athletic.
My brother, you do know you can't beat every man on the planet.
Who said? Don't do that. This is not how men think. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not going to beat every man. It's like you can't convert every man. You
Hey,
have, I'm
listen,
telling you, you have a
hey,
good
listen,
chance of talking to
Marvelous.
people who
Hey,
haven't
Marvelous.
experienced.
One of the last 2 fights I had, one of the dudes was 6'10", and my brother looked at me like, "Bro, what are you doing?" This man got you by a whole foot and probably by like 150 pounds to 200 pounds. What are you doing? I'm about to whoop this big ass nigga ass. What you talking about? Why are you trying to hold me back? Get the if you, yeah. Now back to your tall ass.
And look, but these are the men who gonna run because he gonna run and then he gonna tell you can't do it. And even if he your boy, he ain't got your back. He just gonna run while you go fighting that tall ass man. That's the type of men we run into now. But this is my cousin
I ain't gonna lie
Marvel.
to you, Bob. I ain't gonna lie. I needed his help. We whooped it. We wear that big motherfucker down. I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't do it by myself.
Yep, that's your boy though. That's how it's supposed to be, right? Your people supposed to help you. But Marvelous though, this is my question because y'all over here telling Sharon not gonna be able to do this and not gonna be able to do that. Why is he doing this? Why aren't you asking the fools why they over here saying this stupid shit? Why are you attacking women? Why are you doing it? Why are y'all wanting to stop the person who want to come up with a solution, who have come up with a way to help?
I don't want to stop a solution, Bob. I don't want to stop a solution, and I would be doing the same thing.
You are literally hold on, Marvelous. You're literally telling me stop the solution and let the fucking asylum run wild. Give them the keys and let them run wild so we can all be in our houses looking at the criminals and pray that they don't knock down our door in the purge. We just hopefully that
okay. So I got you.
After the siren is over, hopefully they didn't come to our doorstep and bother our women and our family, is what you're saying.
Okay, I got you. So this is one solution that you're attempting to do, right? And I can respect this, your solution, your idea. I apologize for belittling if I did anyway. I'm not trying to belittle you, but I did try to offer a olive branch, something possible that would be better and more effective. In the sense that I don't want you to be quiet. Hell no, I'm not saying be quiet. I'm telling you that if you want to respect.
Okay, that's fine because I want you to reiterate. That's fine. So now, why you don't do that to the men that does that? Say, hey,
I do it on my live. I do that right now. I do that on my channel.
No, you do.
My channel does that for everybody.
So what I'm saying is this: you gotta be able to say, hey, why you keep talking about the women that you don't like? Tell them that. Say, hey, angry man, why you keep talking about the women that you didn't marry? Angry man,
I don't need to talk some fools though.
Why you keep bringing up Sexy Red? Don't you know that you give it more attention to Sexy Red? If all you fucking men that are so righteous that do not care about degenerate women, if you have never told us about Sexy Red, you know most people wouldn't know who she is. My wife don't know who the fuck is a DDG or finesse 2 times.
I don't know who she is neither.
Exactly. We don't know who these people are. But guess what? It's so many people talking about DDG and who he's dating that eventually even regular people know who the person is.
But all right, so get this. The reason why I'm saying this, bro.
Just forget what I
for real,
said,
bro.
okay.
I'll give you an example. We'll talk. Because you're doing what Daryl was doing, trying to convert races, white people. You're trying to take someone.
Fucking God, are you serious right now?
But
you want to talk to the races and try to convert them to being
Marvelous.
Straight up men.
It takes all types. So use your approach on your channel, right? Rather than trying to convert him to think like you think, right? But just do what you think the right solution is. You're a content creator, so you take that path.
I can do that. You're right. I'm not. My again.
I got a
Sharon, I'm not. I apologize, but I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to convert you or change.
I got a question.
Just hammering my point. That's all it is.
Do you think I'm a negative person or a productive person?
Obviously, productive, bro. See what we talking about here every day, baby.
Do you think Daryl Long is a negative person or a productive person?
Oh, not Daryl Long. I was my that. No, not Daryl Long. Daryl was this black guy who was trying to convert white supremacists into being not racist no more. That guy.
Oh, we don't know that.
Just so you know, I was talking about that. I wasn't about Daryl Long at all. Not him at all. But in your point, I don't know Daryl Long enough to know if he's productive or not. I would say probably not. I don't see him in these spaces like that.
Okay,
I can't tell you.
This other Daryl guy that you're talking about that none of us know who you're speaking of, right? Because you compare me now. You're saying that you would compare me to somebody that we have no idea who. Because you said that person, this white Daryl that you're talking about.
No, black. He's actually black, and he tries to convert people to being not racist. But that's beside the point. The guys both work very, 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 very hard to try to change things in society, right? Out of all the people he came across, right, he only converted 90 out of his whole life. Now, you look at the population. How many racist people are out there? How effective really was it?
Very.
Really?
Yes.
So you think that he himself did all the conversion to most people so you don't see no more racism?
So here's the problem. You think that 90 people is just 90 people. So he converted 90, and then how many of those 90 converted other people as well? This is the problem with a lot of
I
people.
saw the clan. These are clans. These clans run thousands deep, so I don't think he did much damage at all.
All right, you don't see it as that because if it ain't 100% done, then it ain't do it. It ain't do its job. It is the problem.
It wasn't even 5%. He didn't even do 5%. Come on, he
did 1%. Right, so that's to you. So for again, a lot of men, y'all need 100% or it didn't work. But things take time. It took time for the KKK to get together and be powerful. And then it took time because we don't see them in full effect the way how they were. So therefore it did affect. So those other 90 men, they affect other 90 people. And so on and so forth. It trickles down. The fact of the matter is that Angry Man didn't start off with 100,000 subs. He started off with one like everybody else.
Right.
And now he built it up into where he got other men that probably never even heard him say that we can't tell the difference between Claire Huxtable and Sexy Red. Guess who else said that? You know who else said something very similar? Then when they was drunk walking down the street, Rimasophical. He said, we can't tell the difference between the good girl and the bad girl because they standing too close to each other. Is what he said as well. So it trickles down all the way down to people that don't even know each other. They say the same fucking things because they regurgitate. And so therefore, hopefully some of the good shit that we're talking about so they could produce men that has a better thinking value system that could trickle down as well.
Oh, shit.
Well, you got my support, Bercy. I'm serious, not being facetious. You got my support, man. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna continue to support you behind you. Follow your channel, like, subscribe, of course, and send some Rim brothers your way if I can find a few. I don't really have too many of them personally, but if that is what if that's your mission, I have to respect that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I didn't want to, like I said, try to put anything on you like that. That's my apologies.
It's okay. Brought a good conversation. You know what I mean? I think I do think you're a rum brother though, Marvelous. That's my opinion. And I'm only going based on your talking points. I'm not talking about your life. See, I think you men are confused, some of you, right? You live one way, but you don't speak truth to power to how you live, right? Because you have an actual woman who's a good woman. So you should be actually speaking about, there are good women out here because I found one. Right. But the opposite happens with men like you. You're talking about the women you're not even married to. You're talking about women you're not even dating because you're not dating. And yet you are putting that out there. So you're not letting other men know, well, no, I found a good woman. I was able to see a Sexy Red from a Claire Huxtable.
But Bob, you gotta be fair. I never said anything about women at all. I usually play devil's advocate. I never really talk about men or women, really, honest to God. I talk about people in general, but I never talk about women specifically about anything.
Women and men are people. Dude, that shit that you said, devil's advocate, that's an excuse that y'all use when y'all don't want to take a position. But at some point, a man, especially a man with a wife and children, you have to take a position, baby. You have to take a stance. That's what men do. That's what a woman like myself, we look up to men who take positions. Even if your position is wrong, women still will respect the fact that you took a position.
I can respect that. I can respect that.
So Marvelous, what Bomb Cherry, she's asking for clarification from you, right? She's saying, hey, Marvelous opinion. are you a man who has recalibrated his value system, or are you a man that is still operating from the rimology mindset?
I've been calibrated since I was 5, so I never had these rimology issues. Again, I'm not even trying to talk about my life here. I'm really not, because then it's gonna come off like I'm being arrogant or something. The reason why I play devil's advocate is because I tried to bridge the understanding between the problem and the solution, and to give us a better understanding of how we can approach the problem, seeing it from their end, seeing it from your end, and see where we can connect, and maybe we can exchange something from that point. That's really all I do playing devil's advocate. See where I can bridge a gap between them and you guys. I'm not taking a side because I like to see clarity and understanding at the end of the day. We can be on one side and fight, but it's on your side, to your point, it's okay. I have no problem with seeing fights going on. It's entertaining. But as me as I'm here, I'm just trying to understand really what all this all is. Because to me, I do see people saying hypocritical stuff all the time because we're in our feelings, and I get it. Hypocrisy happens. But also trying to understand the solution as well, which is why I asked Gracie, as we talk all the time, I realize this is your solution. I respect it. But here's something that maybe you could try to approach with. And we had a discussion. And I had, I wasn't like into Diva's point. I don't want to impose this, not trying to have in my mind like that, but have them understand something a little bigger. And maybe even expand on that. Say, I don't know. But that's all I was trying to really offer.
Right. And what we're trying to say, you cannot offer defense. Because what you're offering is defense. Like, I'm not on that side, but I'm not on this side neither. I don't want to talk about what my life experience and how I think, because then I'm going to look like I'm too. No. Stand on it. Hey, I'm better than you men, and this is the reason why. It's not called arrogance if it's the truth. For some reason, when a man is bragging and boasting about his success rate, I don't know since when that became arrogance. That is not arrogance.
Because there's a thin line between inspiration and envy.
Oh, well, let them be envious. What that got to do with you?
It causes unnecessary energy coming my way because people get spiteful, bitter, and all this other bullshit. And I'm just like, I'm not here for that emotional bullshit.
Yes,
like,
you are. According to the men, we are built for that, actually. That's what we are built for. That's why we got bigger bones, heavier bones, more muscle mass. We think differently. We think about security. All those things we actually built for conflict, supposedly.
My dad, right, who may rest in peace, my dad didn't give a fuck what no man said, no other man. He took care of his family, and he didn't care if people was envious, whether they hated him, he didn't even care if they liked him. I am shocked at today's men. Like, y'all care too much about what other men think about you, to where it's affecting how you move in the world. Mm-hmm. So you'd rather be a devil's advocate, and people they're not going to look to you, right? Because you're not taking a stance either way. So you actually fail, right? Nobody's going to look to you because they you don't have any answers. There's nothing he's giving. He's just giving pushback at everybody.
Right.
And so I don't know how a man, take a stance where he don't have an opinion either way, even though he knows one of them is clearly wrong. Because you clearly said that one side is clearly wrong and fools, but you still will stand on their side.
Mm-hmm. Right. And then, Marvelous, for your edification, you'll understand this because you understand God's word, right? God says, you either have to be hot or cold. Because if you're lukewarm, he said he will spew you out of his mouth. There's also a proverb.
Oh, you're right about that. I got you on that.
Marvelous.
I got you.
Hold on. Let me land it. There's also a proverb that says, a man that don't stand for something will fall for everything. So
facts. I'm glad you said that.
This is the reason why we're saying that you have to take a stand.
Right.
You're right. So I'm landing with this too. I do have a stance, right? I don't have a public stance, but your man's definitely got a stance. There's a reason why I don't really tell my business out there like that. I really don't. There's no need to. Like I said, I have a right to protect certain things. You know what I'm saying? So I do have a stance. You're right. And Sugar Bomb, 1,000% right. You know what I'm saying? You live a certain way. We can tell, blah, blah, blah. You see certain things. It's obvious.
So some things don't have to be said. But just know that I don't mean to be ill intent or even my fault, even how we call distract or pull away from the conversation by asking certain questions. Because I don't want to look up against you guys neither. That's not my intent. But I do want to help you guys. But I'm only helping you the best way I know how. Unfortunately, it's not effective. That's my fault.
And welcome our local rim brother Kills. What's up? What's your thoughts? Rim brother Kills doesn't realize that he is on mute. He probably talking right now. He's talking a whole bunch of craziness. Oh, there you go. He muted himself again. Maybe having some difficulties. Talk.
Nah, man.
Oh.
My phone is rimming. My phone is rimming right now. You heard?
No, I didn't hear you.
I said my phone is rimming. My phone is rimming. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm gonna say is why don't you go to Angry Man platform, yo, and like keep that same energy?
Of course.
We making it seem like Angry Man is somebody scary. Angry Man has been
You know
over
what I'm
here.
saying? He already got the he already got 700,000 subscribers, and he put you in he called your simps and shit, man. And he broke it down too, man.
I got a question for you, Kev. Why you didn't say, hey, Sharon is live every day? Why you don't got that same energy and bring it to Sharon's show? Why you didn't say that to him?
Because he's scared of him and he sucked his.
Because I only caught the replay. I never been scared of nobody in these spaces.
Did you leave a comment?
I was hold on,
Did you leave a comment? Yeah, that's a great question.
Caught the ending. Nah,
why you didn't leave it? Hold on.
I don't leave comments.
Oh, now you don't
bro.
leave comments.
I don't do
come
that.
Up on the panel and comment.
Yo, I always come up on a platform, even on my house platforms I go to. I'm never shook. I ain't shook to hit no link. Fuck out of here.
Oh, but you shook to type out a comment?
Yeah.
Kels, you tag me.
Nah, man, I don't like to leave.
Kels, you tagged me in a post. You said,
go ahead, bro.
Sharon. You said, Sharon, what about this? Why you ain't address this, Sharon? Sharon, what about this? So why the hell you didn't do that shit to? All right, then. Why you didn't do that
basically
shit?
He lying.
Right, he lying. So why you didn't do that shit to the angry women?
I try to get. Hold on.
So why you didn't do the same thing to the angry rim and say, hey, you talking all that cash shit? Why you don't go on Sharon is live every day in the AM talking his shit? He don't back down from nobody. Anybody that ever challenged Sharon, he came out and went to their platform even when the odds was against him. Why you didn't go to him and say, hey, you can talk all that cash shit you want to, but guess what? He ain't afraid to have no conversation. Why you didn't say that?
I ain't see it that way, Sharon, to be totally honest with you, transparent. You know what I'm saying? Every time you went to the brothers platforms, you know what I mean? Like Black United, whatever the hell their name is. All I see was you was raised quick and run, bro. You raised quick and ran. And then you want to be like, oh, they attacked me. My nigga, that sound like a defeatist attitude, like some sucker shit. You take your lumps and your bumps and you keep it pushing. Don't be like, oh man, I got attacked. That's weak shit.
Hold on. You cannot prove one time where I didn't take my so-called lumps and bumps and bruises and kept it pushing. What are you talking about? This is why we are saying that you got to be careful.
You raised quick, bro.
You turned yourself into a lover of men. This is why your ass is at home keeping baby oil growing, right? This is the reason why Diddy.
Look at that gay shit. Look at that gay talk. Look at that. That's zesty, bro. You being zesty right now. Like, why you gotta put that on me, bro? Why you gotta put that on me?
That's the thing. I don't put nothing on y'all. Y'all put it on yourselves. This is the problem. Y'all are too much in love with your other selves and other men that you want to put oil on your hands and do whatever you need to do.
Bro,
Bro, you in love with the Rim Bros. You in love with them. You in love because
So hold on. Okay, so
dudes
hold
are
on. So
telling
hold on. So let me get this
females
straight.
about like they
Let me get this straight, Kill. So you say another
you in
man
love with
had a
men.
show. Hold
You in
on.
love with the
Hold
Rim
on.
Bros.
Hold on, Kills. You saying another man had a show about my ideology that did not tag me in it, correct? He didn't tag me in it, did he? Did he tag me in it?
I don't know. I ain't pay
Okay, that's
attention to.
number one. Okay, that's number
Go
one. You
check.
don't know
You
if he
got a computer
okay,
in front of you. You
okay.
got a
Let's build
computer
up the
in front of you,
conversation.
bro.
Now, hold on. So now when you was
Let's
watching
go,
the
nigga.
video, all right. So when you was watching the video on the playback, did he mention me or my channel's name? Did he?
He just called y'all Rim versus Sims. I don't know. I don't be paying
Okay,
attention to all of that
hold
weird
on.
shit. My nigga, I'm not a
Hold
you. I'm not
on.
a content.
It's okay to answer the question. It's okay. Did he say and call out my name? Yes or no?
Y'all don't
Again,
call out the Rim Bros by name.
we do. We even we rearranged their name. What are
Bro,
you talking about?
name 10 Rim Bros. Name 10 Rim Bros by name right now that's currently
Wait
in
a
this
minute,
space. Name 10 of them.
Sharon. The
Name
one
10
thing that the
Rim
men
Bros.
always be crying about is, and you call me a rim, right?
That's one of their main things.
That's what they always cry about.
That's the main point of contention. Why you call me around? I'm not a rim bro, even though I do everything that the rim brothers talk about. Shout out to Mars Opinion with the $5. He said, I appreciate the chat and the opportunity. Be easy. We also got some super chats, I think, too, right?
Yep.
Where were we? Okay, I think here.
All right. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. Wife school, the only school that teaches wifehood.
Maybe.
But a wife is something different to every man. And so what are you teaching women? Farewell to Jack. Baby mamas aren't widows. A widow is a virginal wife. What is a virginal wife whose husband died? Baby mama, by definition, is a promiscuous woman who got pregnant by a rando. What? All right. Farewell to Jack. You might have an argument for the fatherless part. Farewell to Jack. I would like to believe there is a significant distinction between a baby mama and a single mom and a widowed mother. Y'all love conflating so everybody fit. Okay, so explain the difference. What's the difference between a baby mama, a single mom, and a widowed mother?
Right.
None. And one
Right.
got married
Yeah, but ended up having to take care of the child by herself
by itself.
mainly. Anyway, and so what? Farewell to Jack. Men weren't mad at Casey Anthony because of her clothes.
I don't know who that is.
I think that's killed the
The
little
lady
girl.
yeah. Farewell to Jack. Men mad at the reckless baby deletions is bad now. What? Oh, so y'all mad at Casey Anthony, but not the myriad of men who are deleting babies?
Damn.
Farewell to Jack. Careful, Mo. Advocate for the devil long enough. Or advocate for the devil long enough.
That's a bar.
Farewell to Jack. Why is he a lover of men for not French kissing? You know. You know what?
All I'm saying, I think it's very interesting and telling that they keep saying that I don't call people out and I call them out all the time. I even suspend kicking people off the panel so they could try to attempt to have a conversation.
Right.
And they still act like I'm the one that's running from them. Even though they'll go back to their own channel and have a complete show about the conversations that I recently had and try to mask it like they just came up with this conversation by themselves. And not even put my name in it or tag me in it or say, hey, this conversation was inspired by none of that shit. It's okay for him to go ahead and talk everything about me. You know who he's talking about if you're from this space, right? The so-called space. It's okay for him not to say my name or tag me, but every time I actually say somebody's name, oh, you just trying to lure somebody. I don't get it. Just say you don't fucking like Sharon. It's okay. You don't want to see men like Sharon win. You want to see degenerate men win because you know that those men are easy to emulate. It's easier to emulate a degenerate than it is to be a man of some kind of substance, to have a position to stand on. So you just want to stand on somebody else's ideology because you don't have one for your own. It's
Well,
okay.
I also think a lot of these men, as much as they, want to be able to wag their finger at women and tell us to choose better, they're
Mm,
also offended by women who have standards, right? So even if they aren't degenerates themselves in an obvious way,
mm,
uh, they will still scoff at women having standards. And I'm thinking about what happened with what's his name, C. Moses last week, right?
mm.
So by all appearances, C. Moses is not a degenerate. But he would still say, even for my daughter, despite the fact that it's highly unlikely that she would end up with a criminal like my father, hey, baby, don't rule it out. Don't rule criminal men out.
Wow.
Right.
It's like when
Right.
they know you know what I think it is? They claim they don't want to be hypocritical. They'll say, I live that destructive life, and I don't want my daughter. I want my daughter to know that, and I wanted to be okay with that. And I'm like, why? If you know better, you educate to that. You say, hey, I used to be a certain way, but I don't want you to deal with a man like I once was. I want you to have a man like I am today. If I'm a better man,
Mm. And I think they don't want to. And another thing is that they just don't want to admit to is that women are choosing better, and that's why they're not choosing you.
shit. That's why women not getting married, because the men not meeting the standards. That's why they don't want us to be educated, right? Because an educated woman will stand on her education. She will use her logic. She would look and say, well, if I get with a man who does this now, he probably gonna continue to do that, and I don't want to deal with that. And they don't like that. They want us to take chances. They want us to be their ride and die and end up in
Right.
jail with his ass. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. And just like that, sugar bum, we got beef. We got hashtag beef for life.
And that's the real problem is that they want men to have all of these options and they want to take the options away from women. That is the real problem. So they would even go as far as to say, Sharon, what you think would happen if your wife decide to leave you? You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna make sure she looks the best she can possibly be so she can be da 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 da.
Yeah, they don't like that. They
That's
don't
what
like
they
nothing.
say.
Yeah, they don't like nothing about the
They would
woman.
try to make everything about her autonomy seem like it's against me. When she with you, she the worst that she could possibly be. As soon as she leave you, she's gonna be the best version of herself. That's what they say. To try to scare other people into not being with women. Because the only way you're gonna get the best version of a woman is if she is out there
Being
you
the
know,
best version of herself. And that's what but they don't want her to be the best version
they
of
don't
herself.
want her to be.
Right.
Right. And they want to keep on the same perpetual thing over and over again, saying that, hey, a woman with education, men don't care about education until you start speaking to men that have education in businesses and such and such. Who are you married to? Are you married to an educated woman or not? My wife is educated. Oh. Even Anton Daniels, he would say this shit as hard as again that they have a bachelor's degree. He said that his wife is educated.
I didn't know men wanted dummies. Like
It's good.
my mom was she graduated high school. My dad didn't go past third grade. You know what I mean? And in fact, my mom told me the story how she was about to quit school in the 11th grade. Like, she wasn't gonna go to the 12th grade, so she can tell my dad, yeah, let's get married now. And my dad told her, no, he's not marrying no dummy. Go back and finish that last, because he loved her. He always loved her. They've been knowing each other since they were young. He wanted the best for her. Now, he was a great dad, but as where I am now today, I know he wasn't the best husband, the perfect husband, should I say. But none of us perfect.
And that's a problem for most men to admit to that. Hey, listen, I'm a great man, but I'm a horrible mate. I don't know why that's so difficult. At one point, I was. Well, I don't know. I was pretty. I'm pretty a good mate.
You can work on yourself and become a bad man, but they don't want to work on themselves. That's why.
Damn, why they don't want to work on themselves, Diva?
They're losers.
Damn. Kel,
You
you be
know,
working on yourself, or you like Rim
Hey
Fasa?
yo, hey yo, what up? What up, Javon?
Huh? Rim Fasa's in the building. Yeah, Rim Fasa's here. I know he ain't gonna hit the link and defend himself, but Rim Fasa is definitely in the building.
Who the hell is Van Foster? Oh,
Y'all know
know
who Rim
that
Fasa
nigga.
is? Maybe he will hit the channel and let you know who he is. But Rim Fasa, he's getting beat up in
Nah,
the
I
chat
don't know.
because he has
Oh, you talking about the nigga? You talking about the nigga who sound like he smoked 1,000 cigarettes? Yo, you talking about that nigga?
damn. I don't know if he sounds like he smoked 1,000 cigarettes. But anyway, what you wanted to say?
Hey yo, real quick. I want to do a challenge to you and PH Diva because I seen her pictures, yo. So first of all, I want to say my apologies. You know what I'm saying? You do look cute though. You know what I'm saying? So JP did like a live stream about you, or whatever. Showed your little trip in, big trip in Africa and like one of your prom pictures. You know what I mean? So I want to apologize, even though I never said anything egregious about your looks. I never said that. I find one video or any platform that I ever been on. Hold on, real quick, PhD. But I just wanted to say that I apologize to you, yo, because you a cute chocolate sister. You know what I'm saying?
Kills. Have you ever been to Africa?
No, negative. I never been to Africa.
Okay. So why the fuck do you
Yeah,
think I would give a shit what you
damn.
think or what you said? Right? You can't even afford to get to
Hey,
Africa.
I just put
Right?
it.
So
I just put
so
it
the
out there.
idea that I would give
I'm
a
saying
fuck
though,
what you think one way or the
you
other.
already been to Africa. You already
Right.
been to
And so
Africa.
you can't
So
even
all I
do
gotta
what
do is put
I
some heavy
do.
dick,
Right.
heavy,
And so you can't
some
even
heavy
do
Johnson in your mouth. So I already been there. I already
right.
been there because you already been there.
No.
So
But so
my
the idea
experiences
that
can
you
be
need
through
to
you.
apologize for
Why you
something
went
that I
sexual?
never heard and wouldn't give a fuck about, even if I did hear it, I really like it makes no sense.
Why would he bring up sex, and talk about putting it down? This is what they do. This is
Right.
like as
Right.
if we want their penises.
Right. But that's the thing. Like these men are invested in YouTube shit when, like, unlike most of the people in these spaces, I actually got a life, right? And it's a pretty damn good one, right? And so the idea that they can say or do anything that would impact me in any way or make me feel any type of way is absolutely crazy. But the fact that they want to, right? And the fact that people get their feelings so hurt that when you don't want to interact with them, then they have to start acting out all over the place is crazy as hell to me.
That's wild.
Because you're right, I am perfect. One thing about me is, baby, you ain't never got to ask me twice to leave you alone. Right?
That's
Because
that
by the time
Aries.
you could get look out your mouth, I done left your ass alone.
Mm.
But these people, they be clingy and they want you to be their mama or whoever, and that's not what I'm here for.
Mm.
Nevertheless, what they say? At MIT 651. I always wanted to be with a woman smarter than myself.
Mm.
Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. Sugar bum. Love you too, hater. Get off, sugar bum.
I've been in this space for about 10 years now, and I came on here like I'm an auntie, right?
Mm.
That's why I don't get on cam. I don't do
Grandma.
anything. Yeah, like a grandmother. I'm okay, but I'm not old as your mama. So how could I be your grandmama? But that's that education you lacking. So I came
You
on like I
are
don't.
older than my mama. You
No, I
very
am not. No,
older than my
there
mama.
is no way. If I'm older
If
than
my
your mama,
mom, if
your
my
mama was
mom
a
looks
young,
very
your
different
mama
than
was a young
you, I
hoe
got
then.
your picture.
What you mean you got my picture? Okay? Because if you had my picture, nigga, you would be talking that sexual shit that you used to do to me. So what I'm saying, I came on here and just talking, and these men will break you down. They want to talk about your vaginas. They want to talk about you sexually. They want to see what you look like. And I guess the women who don't care whether you like them or not, especially how we look, why are you begging to see what we look like?
That's crazy. Say it one more time. We'll say that again. I don't
Yeah.
want that point to be missed.
Well, first, I just want to know I am married. I came on here letting them know I'm married. I've never hit on any of them. I don't know why. I know they follow me. A lot of them, they see me. They know they follow. They've been following me since they were young boys, and I didn't even know they were boys, right? But those men don't have anything negative to say. Only the ones who like to talk about, oh, you big. I was big when they was following me.
Damn.
They act like big women, like as if big women not in.
Terry, you put my picture.
I put your what?
The fact that you're even trying to listen to him.
Oh yeah,
You
that's
have
true.
my picture on your platform. You have my picture on your platform
Nigga,
before
stop
too as well.
lying.
You
You
posted
are
my
a
picture
liar.
on your platform before.
Nigga, you are lying. You are a liar. The only
Not.
picture that might be on my platform is the one you
No,
got up
I'm
right
not.
now.
You're lying.
Nigga,
You
I
have
don't
my
know.
picture.
They listen. I don't kills. I look, you don't want me to start talking about you and the shit you done told me as I'm your mama, your grandmama, right? You done
Right.
told me about your life, your love life,
Right.
and all that shit. See, that's that thing, they come over there and they tell me everything, right?
Damn.
You've been over there, PhD, but why they do it? Haven't you heard them? They come up
Yes.
tell me everything. But then they attack me in other places and want to call me fat and tell me I'm their grandmother.
That's crazy. That is so wild. And
Well,
it's really because they feel a certain way about themselves. That's why they don't want to. Most of the
Absolutely.
people that's talking about camming up, they barely cam up them damn selves.
Right.
They
I've never
barely cam
seen him
themselves.
cam up. So where would I get his picture from? Except his what they
His
call it?
profile picture that mainly is his bottom jaw, right? Because it's mainly
Right.
his hat. We only see your hat, really.
Exactly. That's the only I've never seen him except for that. But he's
Because,
claiming now that I got his shit over there.
That's not
because
the
we know
picture
he
he
looks in the
posted.
mirror, he sees himself.
Sharon, she didn't post this picture right here. He
It may
posted
not have
another
been this one,
picture.
but it was
He
another
posted
one
another.
that you had up.
And then so again, and also like we could tell that they just want to talk. They just want to talk. They think that they are funny, which is where this is that self-awareness problem that we've been
I never
having
said that.
every single
I
day.
never said I was funny.
You did actually. You said it on my channel that you are funny, actually, and we had to correct you and say no, you are not funny. You
That's
said it.
not today conversation though. That's
Okay,
not
so
the
let's talk
conversation
about
that we
today's
having right now, bro.
conversation.
And then the
Okay,
fact
so
that he
let's
got to
talk
repeat
about
himself
today's
3 times.
conversation. And so kills. Oh, he left. He left. Okay.
No, I because he's gonna keep
Oh, because
repeating
he
himself
likes
over and
talk.
over. Yeah, the
Right. And
info.
so I just want to know, like, why is his conversation always so remedial, I guess, for lack of a better word, right? So
Yes.
you come over here to say, why you ain't go on angry man? Like it's about like middle school gossip. Why you ain't go say that the angry man? He the nigga in the middle, like the baddest one hit my hand. You know what I mean? Why? Oh, I seen your picture. Okay, well, if you seen it, like, what does that have to do with me?
Diva went with the old school. Hit me, and I'm gonna hit him for you.
Right. And it's just kind of like, okay, but you a grown ass man, and so that's all you got to talk about. All right.
Right.
Farewell to Jack. Right. This from him. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. Y'all are literally exemplifying why I don't share personal details about myself. Sooner or later, there will be a beef, a fallout. Then comes the hate. The thing is, now, I'm the type of person where if I don't deal with you, I'm going to just say, hey, I don't deal with you. And then I'm going to leave you alone. Right. But if you're always coming by me and make it a point to always try to get my attention, right? By trying to initiate, some type of conversation with me. That's somewhat, I mean, it literally plays out like those Fatal Attraction shows, right? And so the woman say, hey, I don't want to deal with you, but the man can't take no for an answer, right? And then he continues to harass and threaten the woman. And even if he get another woman, right, he'll still bother that woman. And unfortunately, there are two types of women in this world, right? Ones who will say, hey, what the fuck? If I'm sitting right here next to you, why the fuck you worried about this other woman? Leave that woman alone. But then there's another type of woman who will help the man be aggressive towards that woman, right? And will sometimes take it upon herself to do it for him. And so we all know exactly who and what we dealing with in this situation. As far as I'm concerned, stay the fuck away from me, which is what I said 6 months ago.
Right.
Hit him with that stiff arm.
Right. 6 months ago, and left, never spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? Never said anything. Did not go back over there, but kept coming to me with the fuck shit. So, it is what it is. That does nothing. Again, the reason I never cam up or show anything is because I have a life outside of here. And this shit is just some shit I do in downtime. And so I'm not trying to meet nobody off of here, date nobody off of here, right? And so I don't need anybody to see me or, sexualize me, or I was perfectly okay with people thinking I was fat and, whatever. Please, because now people telling me what they want to do with their dick. So, and I'm just not interested. Conversations with MJ. Sharon play Here We Go by Portrait. Bring that early 90s. Sums up everything in a nutshell.
Here we go, going through the same things. Here we go again.
You know what? And not hit the damn prep. Not the prep.
That's the truth. That's what they be doing, though. I don't know. I don't see Thomas Legacy is not blocked. I don't know how he got blocked, but if he did, I guess he got blocked by somebody that has a rich. I don't know, because he's not blocked in the community. So, hey, I don't know what he did. Maybe he said something that he ain't supposed to say.
Yeah. I want to say this. Somebody mentioned, because I mentioned that I couldn't be his grandmother, right? Because he called me grandmother. I am a grandmother, right? My grandson just turned 5. These men, that guy who was up here who called me his grandmother, my children aren't even in their 30s. This dude is like almost 40.
Damn.
How could I be your grandmother?
Shit.
My children are in their 20s. So if I have grandchildren, they will be younger. They're not gonna be y'all age. Now, you want to look at me as your grandmother? I'm cool with that. Can you stop talking about your grandmother's vagina?
Shit.
Nasty little mother effers.
That's kind of wild when you say it like that, for sure. Damn. Oh shit.
So y'all, do we have yet? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, Dr. G.
I was just gonna say, do we have yet another example of a man who is talking sweet nothings in the background, being nice, having great conversations in the background, and then with the women, and then when they get publicly, she this, she that, she my grandma, all it is. It's like, why aren't y'all the same no matter where y'all go and who y'all talking to? What is that?
What is it?
Most of the women who get on these platforms to have conversations with you guys don't really have no smoke for you, but we're not getting ready to just let you kick us around.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's crazy.
Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. I blame Aaliyah for men not taking no for an answer. She said, if at first you don't succeed, pick yourself up. And she actually said, dust yourself off and try again. If I say no, would you turn away or play me off? Or would you stay? Oh.
That's not what the song was about. It was not about playing hard to get. I don't really remember, but I don't believe it was about playing hard to get. I believe
Yeah, it was kind of like it was kind of like
I think it was about like them if you're trying to holler at a girl.
Right.
Yeah.
And she turns you down, hey, dust yourself off, get better, and then come back to me.
Yeah,
Stop
but
coming to me staying dusty. Dust yourself off, and then maybe we can have a conversation. So at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off because you're dusty.
Right.
Or just leave the woman alone.
One of the two. If you don't want to dust yourself off, stay your ass in the dustosphere.
That's right. Stop stalking. Like I'm always stalked by a few people over here. They keep mentioning my name. I ignore them for months and months, and they just keep doing it. And I'm not gonna mention no name because he ain't nobody. But why is it, dude? It's because he saw my pictures. He want me. I'm married, dude. Okay, I'm married.
Damn. And I don't understand why they keep saying that I'm scared to go to see anybody and have a conversation with anybody. Hey, listen, it's clear to see that this shit is affecting people. Pulling a mirror up to them is affecting them more than we ever thought. So that's how we know the shit is working. This is why they get so emotionally charged. Like, how dare you see me for who I am? That's the most of the time when you have a fight with somebody, when you actually see who they are. When you call them for their bluff is when they get the most emotional. If I'm playing, like, for example, I give it so this way the man can understand. If we playing basketball and I say, you a scrub, you cannot beat me one-on-one, and then he talking all, I would do this and that. And then when we play one-on-one and as we are playing and it shows that I'm kicking your ass and you can't beat me, that's when the fight happens. That's when they start fouling you harder. They try to throw you into the gate. They try to do anything to make it turn into a fist fight instead of a basketball game. Right. This is what these people are doing. Clearly, they are losing. Clearly, we see them. And now they're upset that we actually see them. What, you actually see me? My mask is not on? Hold on, let me put my mask back on. When have I ever been disrespectful to somebody? Oh, the other day, you just called Sugar Bum a bitch. But, shut your... Rimfasa calling Sugar Bum a bitch. Why you call that woman out her name?
Oh, Mufasa called Sugar Bum a bitch?
No, Rimfasa called because, you know, when he's Mufasa, he's polite. When he's Rimfasa, that's when the teeth come out.
Okay, so I haven't seen the teeth.
Okay, for me just a few days ago.
Oh, really?
And I was like, I was shocked because I'm like, I've never disrespected them, you know, him at all. I never came for him, but they used to it. They used to me not looking in the chat, not saying anything. It's shocking, you know, how some of these men act.
Damn.
Right. Grown men. I'm surprised every day, like, really? But again, a lot of these people don't really have no life outside of this. And so I feel sorry for them more than anything because it, like, Kills, really? And I know he couldn't wait. I was just waiting. I knew he was going to say something about that. He couldn't contain himself. But the difference between me and the rest of these motherfuckers around here is even if that had any effect on me, which it don't, all I would go do is put on some diamonds to make myself feel better. Right. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. I'm going to talk my ish to Dr. G until I'm her house husband. Shout out to Aaliyah. Her song is literally called Try Again. Laugh out loud. Farewell to Jack. Talking to kinfolk. You asked that yesterday. I'll respond now. Brownsville gave a false dichotomy of either being a rim or come start. Wait, what? Rim or come start simping. Oh, okay. I said I would like to stay out of that binary. You got to listen.
Welcome to the show, Chaotic Rimfasa.
Man, come on, Sharon. I can't even work. Diva, I did not. Yo, Sharon, you gotta stop this, man. Y'all can't be listening to shit. I did not do that, yo. Y'all wildin', man.
What you
Come
what
on,
you
man.
said,
Sharon, just
Mufasa?
believe it.
What you
Look,
said, Mufasa?
all I said, no, they was getting because I said, look, if too many women agree with me at one time, I start to get nervous. And they start saying, oh, you a real brother, then. Yeah, yep, you a real brother. I said, well, I just get a little nervous if too many of them agree with me at one time. That's all I said.
Hey, so you saying that once you start agreeing with women, right? You start saying something, women like, yeah,
No,
yeah,
no, no,
yeah.
no. I didn't say
Hold
that.
on,
Don't do that, Sharon.
I'm just going by what you said. You were saying that once you start talking, and then it's two women like, man, Mufasa, you making so much sense right now. That's when you get nervous.
No, I didn't say two women. I said the entire chat. If everybody said, yeah, if I start to look at what I'm saying, that's all I
Okay, so
said.
all right, so
I
let me
turned into
clean
a
it up.
real brother because of that.
Okay, I'll clean it up. So you're saying that once you're having a conversation, you're saying what you said, and the majority of the women say, yes, Mufasa, that's what we are talking about. That's when you get nervous.
Look, I didn't say that even the majority. I said the overwhelming of all of them do.
Okay, a
That's all I
majority, right.
said.
Okay, so when the majority of women start agreeing with
But
you,
you
that
make it seem like 51%, because I got to watch you. I know how you do. It ain't like 51%, like you said, half the room, and Mufasa's getting nervous. See,
okay, right. So
Sharon, I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm going by your words. Once the majority of women start agreeing with you, that's when you get nervous, correct?
I don't like this majority word you're using because you try to say 51%. Look, that I ain't saying like just 51%. I was telling her the entire chat. I said I get a little nervous when all of them start to agree with me. That's all I said, man.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I
now,
know.
okay. So I got a question for you then. Since you don't want to stand on that, you want to stay on the fence because you're just scared that your men might get you. So you want to straddle the fence.
Nah, here
So,
you go. Don't do that.
so now I want to know when you have a majority of the men agreeing with you, do you get nervous?
Yeah, because I feel like I'm unbalanced. Because I know PhD will come, and I'm like, hold on, there's too many of these. Yeah, PhD about to strap on that steel toe and kick me in the
You
nuts
know
if
what?
there's too
Cut
many
it
of these
out.
niggas
Cut it out.
agreeing. I
God
feel
damn.
like I'm like, hold on, think about it, Sharon. If too many on one side agree, is something going on. I'm like,
Why? Why can't it be that you just have people that's finally hearing the truth?
because I don't think that most of us, are that like-minded
No,
that
you mean
everybody's going to agree on something.
no, you mean you don't think that you are like-minded with anybody. Don't put that on nobody else.
No, that's not. I don't think. No, that's not what I'm saying. Me like-minded. I think that most people have everybody has different thoughts. You're gonna have somebody in the room that differs with the opinion.
All right, so
Everybody
now
doesn't
if
think the
you have
same.
Most of
so,
us, but
okay,
most
so
of
if
us
you have
seem
a
to agree with the truth. Most of us seem to agree with the truth, though.
right,
Right.
Well, we agree with our version of it.
wow.
So give us an example.
Well, I'm saying that I think most people would say, um, most people would say, hey, most of the interstates are paved with, black asphalt or
Lord have
whatever.
mercy. Okay, so
But then you would see some of them,
hold
but
on,
that's not
chaotic.
that's
Okay,
not
hold on. Rimfasa. So if we
okay.
all say, hey, Rimfasa is overweight, you saying that is something wrong with that? If we agree with it?
I mean, if that's your opinion, I mean, just like if most people would say Sharon is flamboyant and flails his wrist around like he's soft. That's somebody's
Right.
opinion.
So you're not going to answer my question.
Right, because there's a difference
You
between
use
opinion
me.
and truth.
It's somebody's opinion.
No, it's not an opinion. Are you okay? Are you
Use me
overweight?
as the fluffy one. Use me because he don't like that. You using him.
Are you
So
overweight? Chaotic. Are you overweight? It's okay to yes. Are
Hold
you
on,
overweight?
hold on, you big now. What you say? What you
I
say?
said, are you overweight?
Oh yeah, I might be. Yeah, of course. Shit.
Okay, so if we are all agreeing to the truth, why all of a sudden that is just my observable truth?
Perfect.
Well, no, yeah. If we, like I said, yeah, I mean that part might be the truth, but my thing is, it's observable truth because hey, we might say, man, look, Sharon bends his wrist too much. You know, he's up here, he's flailing around, he like I said, we might can say that. But that's
So
my observable reality, even though we all see it, right?
Again, so here's the problem. So when I don't understand why so many men have a problem when they mask is off. It is okay for us to see you for who you are. If you want to say I'm flamboyant, fine, I'm flamboyant. Yep, I'm a peacock. I always show off my feathers, goddammit. I do not hide my feathers. Not one time. My feathers are always shining. I don't care about if you're calling me whatever I am. So therefore, why is it so difficult for men when we are calling you out? Hey, you're overweight. Well, that's up to you. You know, it ain't. That's your observation of it. You don't know that my bed broke at least twice within a year. We know your bed broke
I
within a
mean,
year.
look, that's fine. And we know that your wife's in danger of another man coming to take you. We know that, Sharon. That's fine. But that stuff don't have to be said. That stuff don't have to be said, Sharon. We understand some of that stuff. Hey, I'm a big guy. That's fine. Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm good
There
at
you
my
go.
6'5", 270. I'm fine. Hey,
There
you
you
think you
go.
think you think I've never been ashamed of it? Oh no. I'm fine, bro. I'm good with me. I done had great results in life. I done had a great education. I got a great wife. I got 5 kids. Hey, I done bought 2 homes. I'm fine, Sharon. It's okay. It's okay, but we need to be worried about them other men coming to take you from that good, nice wife you got. Now we got to watch you, sir. Okay?
So, but that's the thing that you need to be speaking on more and say, hey, is a certain type of men that speak this way that could buy 2 houses, could take care of 9 kids, and have a beautiful wife that loves him and hugs him. And I keep her warm in the wintertime and I keep her shaded in the sun.
Yeah, I know. And she, especially somebody who talks about men's rims all day. We just hope that one of them, a man, don't come play with his. Especially since he just love to talk about it all day.
Right. So here's the funny thing about
See,
it, right? Here's the funny thing about it. I've been to meetups. People see me. People met me. This is the crazy part. This is what I'm trying to say. All this ideology that I'm scared to go outside when I've actually met people that I had problems with in real life. I met these people. That said they was gonna punch me in my face. I met them. They was my fan. They're like, man, Sharon, you kidding. I love everything that you said. I'm gonna get my shit together because goddamn, it just pisses me off that you the one that told me to get my shit together. They told me that. All the men that said anything bad about my wife, when they seen it, like, damn, you got a beautiful family, Sharon. Thank you, sir. Everybody said it's gonna whoop my ass and they're gonna take my watch, my jewelry, I still have it. I've been to more than one meetup in other states as well, not just in my state. I traveled to other states to meet up with people that I didn't know. So this whole idea that all of a sudden, because I'm online, now is going to be the time after over 40 years of living in one of the roughest places. I'm telling you that I got my ass whooped by 30 people. Now, all of a sudden, because I made it to the internet, and I got a couple of men upset. These are the men that's going to put me and set me straight. Get the fuck out of here. You know how long I've been doing this shit? Think I just started talking shit because of some goddamn computer screen? I've been a shit talker. I do this shit in real life. Sometimes when I tell them, they be like, God damn, Sharon, it ain't a show. This is me, nigga. This is how I act. I should probably have a camera on me at all times because I'm going to say something off the wall. You can ask my daughter. She be like, Dad, you can't say shit like that. I just did. Ain't nobody scared of none of these men. I don't know why y'all try to attempt to put some fear in my heart. All of a sudden, I should be afraid. And plus, I'm supposed to be afraid of men that haven't proven to do anything in their life. And you go ahead and allow them to say the bullshit, allow them to say all the nonsense in the world, like what they saying is true and what I'm saying is a lie. Even though I have to prove everything that I say, you don't ask them to prove not one thing they talking about. Rimtastic will come up on Chaotic Rim Foster's channel and say, hey, listen, I guess all the bad pussy. Oh, look, all the women just love it because, and then, he do this weird thing with his goddamn mouth all the damn time. It's like, what the fuck are you chewing on? Ain't you talking?
Wait, who we talking about?
Rimtastic.
Why are you looking at another man's mouth and how he holds his mouth?
Exactly.
Sharon, you gotta stop it.
All of a sudden, y'all can look at everything I do. My wrist is this. I'm flamboyant. Y'all can look at everything about me and talk down about that. As soon as I say one thing, oh, why are you looking at another man? This is insane. That just happened in real time. You just told me how flamboyant I am. Didn't you? Wasn't you checking out my wrist? You want to see if I climb trees? I don't climb no damn tree.
I mean, we can see you moving, Sharon. I mean, we can see you all over the place. We can see you rambunctious.
Okay, so why I can't see him moving? Only y'all can see me moving, but I can't see.
You looked at his mouth, though. You looked at his mouth, Sharon. You looked at his mouth. You talking about rim, man, Sharon. We gotta stop this, bro.
This is weird. So PSD, but is that not weird that he could tell me
everything? Dog.
He could tell me all of my movements. And then as soon as I see that man Rimtastic chewing on the air like he's an old man with no teeth, it's a problem for me to see it. He be in there like an old ass man with no teeth. Let me. The fuck are you chewing on? Why y'all never say nothing about it? Because y'all such lovers of men. Y'all think that he is some goddamn, I don't know. That he is some ladies lover, and he have not one lady says, hey, yeah, Rimtastic, put it down. I love the way how he talked to me. I always come there and clean his beige walls. I clean all of his fitted hats. All of his fitted hats, I put them in a nice, neat place. I put them in color order so they can match his t-shirts because, he got to wear the orange with the orange.
Why now you thinking about this man's sex life. Sharon, come on, dog. You subconsciously doing this.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody?
I'm thinking about. Hold on. He said, I'm thinking about his sex life. Wait, all he talk about is pussy?
No.
I mean, look, that's it. That you said, hey man, we haven't heard anybody. It's like anybody talk about him putting it down. Sharon, why do you want to know that information? Sharon, you too far involved in these rim brothers. It's starting to be unhealthy. I'm worried about you, my brother.
Hold on, Happy. I got you. So here's a problem. Rim Foster, it's a problem. I can have a woman come in my chat and validate the things that I am saying. Why y'all do not have the same value system for these men that tell you that they do all of these great things about relationships, but yet it's always the single men that are complaining about relationships? Why do y'all not tell these men, hey, you have a problem? It's you that you need to fix, and not the women that you will keep choosing all the time, that you claim that you are laying down with all the time.
Also, I'd like to add, not even those
I
women.
think that everybody has a problem, Sharon.
That are in this space that are already married, that they like to talk shit to. Hello, they don't even need to be speaking to them.
This is insane. I don't understand why every time when I'm doing something, it's a problem, but when somebody else do something, y'all love it.
Listen, I'm just here to back Sharon up. We ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Y'all not pumping fear.
Sharon don't need no backing up. He on his own platform, Happy. He don't need no backing up.
Why you backing up somebody else?
We ain't scared of you, motherfuckers.
Sing it, baby.
Now what?
Yeah, snap your fingers. Go ahead. What up, Lee? Why you think they want to protect these men so badly?
Because they lovers of men. Say no.
Damn.
I just find that shit so funny, that lovers of men shit. That shit is hilarious. But yo, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Did Mufasa give y'all any answers?
No, because he said yes, because just because he's fat and we can all see that he's fat, it doesn't actually mean that he's fat. It means that we observing him fat, but that doesn't necessarily mean because
I did not say that.
What did he say, Diva? That's what I heard him say. What did he say?
Jesus Christ.
Sharon has a talent, yo. Sharon has a talent at doing that. I've never seen anybody else do that. He'll take what you said. I'm like, yo, how does he get that? I swear I don't know how he does this shit.
I kind of heard what Sharon heard because you said when the woman agree with you, including myself, I've agreed. You said some things that I've agreed with, but you said you get scared because people agree with you, and it sounds more like you saying you scared because the women agree with you.
Right. That's what you said.
Right.
Yo, I think it's
Nah,
because they want male validation.
Damn.
A lot of them want male validation, man. They want to be
So,
accepted by the
so
crew, by
brother
the pack.
Unlikely, are you saying that they may not have ever had any type of male validation in their lives before YouTube?
Shit.
Oh, is this a
Yo,
consequence of those fatherless homes we hear so much
depending,
about?
Damn.
damn,
Yes,
oh
it
damn,
my
is, Diva.
God.
I agree with you.
damn.
Shit,
This
Rim
this is what we doing.
I guess
No,
I
hold
just
on,
opened up a whole
I
can
just
of worms. Let me mute up.
come on, Lee. Look, Lee, you know this, man. Look, just to Bomb's point, I think we need to be balanced on both sides. If you ever in the room and everybody's agreeing with you, patting you on the back, you might need to pay attention to what you're saying. Or maybe you in a room with so many like-minded people that nobody's going to challenge you. We've all heard the saying. You should, like I said, you shouldn't be just the smartest person in the room. So my thing is somebody that's going to challenge your thoughts. You just think that everything you saying is right?
So you
No,
mean to
It
tell me
is, but
you
let's also
hold
it
on,
ain't.
Yes,
hold on. So you are conflating being the smartest in the room with somebody agreeing with you on a subject.
I'm saying with the conversations
please
we have.
do that.
If
See, this
the
is what
entire, if the
Because that
entire,
makes no sense.
okay, so
all
here's
right,
the
go ahead,
problem.
Sharon.
Every single time when I try to just let y'all say your own words, for some reason y'all get all confused about your own words.
well, no, I want to know because he's saying, having someone to challenge your thoughts. So typically I'm challenging these men's thoughts, but the way y'all characterize it is me kicking them in the balls. Right?
Right.
So
That's
as
why
if I'm
they're
being
pissed
aggressive
off.
toward, hold on, happy. So in terms of you characterize it as if I'm being aggressive to them or beating up on them when again I'm just challenging their thoughts. So do y'all want that or don't you want it?
Mm.
You know they
Well,
don't
no,
want
no, we
that.
want it. We want it, David. This is what it is. It's when we say you kick him in the balls, it's akin to when the guys attack, you get them up off them. You kick their ass in the nuts, back your punk ass up. You ain't attacking nothing. So, but David, we love that about you. That's right. My thing is, this space wouldn't be the same without you. We need to be challenged, especially as men, and what we think about. When we sit around, and a lot of times guys get in these echo chambers, and they aren't
Speak for
challenged.
yourself,
That's why I love
Mufasa,
when you
because
come
you
up.
keep
Oh
saying we.
God, okay.
Say Mufasa.
No, I think
Stop saying we. You
most of
can't
us
say
like
it
when
this
women come
time.
up.
I have the one in the screen.
All right,
Well,
so
no, I just
okay.
think that most men like when women come up that when we get challenged. It's pushback. It's okay. It's nothing wrong with it. It's sharp as iron. I love to see D, but she gonna tell me when I'm wrong all the time, and I can say, you know what, she's smart. I agree. Either I agree to disagree. I'm like, you know what, Diva, damn, you right. I gotta eat
All right,
that.
so now
It's okay.
when Diva agrees with you, that's when you get nervous, like, oh shit, your heart rate goes up. Oh shit, I'm correct on
No,
something.
not just
This is
Diva.
not
No,
this
no,
is
no,
not
no, no,
normal
not
for me. I'm correct on something. Ah! That's when you get all nervous, is what you're
no,
saying.
no, no, not not just Diva. If Diva and every single other woman does, I start to just say, okay, hold on. Is what I'm saying all right? Maybe I reevaluate. And maybe it is. Maybe it is. But I'm just saying, okay, even if all the men in the room cheering you on against the women, you start to think back, like, hold on, this something ain't right about this shit. Something. I probably can look at something a little different.
So you
I'm just
are
saying
a
this on
so
both
you
You
are
do
saying
not
sides.
that
do that
That's
with a
what
all
you
I'm
are
woman.
saying
saying.
is this. So let me get it right. So you're saying that you should straddle the fence. Every man should straddle the fence. He shouldn't have no side. He should just straddle. So if a Democrat is at the Democratic Party and he is talking, and everybody agrees with him being a Democrat, he gotta be like, you know what? Maybe I should be a Republican.
You're right, because he got to be like, you know what? These are some
Oh, come
stupid
on, Sharon.
motherfuckers.
Really?
I'm with it.
Is that not what you just said? You saying that men should not have confidence in themselves is that when people start agreeing with them, they should lose the confidence within what they are saying and reevaluate what they're saying. They should not have confidence in themselves, correct?
Well, no, I'm not saying don't have confidence in yourself. You always have confidence in what you're speaking. I'm just saying read the room. If everybody in the room is either just say, hey, yeah, yes, keep going, keep going,
make sure it's not a cult. Make sure, hold on. Am I in a room full of men that just are hating women? Am I in a room full of women that's hating men? Let's stop and think about it, because sometimes you can get caught up. I think as a man, especially when you get into some of these spaces, you just say, hold on. I might need to hear a difference of opinion or something like that, because none of us are above reproach. All of us can be wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Why?
but in this space, men don't like to be wrong. A lot of these men, this is why we're here where we're at right now, because men do not like to be told the truth. And a lot of us women don't either. That's neither here nor there. It's the fact that they act like they're above reproach. That's the thing.
Go ahead, cuz I see you got something on your mind. Get them.
So, chaotic Mufasa. First of all, peace and love, my brother. I got a question though. So you brought up the term balance, right? What do you mean by there needs to be more balance? Chaotic Mufasa?
You muted in case you don't know Mufasa. Oh, look like he
Oh,
left.
okay. Okay.
He wasn't ready for that. He wasn't ready for you, Bronzeville. He back. He's
There you
back.
go.
So chaotic, what is your idea of balance? Is what's the question at hand for you?
Um, well, I'm talking about a balance in terms of this space. One thing when we're talking about relationship dynamics, it seems to be a line drawn in the sand, but women saying a lot of things and men saying a lot of things. And I always think it's best to listen to both sides so you can chew up the meat, spit out the bone. Every side is not completely right, every side is not completely wrong, but I think you should listen to both sides and come to the best conclusion. I think that's the best way to be. Now, you guys make some good points. Sometimes they make, somebody else could make a decent point. I don't, nobody's arguing against you right now, so I can't say what's right or what's wrong. Um, but my thing is, I just think it's good to listen to both sides, especially if women can come in and tell me someplace where I'm missing. Hey, I take that information, especially women like PhD Diva, because hey, you can be wrong when you talking to her, and she can bring some information. She's very smart. So my thing is that just to always be balanced from the opposite sex of who can bring something in, because I can be in a group full, full of women, and Bolo
So
can come
so
in and give me some information and say something. Oh, go ahead,
so
Bransville. My fault.
so I got you, right? You're talking about balance in a sense of gender equality in terms of opinions, right? So I don't know, maybe you're not aware, right? But in this particular space, this particular channel, right? This is one of the only channels where there is gender balance. We got both female opinions and male opinions, right? The queens speak and the kings speak. So where is the imbalance?
Well, I would say, Brownsville, yes, you have females and males opinions, but if all those females and males opinions are the same, how balanced is it? And,
But
and
they
I,
all
I think
not
that
the same.
Sharon does a good job of having. Well, no, I think Sharon does a good job of having different opinion from people that, for as far, especially men that come up here to challenge you guys. I think it is a balance in terms of the conversation had. Now it might not be a balance that big of a balance between you two guys, but I think the people that come up to challenge you guys is a good thing. I think it's very well. I think that you guys do a good show of it and have a good show in terms of men coming over there to challenge you. Now,
So
but
let
you and
me
Sharon might be on one side, but that's okay because you bring people up to challenge.
so let me ask you another question, right? So do you believe
Yes,
that
sir.
people who do you believe is it your belief that people who are opposing cult like mentality, right? Like Jim Jones, he was a famous cult leader. David Koresh, famous cult leader. Charles Manson, famous cult leader, right? And the cult leaders all had followers who were spewing out their same rhetoric, unchecked, right? In the same manner that the Rim brothers do. So, do you believe that there should be people who are outside of the cult that should be balanced in terms of opposing the cult? Or should they be diametrically opposing of the cult-like mentality? What's your opinion on that?
No, I think you're absolutely right, Brownsville. You should have somebody, so a group outside of the group that's pretty much contesting the cult. But I think you got to be careful to make sure that you don't become a cult all in the same time, right? You don't. What you don't want to have happen is that you pretty much die. You going so hard against the other one to the point where you've created a cult to go against the. If you see what I'm saying. So I think what you're doing is good, but at the end of the day, we always have to
But
sit back and think about our messaging as much as we
chaotic
can.
Mufasa. But right. So chaotic Mufasa, let me ask you, right? Have you ever heard me say anything radical to the point of, well, women should be staying away from men, or all black men are degenerates, or I can't tell the difference between a Pookie and a Bill Cosby? What type of radical rhetoric that you heard from me that would lead you to believe that I'm trying to lead a cult?
Well, no. I'm not saying specifically, and I think you're very well, you very well are articulating your point, and I could never say that you've said anything particular, to
Right.
say, you're in a cult.
So therefore, right? And this is the problem I have with men, right? Because when we have conversations, we shouldn't just say things that we can't substantiate, right? We should only say things that we can show and prove. And what I'm saying is, I'm opposing a cult, right? Just like the cult leaders I mentioned before, the David Koresh, the Charles Manson, the Jim Jones. You got cult leaders that I'm opposed to. The Kevin Samuels, who's passed away. The Tommy Sotomayor's, who's still living. The Angry Man's, who's still living, right? These brothers, and then you got some others, who are leading a radicalized cult-like mentality, right? And here's how I'm going to substantiate. Whenever you are seeing and hearing in real time men going up against their natural opinions, men going up against their own best interests, right? To where you got married men who love their wives, who will do anything to protect their wife. Same thing, they have daughters, they have sisters, they have women in their families that they love and are willing to protect, but they're not disturbed when their leaders are saying things like, well, women don't have value outside of sex, or that we cannot tell the difference between the sexy reds and the clear Huxtables, right? And on top of that, the cult leaders are telling them that black women are the least desired woman on the planet, right? And these men, they're not disturbed by that rhetoric. They're not only not disturbed, but they're following that rhetoric and they're puppetizing that rhetoric. That's cult-like behavior. That's a cult-like mentality, because you know better, but because you're so interested in following this cult leader and you want to be validated by this cult leader so much that you're willing to say and do whatever the cult leaders tell you to do. I seen it in real time and I spoke to it on real time, Chaotic Mufasa. Team Fatty had a show, right? And I pay attention to these Rim brothers, these no good suckers content, because I want to hear exactly what they're saying or in doing. He had a show, and then towards the end of the show, he told all the people following him, hey, go over to this other show and I want you to say these specific words. Very, very weird behavior. So I said, I want to actually see if these people, these brothers, are going to go over to this other show and say exactly what Team Fatty said. And sure enough, they went over there and they puppetized exactly what Team Fatty told them to do
So it's
against their
either
own
him.
best interest. Hold on, Queen Happy. Hold on 1 second. Against their own best interest, chaotic Mufasa, right? All I'm asking for men to do, and women, recalibrate your value system. Remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system. Replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, accountability, responsibility, self-reflection, discipline, self-control, all those different things that a man and woman can benefit from. But I mainly speak to men. Why? Because I'm a man, and I feel like God has intended for men to be leaders. So what I'm asking you, Mufasa, if you're saying that my rhetoric speaks to a cult, you got to substantiate that, my brother. And if you're saying I'm incorrect about the Rim Brothers no good suckers cult like mentality, then you got to substantiate that as well.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I can agree with you on this. I think that some of the rhetoric being said on the other side, especially from the men, is detrimental. Especially when they have fathers and they have daughters. Yes, sir, you're absolutely right. But let's be honest. Um, this crowd over here has husbands, they have sons, they have brothers. And if you were to sit on the panel in here, well, every black woman is going to receive the exact same black man. Then I would expect you as a man to say, well, hold on, you're not going to receive the same exact man. All women won't receive the exact same man. And if you're not going to say it, then maybe it's the same thing as what the other guys are saying, just on the opposite side.
But who
See,
said that?
my
See, chaotic Mufasa. Remember I told you, when you make a claim, you got to substantiate that claim. So who on this panel said that the woman can only expect the same type of man?
well, I heard it on this panel. I can't, specifically say who says it not. I'm just saying that I'm just thinking. My thing is like, hey, if you were to hear something like that, my thing is Brownsville. Are you willing to stand as a man and say, oh no, all black men aren't the same?
So
Because
okay,
Well,
my thing
yes,
is, hey, I
this
think that
is
we should stand against the men that say, hey, these black women are saying, well, we know we have daughters and mothers and sisters that aren't like that. Brownsville, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right on that point. But if we get it on the other side, my thing is to say that hold on, all black men aren't the same. They
why you
are
gotta
some
say
good
all?
fathers.
Why you gotta mention
but
all?
but chaotic. Here's the thing, right? I've never heard what you're talking about. And you can't substantiate what you're talking about because you're not willing to say who you heard say it, right? So yes, if I was to hear a woman say, well, all men are the same and we can't differentiate any of the men, then I would absolutely have an opposing opinion on that specifically, but I haven't heard that. And you haven't substantiated that it actually happened.
It's crazy in real
He,
time.
he would like to say it's me though, because that's what he said like a few days ago. We was having a conversation. They like to say that I say that, but that right? I have sons and I have a husband. I have never put down black men, but they get confused when I say these niggas, right? Or these rim brothers. Now, the only people
Talk
gonna get up,
about it.
right? The only ones who gonna get upset when I say these niggas are the niggas. The niggas gonna get upset. But see, the black men and
Mm.
they not gonna get upset and get in their feelings that because Bomb said these niggas.
Right. And I think that's the problem. So like even if PhD Diva come up and say black men do such and such and such and such. If I'm not a part of those black men that do those such a things, I'm not going to get upset. And so to say, hey, well, look at me. I'm not part of that. That's ridiculous.
Well,
Just like
Sharon, you got a good point though, Sharon. But I will say this: my thing is, we know we don't live in a society that's like that. We know when guys run around and say bitches and hoes, you say, man, you guys probably shouldn't talk like that, even though we do. We
okay,
know we might talk like that amongst each other, and sometimes it spills out. But we
okay. So
shouldn't be
now,
doing it, even though we do. We shouldn't do it, but we do it.
So here's the problem. So when we do come on, they start saying bitches hoes. We say about why are you concerned about the bitches and hoes at this point when we having a conversation about the greater good. When we have the conversation about bitches and hoes, and then we could talk about those bitches and hoes. That's the issue. When we are talking about regular everyday people, they bring in the bitches and hoes within the conversation.
Also, I would like to add, how about you motherfuckers want to always talk shit about these people that you call these bitches and hoes? If there's so much bitches and hoes and you don't care, well, I guess this would be two. What you just said, then what the fuck are you wasting your time for if you don't care and all this other shit? And or don't get upset when you call out these quote unquote bitches and hoes, right? When you like to call out their names and stuff before you call them that. So then when they respond, you also have a fucking problem. And I just don't think, see, I'm different. I don't think that's a men thing. You know what I'm saying? A man thing. I think that's a bitch thing. And I don't discriminate, you know. Also, you added that everything is, oh, these males and females. I think, yeah, you just wanted to say that. Instead of just saying men and women, but again, you don't want to hurt your homeboy's feelings now? Because that's how I'm looking at it. I just want to know. Because you had no problem, discriminating against the women all of this time. It's always something. So then when the women say, oh, well, you coming out like, oh, just female because everybody's supposedly a woman now. Don't do that and XYZ. Y'all have an issue. Y'all want to study. Y'all want to have shows back to back to back and everything the fuck else. But y'all always expect the women to respect you. Even though you guys can literally hold a grudge against any woman in this motherfucking space forever. Call her out on any show whenever you see her in the chat and you're literally on the fucking panel. You will hold grudges for fucking ever. But once the woman says anything, it's like, what? When she responds, now the whole fucking tribe, what is all of that about? But you motherfuckers act like you're blind to it. I don't respect it at all.
Not only that, like he mentioned what we women say to them and things like that. There was a white guy up here talking shit, right? To these black men. And there was a couple of us black women who was on your side. So just because we might be against you, because we have a conversation trying to, how you said, when we trying to talk it out, you mind it out, right? When we are up here having great conversations, we disagreeing with each other, we're trying to mind it out. If somebody else come up here to attack you, it was the women. Like I know I was up here. I was against that bullshit. The PhD would say she don't even want to talk to him at all, right? As they come in our business. But then y'all want to shit on us and beat up on us, and then you don't like when we punch back. And because we're educated, we punch back harder. Okay.
Well, no, I understand that, Bomb. And see, I think a lot of times we got to understand that, yeah, we brothers and sisters at the end of the day. Ain't nobody going to come in. Yeah, we going to have something to say if you coming in and talking shit, especially amongst something that's ours. We brothers and sisters at the end of the day. Yeah, we going to fight amongst each other, you know. And my thing is, look, a lot of us had problems with that, but I understood Sharon at the end of the day. I guess he wanted to have the conversation. That's his prerogative on his show. But I look at that as like that's somebody coming into the house because like we siblings and we can fight all day, but don't you touch it.
Well, that's not true. That's not true because Sharon was the only one when that man was talking about black women. Sharon was the only one pushing back and questioning him about what he was saying. The men was sitting up here. The other black men was just sitting up here agreeing because when they was attacking the black woman, saying that you can't control your black woman, the black woman, they was agreeing.
Right.
Well, hold on, that's not true. I heard Big J up here fighting.
No,
Big J was up here fighting.
No, Big J fought black women himself, and then he went after that white woman because but it wasn't like what you saying, dude. You got to go back and look at that stream.
And Chaotic Mufasa, right? You mentioned that you got 5 children. How many daughters do you have, sir?
I got 1 daughter, 4 boys.
Right. So I have 1 daughter as well, right? And would you be comfortable with having your daughter listen to the rhetoric that's heard from men on your show when they're disparaging women and denigrating women?
Well, no, I don't mind my daughter looking at my show. She knows her father, and she needs to know the real world, and she needs to know how people talk. Every man isn't for her, and so that if she don't like something she hear up there, she can say, "Yeah, I don't like those type of men." That's fine, baby. Don't you pick them,
Hey,
you know.
listen.
Right,
But my
but
thing
what
is, I think she
guidance?
needs to hear everything.
Right, but are you like giving her any guidance with regard to it? I mean, because yeah, she'll hear everything, but being able to decipher between like a man that she should deal with versus one that she shouldn't is something different, right? Because after you hear this stuff for so long, a lot of times you can become desensitized to it. So are you giving her any guidance with regard to what she's hearing?
I guess in terms of what men say,
Yeah.
because men say a lot of things.
Right. And
Um,
so that's what I'm saying.
my
Are you teaching her how to be able to decipher you know what men say and what's going to separate a man that's worth her time from one who isn't?
well, I've started way before now. Um, in terms of what she hears, but my thing is just I've
It is
always
not
told
that
her
hard
just to
to
pay
answer the
attention to the
question.
most important.
It is not that difficult to answer the question. Okay,
Well,
move on.
okay, I'll say yeah. I always have talked to her about what men say, what men are saying to her. Be careful what other guys say. That conversation has been going on way before she's ever took a look at my show.
Right, but so this is the thing though, right? So words are one thing, behavior is something else, right? And so I'm sure you told her okay, well if a man talk like this, he not worth your time versus you one who is worth her time. But if you have those men up on your show and you're entertaining them, then what is your behavior telling her? Mm.
What is my behavior telling her? I wouldn't. I wouldn't know what my behavior would be telling her just
Wow.
because
You're her
I'm
father.
talking to other men. But hold on, yeah, because I'm talking to other men. Yeah, I talk to all men.
Oh,
Her
okay.
father strays away from no men, no matter how they think. Now,
Okay.
what I say is what I say. But I'm never. She's never. She don't have a father that's scared or like, oh, I'm not talking to certain type of guys or any of that stuff. No, that's not how that go. You're not gonna run into those guys out there in the world. You're going to see every type of man. Now, whether you deal with them or not is one thing. But she doesn't see me, being friends or intimate or whatever you mean with these type of guys. So just having a conversation with them online is just a conversation with them online. They can think how they want to think.
But
Right.
you make those
So
men okay to your daughter. Did you know that? Like I looked at my dad, everything he did. The type of men I knew to stay away from were the type he would not have around him, even if they was faking it. Let's say my dad was some dude was out in the street doing all kinds of bullshit. But if he was in front of us as the kids, he better act like he's a different type of dude.
Mm.
You know what I
Well, see,
mean?
I don't know. But this is where we get a little disingenuous, in my opinion. We're saying because somebody hit your panel on a show that you have, which the girl barely watches, and she's watching the guys that hit your panel, and she's thinking something about you on a YouTube panel. Come on, man. We can't seriously be saying that.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm
Okay,
saying
no,
the
hold
way
on.
you.
Okay,
she
hold
let
on. Hold
PhD
on.
to
Hold
just
on.
ask you
Hold
a
on. Hold
question.
on. Hold on. I have a daughter that watches my channel.
What's your point?
In real time, I'm proving that your opinion is wrong. Our
What
children,
if
our children know that we have a channel. They are going to be inclined to see what is going on the channel, what is allowed on the channel, what is challenged on the channel. So if you have a channel of men being degenerates and you are not challenging those degenerates, what are you saying about degenerate men? That is the real question PSD was attempting to ask. You just asked it in a very nice way.
I mean, how are you gonna say that when you had Ben Thorpe on your channel? What is that
I
saying to black girls?
perfect. I challenged him.
Right.
I
What's your
didn't.
point? Every idea gets challenged, Sharon.
So my point
Every
is,
idea on my show gets challenged. What's your
okay,
point?
so my point is, my child, right? For example, she would see that men that speak like Ben men that speaks like angry men that speaks like so on and so forth. All the men that I challenge, those are not the type of men that she should be around. Those are not the men. If they was trying to holler at her and they start speaking like those men, therefore she know it's time for her to leave. So I'm giving her understanding that not just I disagree wholeheartedly. Like, no, what you are saying is wrong and incorrect. You are a bad human being. I would not want my child dating a man that thinks like you. It's clear distinction between well, I understand what you're saying, Papi Blanco. All men are all women are hoes, even though you got daughters. Your daughter ain't gonna be a hoe though. Even though all of the majority of them are.
Sharon, you heard me say all women are hoes. You heard me say Papi Blanco, all women are hoes, Sharon.
I'm saying Papi Blanco, he says all women are hoes. What I'm saying is this: my child.
I didn't agree with him.
But
You
you
know
didn't
that,
push back
Sharon.
against it either. Did you push back against it?
Diva, if you ever asked me that, you know I've never said all women are hoes.
No,
Diva,
no, no.
come
I
on.
didn't ask you if you said it. I asked you if you pushed back against it when Poppy said it.
I mean, maybe not every time, but I know I have.
Oh, okay. All right.
But see, that's the problem, right? That's the
It's
problem
other
with
men on
this.
the show, Brownsville. Come on, it's not
But
just me,
chaotic.
brother.
But here's the thing, right? The problem that I have, right, is a man is supposed to be consistent, right? Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir. I got you. Yep. You're right.
Right. So what I'm saying is, especially when we're teaching the youth, right? They have to know that we are consistent with what we're saying and how we're moving, because that lets them know that we are genuine, right? And especially when it comes to our children, they're not just paying attention to what we're saying, they're paying attention to what we're doing, right? And if we are the type of people that do as I say but not as I do, that makes us a hypocrite. And then if we are inconsistent with what we're willing to challenge and what we're not willing to challenge, then that just makes us double-minded and unstable. So that's the issue that I have, right? Your daughter, Chaotic Mustafa, my daughter, she's not gonna have my discernment. She's not gonna have your discernment, right? That's something that you have to show, teach, and instill, right? Because her version of manhood, the first version that she's gonna see is gonna come from you, right? So when you got men who believe that it's okay to be aggressive with the woman in a conversation, that means that you're masculine. Do you agree with that, Chaotic Mustafa?
Did I agree with what? That it's okay to be aggressive in conversation with a woman?
Yes.
Yeah, if it needs be. If the time calls for it. I'll be
But
aggressive
when
with
is the
anybody
time?
if the time calls
When
for it.
is the time? When is the time called for a man to be aggressive with a woman in a conversation?
Well, sometimes you need to be aggressive with anybody getting your point across. If we're having an aggressive conversation, then yes, sometimes it calls for me to be aggressive.
And you know what aggression times aggression equals?
You tell me what it is.
It equals toxicity, right? So if you feel like as a man and you in a conversation with a woman and she gets emotional for whatever reason, right? Your natural response is to then get emotional with her and get more aggressive than her. Now you just created a toxic conversation that can potentially progress into a toxic environment within a toxic relationship.
Well, I agree with you, Brownsville. That shouldn't be your natural response to just meet aggression with aggression. But they just to act like there is never a point in any conversation or anything, especially when we're behind boxes. Because let's be
Well,
honest,
see, that's
we're
why I
nowhere
asked you.
near each
That's why
other.
I asked you though. But I
Okay,
asked you,
go ahead.
chaotic. I was specific. I asked you. I said, when should a man respond aggressively in a conversation? And you told me that when a woman gets aggressive, right? And to me, that's dangerous because that's promoting toxicity. That's promoting a weak man with a weak mentality, right? Because he's now becoming a follower of the woman. He's moving emotionally just because the woman moved emotionally, right? That's not promoting a man to have emotional intelligence. That's not promoting a man to have stoicism. That's promoting a man to move in emotion and be easily triggered, right? Which is dangerous for a man to be, because if you're so emotional as a man and so easily triggered, when you really get down to a situation that you got to think yourself out of, you're going to fail every single time. I've seen it happen in real time, right? And this is the problem I have with men, right? Move in your masculinity, right? Men, we have aggressive conversations with men, right? We that's when we tell, hey, who's the alpha male and who's the beta male, right? When it comes to our woman, we allow our woman to move in femininity, right? Because we're not competing with our woman. We're not comparing ourselves with our woman. We're not trying to match the energy of our woman. What we're trying to do is bring calm to the storm of our women. That's real leadership.
Well,
Can I just say that I loved Robin N's comment. Also, that in this space, yeah, a lot of men, obviously, we know Brownsville, they do not agree with you because they are not those type of men, aka they are boys and or whatever else they want to call themselves. And I just want to say thank y'all for having me. I got to go because I don't want to fall asleep on this live. Peace.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. Ron, can you run those super chats about what men think the educated woman is by Brownsville? I want to get his thoughts on the perspectives I gathered last week. You know what? Please and thank you. I think there were 2 or 3 when you get a chance.
Okay.
Farewell to Jack. Pookie and Cosby are both degenerates, Brownsville. Farewell to Jack. Keep keep kicking them balls, PH Diva.
Let me find. I think here go one.
All right. Farewell to Jack. I don't think y'all understand educated in regards to women doesn't mean what it used to 10,000 years ago or whatever. Nowadays, educated means a blue hair misandrist who wants to destroy the patriarchy.
This is all for you, cuz.
Farewell to Jack. Also, educated doesn't mean training or aspiring to be a wife. For a lot of men, educated means being promiscuous, going into debt, and hating and blaming men for all the ills of society. Educated equals feminist.
Damn. One more for you, cuz.
All right. Farewell to Jack. Educated also means dismantling gender norms, challenging authority, and being aggressive and assertive to the point of unlikability. Education also means pro choice, anti family, anti marriage, what I hear.
And that is a illogical perspective from somebody who is following a cult leader, right? When you describe a woman getting educated in such a derogatory way, right? As if a woman choosing to get into a more successful position in life is somehow a threat to her being a wife, right? That speaks to the insecurities of a man who doesn't have ambition, a man who isn't inspired to educate himself, a man who feels threatened by the woman that he's potentially trying to date, right? You see, Jack, right? Strong men are never intimidated by strong women, right? Strong men gravitate towards strong women, right? Because a strong man plus a strong woman equal a strong family, right? So we got to correct these false narratives that suggest that the man should be strong while the woman should be weak, right? But they not even saying that, because what they're really saying is they want a man to be weak and a woman to be weaker.
Oh shit.
That's the issue that I have with the rimology, right? Because when you say that, oh well, the woman who gets educated, she's going to be more opinionated. That's a fact. But guess what? That's the better you. Because one thing Chaotic said that I wholeheartedly agree with is that nobody's above reproach, right? So a woman who dedicates herself to educate herself, she's going to obtain knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of things that you're going to need in order to propel and progress in society. So you as a man might have a bad idea. You as a man might have an incomplete vision. And then guess what? You have a conversation with your woman, and then she says, well, hey, my research on it says we should move in this way. And then she can substantiate that. Then you go with that, right? Because that's why God gave you that wife. See, I need men to get more confident and stop being so weak and insecure. Peace and love, man.
Damn.
Well, if I could, real quick, one thing I wanted to say is that Brownsville, he's right. I think he's partially right. One thing that I see up here, look, good men are the monolith. All right. Good men have more than one communication style. Trying to bend all the men to just your way of communicating might not. That doesn't mean that's the only way to be a good man. Now, one thing we might have, and you might have a man with a Martin Luther King communication style. That's a good man. But you also might have a man of a Malcolm X communication style. That doesn't mean he's not a good man. Okay, just because he talks a little different. So just because we all might not be, is well versed in communicating and being stoic as Brownsville, that don't mean that we're just running around the house, tearing up the house and hitting and beating on women. That's not the case. So good men are the monolith. So it's one type of communication style. Doesn't mean if you don't have it, doesn't mean that you're not a good man though.
Perfect. So what is the difference between the way how
Right.
Malcolm X communicate and the way how
Martin Luther King communicates to women? To women. That's the specifics.
How do they communicate differently?
To women.
Well, my thing is communication styles. We don't really know their communication styles to women. They were talking to everybody. So my thing is one communication style might have been more aggressive than the other communication style. That don't mean that they weren't good men. That's all I'm saying.
So you saying that Martin Luther King style was not aggressive?
I said Malcolm X style was more aggressive.
Right.
Are you saying
but chaotic?
No, so you missing what you're saying. So show us the exact, because in my opinion, Martin and Malcolm had very similar communication styles. They was very articulate. They could get to a point. They could substantiate their point, and they gave proper opposition to the people that was opposed of their opinions. They felt like black people need to do such and such and such. They both said it in their way, right? So if you're talking about one said it be peaceful, the one that said that don't be peaceful, that's the only way of. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I mean, Martin Luther King was more of an inclusive. Hey, well, okay, let's sit down to be diplomatic. And like I said, we're going to sit and talk. Malcolm X was more aggressive. He's more aggressive.
Okay, hold on. So how was he more aggressive? How was he more aggressive if they both did the same? They both marched. They both communicated. They both spoke. Neither one of them picked up guns and went to anybody's house and shot anybody.
Right.
No, we're talking about communicating. We're not talking about picking up any guns.
I understand what you're saying. The nuance.
No, let him substantiate. Don't know. See, this is the problem that we always do before these people. No,
the problem is you keep jumping in when we talking to Brownsville, and he understand what I'm saying. But you got to come in and try to do the whole fluff thing that you're trying to do.
The reason why, because when I go ahead and clean up your words, otherwise, just say, "Oh, this is what Sharon does." Sharon always take my words and transform it and turn it into something else. But now that it's going to help you, and I could substantiate your point better than you can, all of a sudden it's okay for me to take your words and switch them around, correct?
Go ahead, brother Brownsville.
PSD, did you understand what I said just now?
I understood what you said.
Because when I do
Don't
it,
reach for
when I do it,
PhD.
when I do
Don't
it,
reach for PhD.
because when I normally do it, they say, "See, Sharon, you putting words in my mouth." But now you want me to put words in his mouth and substantiate his point for him. He said, "That's some
I mean, I would understand like he said, Martin Luther King was inclusive, but Malcolm X said blacks and blacks only. So I can understand just because when we say that on these on these panels, white people be like, "How dare you say that? That's rude. How you going to exclude us?" They find that aggressive. But when we say let's kumbaya, they're like, "Oh, that's more sweeter and nicer." So I understand that part.
Right, but Queen Tyranny, the nuance that he's missing and that's not being understood is they had different approaches in regards to oppression, right? So what Malcolm X said is, listen, by any means necessary. What Martin Luther King said was nonviolence, right? But the issue is they were speaking to an oppressor. What I'm trying to get these men to understand, Queen Tyranny, is your woman is not your oppressor. So therefore, you do not have to have a Malcolm X style of communicating with your woman.
Oh well, understood.
That's the issue. That's the issue that I have with these men is they want to be Malcolm X and beating a woman over the head with by any means necessary because it thinks it makes them more masculine, right?
Brown.
But in all actuality, it makes them look foolish and it makes them sound like they're misogynists.
But I've heard, some men say, "Well, you don't understand it unless I'm yelling at you." Why? Why do you feel like I'm going to respond better because you're yelling at me? Maybe I just don't want any controversy with you, but you're not going to get too much of a different result because you're yelling at me. So I understand where you're coming from on that.
Right.
I had a comment. I apologize if it's off topic, but not. But PH Diva. So last time I was up here, and that Caucasian girl, she said the N-word and whatever. We went back at it and whatever. And then when I had asked the black women, why you guys don't stand against this, my computer died. But then when I went back, I heard you say you was like, "I'm not gonna let you do that."
Right.
And I was wondering, what do you mean you're not gonna let me do anything? But what were you talking about?
Because what the conversation was you said, how come they didn't speak up? And I said, well, why would they need to speak up and be fighting anyone when there were plenty of men on the panel? If they want to rest in their femininity, I don't think I said it like that exactly, but for expediency's sake, if they want to rest in their femininity and let the men deal with it, what's wrong with that? And you said, "Oh, well, we've always done that." No, I said something about men hiding behind women, and you said, "Well, we've always been gone out front and we've always done that." And so what I actually said was, absolutely not. Right? If you want to be a mammy and jump in front of men, you go right ahead, but having the expectation of other women makes no sense, and I'm not gonna let you do that.
So the definition of mammy is a white woman birthing a black woman birthing a white baby. Like
No, it's
literally,
not. No, it's
that's
not.
if you Google.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
can we pull up Google?
No, it's not.
Because
A
literally,
mammy
mammy came
was
from. Let me
the
finish. Hold
woman
on,
who
wait. Let
worked
me finish. Let me
in
finish.
the
Even if
master's house. It was a
even if
black
I'm
woman who
wrong,
worked in the
right?
master's house.
Okay,
Right.
in a master's house, but
Right.
that has nothing to do
Actually, it
with
does. So what it means
PH. Let
is
me finish. Let me
that
finish. Because
you
people don't
put
like to let
other
me finish, and then
people's
you guys don't understand my
interests
point.
above and beyond your own. That's why
Let me
people
finish.
call women a mammy, when they'll
Let
put
me.
other folks' interests above their own.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, you're
Anyway,
welcome.
so what I'm saying is when a Caucasian female
I don't care.
disrespects black
I don't care.
females,
I don't
then
care.
why don't black
I
females
don't
say
care.
something to the white female?
Because they
So
didn't want to. They didn't
when
want to.
Ben came up here and he said to that black guy, "Nigga, please." Okay, I went off, but then I forgot Afro Nerd. He said tyranny. I got it. I said cool. Then when the Caucasian woman came up here, and then I said crackers, and she said nigga, whatever. Black women were silent.
Okay,
That's
and
what
that's
doesn't
their
make it.
right.
So that had nothing to do with stepping in
That's
front
their
of a
right.
man.
You stepped in
That
front
should
of a
be.
man when Afro Nerd had to tell you to fall back,
Well, when
baby.
he told me to fall back, I
Right,
fell
but the
back.
fact was you
Okay.
stepped in front of him initially. That
I
was your
didn't step in
inclination.
front of
Yes,
him
you
because
did. You
this is
stepped
the
in front of
difference.
all of the men to address a
Okay,
man
I
who had
didn't
said
step in
something to
front of.
some men.
I'm gonna let you
That's the
finish because you like to cut
definition
people off and
of
then after you let
manly.
you
Right?
finish talking, which
Because
is crazy.
tyranny, it really doesn't matter. Sweetie pie, I said it. You can like it or you can leave
Okay,
it, but it
or I
doesn't
can come up
matter.
here.
I'm not taking it
Right.
back. I said the shit and I meant it.
I'm not asking you to take nothing back. Come
Okay,
out
so
there.
then what are we talking about?
Nada, porque you're not letting me talk.
Well,
Why?
but
Why
there's
are you
nothing
cutting
to
me
talk
off when I'm
about. There's
speaking?
nothing to talk about, honey.
Okay, well
I
then don't
said it
talk.
and I meant it.
Well, okay, good. Don't talk.
Okay, well
Anyways,
then
like I
don't
was
talk to
saying,
me. Don't talk to me.
okay, well, I'm not talking to you.
Right.
Great. I just feel like, ladies, black women, if it comes to us being disrespected, instead of us trying to tell a man, because I've seen heard on this panel plenty of times where black women will go off on black men. I've heard y'all plenty of times curse out black men on this panel. So when a white woman comes up here
And
and
we go back
disrespects
to
us,
it.
why aren't black women sending $20 to get her cut off? That's just what I'm just a little bit confused about. But I just also didn't understand when you're saying I'm not gonna let you do nothing. It seemed like I'm one of the only females on this space that don't take that racist shit. You guys are
Well, that's
totally
a lie.
with
You're
it.
not the only one.
Girl, but why would you even girl, okay, if that's what you want to think, nobody gives a fuck.
PH, nobody gives a fuck about a bitch that don't care about black men, really. I
Right.
really wish
Okay.
Sharon would put your
Okay,
black
so
ass
then what the
down.
hell you got your
Because
ass up
you
here calling my
are
name
It's
really
for?
$20.
So why the fuck
non-motherfucking
$20.
did you get
factor.
up here and
You're
call
a
my name?
non-motherfucking factor.
Right. Well,
Like,
then you
the
shouldn't have been calling my
conversation didn't have
name.
to go left, but if you
Right,
want to bring it
because
left, we can.
if that were the case, honey, you wouldn't have been calling my name in the first place, right? I can be a non-fucking
Nobody knows your
factor.
name. Nobody
Right,
really
but
actually knows your
then
name.
you just said PH Diva, right?
That's
And
not
so
your
that's
name.
my screen name, right?
Okay.
Okay,
Anyway.
and so what? And so if I was a non-fucking
Anyways,
factor, you
I
wouldn't
just
have
don't
came up
understand
here
how
trying
y'all
to
be
ask me
cursing out
shit.
black men. How you
Right.
talk about you and abort a black male, but you
I
can't
sure
say
will,
nothing to
and
the Caucasian
nobody's gonna check
woman.
me about what I would birth
Nobody gonna
into
check you. God's gonna
existence.
check. God's gonna check you.
Okay,
You'll
well
be
let them
checked.
check you about all them goddamn kids you have from niggas you ain't
Are
married
you
to.
taking care of my kids?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, you fat bitch. Okay, you fat bitch. So don't mention not a motherfucking thing about my
Sweetie
fucking
pie,
kids, bitch.
I am
That's why
way
you
thinner
black
than
bitches
You
you,
don't
brought
Diva,
up
mention
kids
kids.
first,
apparently,
Don't
in
Terry.
higher
mention my
times,
kids.
because I am
Don't
much
mention my
thinner than
kids.
you are.
Don't
I'm
mention my
much
kids.
thinner than
Honey,
you are, baby. I'm
you
Don't
beside
mentioned
mention
you.
my
kids
kids.
first.
Right. So you
Okay?
bald-headed
Because
bitch.
all of my
Grow
kids look
some
way
fucking
better than
hair
your
before
whole
you
family
come talk to
combined.
me. You bald-headed
My
bitch.
kids look better than your family
Right.
combined.
Tyranny.
Oh, okay, ho.
Tyranny.
If
What?
you're
I'm a
Tyranny.
hoe?
ignorant,
Okay, I'd rather be a hoe than a fat bitch. I'd
right,
rather be
but
a
I'm
hoe
not
than a
fat.
fat bitch.
Right,
What we
but you
talking
a hoe
about?
and I'm not a
I'd
fat
rather
bitch.
be a hoe. I'd rather
Right.
be a hoe than a fat
But
bitch.
you're right, and I'm not
Okay?
though.
Yes, you are.
Okay,
You
baby,
are
go
very
and
much.
check YouTube.
What up? What's
Go
up?
check
Anyway, Bomb
YouTube.
Cherry. What up,
Anybody
Bomb
who
Cherry?
would tell
What
you
up,
you
Bomb
lying.
Cherry? I'm not talking to
Because
you
nothing
anymore. What's
about
up,
me
Bomb
is
Cherry?
fat, sweetie. Right, you bald-headed
Okay,
bitch.
what's up, Bomb Cherry?
Right.
Okay,
What's
okay.
up, Bomb
When your
Cherry?
hair touch your neck, baby, then come talk to me.
And when some dick touch your pussy, bitch, come talk to me with
Well,
your
baby, it's
lesbian
been
ass.
hitting
That's
yours
why
and
you sit up here,
leaving.
you cover your
It's
fat
been
face
hitting
every
yours
day.
and leaving.
You
And so
you
what's the
probably hop
point?
on
Now
white
you
dick
raising a
all
bunch
the
of
time.
kids by yourself. You
Why do
raising
you
a bunch
care
of
about
kids by
why
yourself.
do you
Somebody
care
need
about
to
what's
mute.
going on in my house?
Hold on,
Why do you care?
because you
Why do
worried
you care?
about what's going on in my
Why
pussy,
do
bitch.
you
Because
care
you're worried
about what's
about what's
going
going
on
on
over
in
here?
my pussy, right?
Nobody
You see how
cares about
ridiculous
your
you are?
girl.
You
Nobody
just
cares about your
mentioned it,
vagina.
bitch. So why are you
Anyways,
bringing up
Bomb
dick?
Cherry.
Why are you
Anyways, what's
bringing
up,
up
Bomb
dick?
Cherry?
You
What's up, Bomb
stupid
Cherry?
bitch.
I'm a stupid bitch.
Yes.
Okay. What's up, Bomb Cherry? What was you about to say?
Right. A stupid bald head bitch.
And I'm bald headed. Okay. Okay. What's up, Bon Cherry?
How you doing? I was just trying to calm you down. You wait, somebody.
Right. Somebody got an echo.
I just wanted to calm you down because you did mention her having children first, and she just mentioned that you had children. So I don't think she was, she wasn't attacking your family. So, you got muted because you the one with the echo. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, y'all can't attack me about me having a baby by my ex-husband. my best friend and my future husband. You guys, that doesn't hurt my
I know.
feelings. I am a
Now,
female.
Future
I am
husband.
created to have
wait a
children.
minute, though. You got to understand. You attacked her for her
No, I
aborting
didn't
a child
attack.
she has never even had. So that's all we're saying.
Tierney, you have an echo,
You
so when
said
you're
what?
not
Say that
talking,
again.
so when you're not talking, I gotta mute you because you have an echo. Okay.
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 Okay. So what I'm saying is, you attacked her because she said she wouldn't have a black boy, right? And so I'm just explaining how this went to where the families got in the conversation about you having children and this and that. She didn't say nothing bad about your children. But what I will say though, when you got attacked based on what I remember, you got attacked by the white man and or that white woman, right? Right? That's what happened. And so now you're mad. You're saying that us as black women can attack black men who are attacking us and have been attacking us for years on this in this space.
She's a mammy.
That's what I heard you say. You say don't attack them. I attack these manosphere ass men, and I'm gonna continue to attack them because that's all they've been doing is attacking us. And when you was attacked, them men was not on your side. So we trying to understand me. I'm trying to understand what are you saying to us as women?
Yeah, no,
Go ahead.
Yeah, so no, what I came up here peacefully saying, the conversation shouldn't have went left anyways, was because at first the white man called us somebody an N-word. Now, I mean, I don't know why you guys say, well, leave that to the man. I don't know. I didn't grow up saying the white man called my black man a nigga, so that's not my battle. I just personally feel like it is our battle. You guys were talking about Malcolm X earlier and Martin Luther King. They did not genderize it. If it was said to their woman, they took it for their woman. When and what's her name? Martin Luther King's wife, Coretta Scott King, she created an entire movement for white people hanging our black men. Now, with you guys' logic, I don't know if it's yours, but I know with PhD of his logic, you're saying since she didn't say it, since what's the point in Coretta Scott King taking up for black men when it wasn't black women being hung? Like I said, I wasn't raised like that. Only thing I'm saying is, why can't we say, oh no, if someone in another race is coming on our panel attacking us as a people, why don't we stand up as a people and say something? That's all
That's
I
not
simply
what
was
you
saying.
said. You said
Maybe
the
that's
women.
not what you heard.
You said the women, not why didn't all you black men stand up, or why didn't all you black people stand up? You specifically questioned the women. Right? And just because you were raised to where you can step in front of a man and, fight again, having that expectation of other women who may not have been raised how you were raised to be the strong black woman who can handle everything, don't put that expectation on them. It doesn't make sense.
It's not okay. So I wasn't putting an expectation on you. It's just questionable to me because, like I stated, we are all one people. And you talking about stepping in front of a man. I didn't hear him say, Afro nerd, you're a bitch. If he would have said Afro nerd, you're a bitch, that's their battle. But when he came up here and called him a nigga, now I don't see how you genderize that, because that is a black people's negative term, is it not? Or is that only for men?
Well, see, the difference might be that you may be one of the only people who get incited by that word.
Excited? Absolutely not.
I said incited. Incited.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
And so if other people aren't, then that's their prerogative. And so you trying to apply your own litmus test to what is appropriate behavior for other women just doesn't make sense, because again, in many instances, what you deem to be appropriate, many other women might deem to be inappropriate, right?
Appropriate that another race of woman can say a word to us, and we find that don't worry about that, that's okay. Why do we think they comfortable coming up on these panels anyway? Because they know we're not gonna do nothing.
Okay.
Don't that make us look weak?
No, it doesn't.
How?
It makes some of us look like we understand that we're dealing with trash, and so they aren't even worth us raising our blood pressure over. Now, if you want to get excited and raise your blood pressure because some white girl from a trailer park called you a nigga or a bitch or whatever, then you go right ahead. But again, expecting other women to do it just because you think it's appropriate doesn't make sense.
Black people are not. We don't stick together. We are the weakest that there is because nobody can go on a Muslim land and start calling them degraded words without them saying something to us. Nobody can go to India and say derogatory terms towards them, and they're like, cool. That's not going to happen. But when it comes to our people, especially our women, you know, we always talk it down on our men, but we don't check nobody else. It's just a little bit weird to me. But
okay, well, I'm sure a lot of stuff is weird to you.
Yeah, it is, especially in 2024.
Right. So, I mean, that's just par for the course.
Okay, so
PhD, you just seem like you're not passionate about nothing.
You have this echo.
Girl, I'm passionate about shit that actually matters.
Okay, let me say this. Okay, so first of all, what you said about people going on other people's land and calling them names, people do that. They have wars behind things like this, and sometimes there's no wars because people just say, okay, they ain't worth my time. So we got different type of people up here, right? So I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you and PhD as far as PhD was saying, look, I'm above that. Fuck them, they trash. But when I was up here, right, I got in their ass. But the N-word don't mean shit to me because I called that white man a nigga. See, that what got on his nerve. He got pissed off. I called him the exact word that he used against us towards him. Because, you know, and so what I think when I hear you both saying, right, you want to correct PhD for what she will do, won't do. But she's saying I'm above that.
I don't want to correct PhD Diva. Actually, PhD Diva was trying to correct me. That's why I was like, what do you mean I'm not going to let you do that? If I want to stand up for my people, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But when you come and say, I'm not going to let you stand up for your people, that's when it's like, why not?
No, that's not what I was saying. You can stand up all you want to, but I was saying I'm not going to let you come for these women and, you know, try to check these women because they don't have the same standards or, offenses that you do.
And also, I want to say, like, just because we didn't handle it the way how you see it's best fit to be handled doesn't mean that we wasn't handling it.
Right.
Good handle.
It was handled. We told them to. I get it that a lot of times we feel like as the only way Black people can handle a situation is by screaming, yelling, cursing, and beating a motherfucking ass. Where sometimes that is the proper tool to use, but it's not always the tool that you need to use every single time. So at that moment, for us to be triggered by somebody that was less than us, it was not the proper tool to be angry with them. The proper tool was to show them who is running the space, who was the dominant one, and who was above who.
I agree with you on that.
So okay, I don't know. I feel like that's why, because Sharon, you're my brother. But I just feel like sometimes the slack comes because we don't say nothing when other people come and openly disrespect us. You know, I've been on panels where if you call them out their name, they're kicking you off. But we allow that shit up here and it's nothing. It's like, oh, they're beneath us. I don't know. I just don't see how, if Malcolm X or Martin Luther King thought like that, they wouldn't have marched. They wouldn't have said nothing.
That's not true.
Martin actually did think of it that way, right? That's the reason why he did say
not Malcolm X.
So even Malcolm, he thought the same way. He might have said all this by any means necessary, but he knew the means to make necessary was the way how Martin did it. That's why later on he says the way how Martin doing is correct. The reason why he started joining with Martin is the way how he did. The reason why he started allowing white people to be a part of his movement is because he seen what was necessary. So I understand that y'all get caught up in that quote, but in real life, that quote, the best way Malcolm X seen it was necessary was to work with other people. And this is for whatever reason. I just never bring it up. I just leave it alone. However, the way he seen necessary was not to go pick up guns and start shooting people.
Right. He changed that mindset later in life, like you said. He started thinking more like Martin. And he realized just because they're white or, ignorant or whatever doesn't mean that you can't have a conversation with them. That's how you
Right.
change minds.
I
Right.
just
And
don't
he
believe in having a
and also
conversation with your enemy.
and
But
also
okay.
Tanner, he was somebody that always went to opposing channels to have the conversation. That's why he got his voice out so far, because he was willing to have conversation with known racist channels that was opposed to what he was preaching. That's why we got so many videos of the man talking with the opposition.
Okay. Now let me say this.
Damn,
Your
just
your
okay.
your
Why you
topic
going in the room?
your
Can I
topic is
ask a
about
question real quick?
relationships, right? Your
God
topic is
damn, I
about
can sneak up
relationships.
on
Now
you.
let me just go off of what I just heard. I came up and I tried to have an open conversation. Now, people feel some type of way because they feel like somebody's trying to check them because somebody's trying to have an open conversation with them, just like in a relationship. If I don't like something, I should be able to come to you as my partner, as my friend, as my lover, and have that conversation with you without you barking back or getting angry. That's what brings the toxic in there because the other person's not good at communication. Now, when I said that to you, PH Diva, that shouldn't have been a point where you end up mentioning how many baby fathers I have. I think that's absurd. That had absolutely nothing to do with this conversation. That's when I started barking back and getting harder at you. Okay. I have open conversations every single day in this house because I'm a Gemini and I'm in my emotions. I might be on my period, but we know how to have a talk. We know how to talk. I just don't respect you guys in this space trying to mention my kids or my kid's father as if that's a tactic to hurt tyranny. It's not a tactic to hurt tyranny because I live my life every day. But I did find that just pretty disrespectful for you to try to use that while I'm literally wasn't trying to come at you. I was just trying to have a conversation and an understanding.
Okay, so first off, you mentioned that you have open dialogue with your partner and in your home. I'm not your partner and I'm not in your home, right?
It's
As
communication.
Huh?
It's communication. Whether it's my
Okay, but
partner, my friend,
no,
my
but I
business.
didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. Let you
Okay,
speak.
go ahead.
Right. And so open communication isn't a prerequisite here, right? So if I'm willing to engage you in a conversation, that's one thing, but an expectation of open dialogue is, it wouldn't be the same because again, I'm not your partner, and I don't live in your home. As far as you not respecting what I said, that's fine. As far as it not hurting your feelings, that's fine as well. What I will say is, if it didn't hurt your feeling, then there's really no need to talk about it, right? You should just leave it in the past and pay it dust because it doesn't hurt your feelings.
May I say something, please?
Now, why do y'all like to jump in between when people trying to have a conversation? That irks the shit out of me. Go ahead, Terry.
Okay. No, I was just saying, yeah. I'm just, yeah. But that's it. I don't be trying to bark at people. Just just try to have a conversation. It might sound opposing, but next time I don't have no problem with you, PhD, but whatsoever, from 0 to 100, 0. But the kids thing, I just don't, the baby fathers for what? We were talking about racism. So, but that's it.
All right. Have a good one.
What you mean, have a good one? See, so
have a good
again,
day.
Hold on. Because if I was with somebody face, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. You properly communicate with someone, and you don't just say, "Okay, have a good one." You're dismissing someone. You're closing the door to having a proper conversation and a proper disagreement. Like that actually stirs the pot when you're like, "Okay, bitch." That's pretty much what I heard. When the other Gemini started to pop out, y'all like Terry calling me out.
Or the
All
two,
right.
or the fucking
But
three.
the thing is, I'm not.
All right.
Oh my god!
I got you this second. You gotta go on mute, Kenny, when you're not talking, please.
I'm not responsible for what you heard, right? I'm responsible for what I said. You said it was all good. It ain't no smoke the next time, and so I said, okay, because I feel the same way. It's never no smoke. But and I said, I thought you were getting ready to leave. That's why I said, have a good one, meaning have a good day. And so whatever you heard, baby, that's on you.
Leave it there. Go ahead, Claudette, because you've been wanting to say this for the past hour. Go ahead, Claudette.
Okay, I'm trying to keep my fucking composure. Because I ain't in the fucking mood for the dumb shit. For anybody dumb shit. After what the fuck I've been through with my son. And I had to beat a bitch up that same day of my son's fucking death anniversary. So right now, I ain't for the fuck shit. My thing is this here. I want to know what is the definition of the N-word. Anybody?
An ignorant person.
No. The definition of an N-word is a derogatory term used against black folks. An ignorant person is a person that lacks knowledge.
Well,
so where did
there's
that come
more
from?
than one definition. You asked for the definition. He gave you one of the definitions. As growing up, that's what we was, they used to call us N-words, yes. But it is an ignorant person. That is one of the definitions. So when I used it against that white man, he didn't like it because he knew, and I told him what the definition of it is.
Okay, you know what? That kind of that sort of makes sense because that makes sense. All right, I understand it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Sharon.
You good?
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood. I'm not.
You okay? You don't gotta be you. You don't gotta be no.
Matter of fact, I apologize for the whole panel.
Sorry about your son, by the way.
Yes, our prayers are still with you. We understand on the 4th, we put a lot of prayers out there, but we still got some more for you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, no, it was just the fact that I had to beat somebody's ass that day, It was my neighbor saying some dumb shit about my son. I almost got locked up, honestly.
Was it racist?
No, she was black. I'm in the nigga dome. I'm in South Philly.
The nigga dome. That's crazy.
The nigga dome.
Go ahead.
But we hope that everything is going well for you, Miss Claudette. I want you to look at yourself as a queen. So hold yourself to a higher standard and understand that you don't have to be out here putting hands and feet on people. You can find better ways to handle those types of situations that will be more productive to you.
And now you can't even ask for no damn sugar if you need some. God damn it.
I don't need to. They asked me, I don't ask. But I got you, Ferran. You right, brother. I'm sorry.
No, but peace and love. Peace and love to you, Queen. See, the thing about me, right, is I understand that the ladies gotta move freely within their emotions. Right? I get it. I understand that, right? And I don't get involved in the ladies' business, right? Because I know the ladies have enough intellect to have a conversation, whether they get heated, whether they get aggressive, assertive, or what have you, and they can figure out the conversation at the end of the day and figure out a solution, right? Which is opposed to men, because a lot of men, they get in these heated conversations and they want to take it to the next level after the conversation. Therefore, it never reaches a conclusion or solution, right? And oftentimes it turns violent and all those kind of things. And that's what we want to avoid, right? So when I heard you saying that you was moved to violence, and I said, well, that's when I say, well, no, it's getting to the point to where now you got to kind of do some self-reflecting and understand that you don't have to move in a violent way in order to get your point across.
Well said.
Perfect.
But
well said.
All right.
See how easy the ladies take the advice as well.
Farewell to Jack. Don't expect a goodbye. I'm out. This black women on black women is Jordan's fault.
Goddamn.
Marvelous opinion. I'm not responsible for what you heard, but I am responsible for what I said. Clip it and save that quote. I'm taking that into 2025. Peace and love.
And I so Malcolm X, right? I'm a big, he's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, historical figure. So I want to kind of correct some things about him. First and foremost, his opinion and ideology slightly changed when he went on his pilgrimage to Mecca, right? While he was in Mecca, he realized that there were people of different pigments that were all believing in the same form of righteousness, right? So then also while he was there and right before he went there, he was also opposed to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's behavior towards women, right? So he had two different things going on. And then when he returned from his pilgrimage, Mecca, he realized that it was more beneficial to work with other civil rights leaders in order to further the goal. But let's not make a mistake and say that he totally aligned with Martin Luther King's way, because that's incorrect. Martin Luther King at that time was promoting integration. Malcolm X was always opposed to integration. What he proposed was separation. He said that it's best that America would give Black people their own space in their own states so that they can self-govern, right? Martin Luther King's wanted to integrate, that we all work together and we all come together under one umbrella, which has happened. As you know, we're living in that type of time now. So that was still the difference. Even though Malcolm X kind of got more cordial with the civil rights leaders and he got more open-minded towards people of different skin colors, he still was opposed to integration and he wanted to, Black people to be self-governed.
Let me address something. So, folks, it's crazy to think where we want to draw lines at, right? And so we think it's okay to talk up under a woman's clothes or talk about what her pussy is or is not doing. But then when somebody mentions what you pushed out of your pussy, then it's supposed to be, some line that was crossed. Look, if we're talking about pussies, then anything that happens in and around a pussy is on the table for discussion. And so, yes, if you tell me that I need some dick in my pussy or whatever, then I'm going to tell you about the results of you getting dick in your pussy and how has that worked for you. Anybody who don't fucking like it, too motherfucking bad.
Lord have mercy.
Oh man. As long as the pussy is on the table, pull up a chair and eat, okay?
Eat the pussy, handmaid.
That's disgusting.
He said the pussy not gonna eat itself.
It ain't gonna eat itself, Bob. Oh shit! I mean, that's a great
Eat
point.
the pussy, handmaid.
Lord,
I
gotta drink some tears to that one.
Yeah, I don't disagree with PhD. We do tend to do that to ourselves. Draw lines in the sand. People cross the line all types of ways, but as long as no children are mentioned, then they could cross the line. Now, before you mentioned her having children, and you didn't say nothing bad about the children, she did mention saying you would abort a Black child.
Right, that was the first thing, and also that she needs some dick in her life too.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
I just didn't want to say. I just left it alone. So you know what? I know Diva got this, so I left it alone.
But the crazy
this is the problem that most people have. They don't understand that other human beings is autonomous to protect themselves. Right. I'm not going to jump in and attempt to protect PhD because I feel like PhD is going to feel like it's disrespect. Sharon, sit your ass down. I got this. So I think that's another thing that people miss as well, right? Is that like PhD will want to be able to speak up for herself. She do not want Sharon to jump in for her.
Absolutely. And the thing that is interesting to me is that people will cross the line with me, and because I'm able to hit harder than them, then somehow I victimize them, right?
Damn.
if you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. And just because I don't respond to you in the way that you feel like I should respond to you,
Right.
then don't engage me, right? Because a lot of times I'm gonna pay y'all motherfuckers dust. And so don't ask me no crazy shit because you're getting dust from me. And if that's gonna piss you off and you feel like you gotta cross the line, all right, just know that I'm gonna hit your ass back 10 times harder.
What's up, Dr. G?
Hey. So I was just thinking about something, and of course, this is how I see it, right? So this is my opinion. I think that it's important that we give attention to things and energy to things that matter, that are important, right?
Mm,
And when it's not important, when it doesn't matter, why would I even speak to it? So what
mm,
am I talking about? I'm talking about the conversation with these white people who just cannot keep themselves away from us. They are so into what we're wanting to do, and they just can't go to their own places and stay there, right? I'm not going to waste my energy having any kind of conversation with them because they don't matter to me.
mm,
However, I might spend some time and some energy, probably too much of that too, talking to other black men or black women about the foolishness in their thinking, right?
mm.
Because we are of a kinship and I care about them even if I'm coming hard and direct. I care about them enough to try to change their perspective. And that might get heated, right? Because that's how we converse. That it really is. That's just how we converse. We're passionate, our voices get loud, and sometimes it may go, to the left or whatever. But I'm going to be more attuned to engaging in that conversation, hoping that we can get to some common ground than I am to somebody who is not akin to me,
Yeah.
and I just frankly don't care about. Like, I don't care what you think. Inward. So what? You came over here to me. Why should I care what you think when you can't even keep yourself away from me? You
You're
want to be in my company, right? So I get it, right? I'm not engaging somebody who I don't have any stake in their life. They don't have any stake in mine. But I might go back and forth for a little bit with a brother who got a lot to say about single mothers. I might do that, right?
right.
Because I'm hoping to establish some common ground with him. Whereas with the other folks, I could just give a care less. I don't care.
Mm,
Right. Let
that's
me
a great point.
say something else because somebody did raise a good point. I actually do make every attempt not to uh, be nasty with women.
Mm-hmm.
Right. However, there are instances where,
I'm sorry.
sometimes these women will let these men put a battery in their back, right? Because they see men talking about certain things, then they think, oh, well, this is my opportunity to go in and I can get a quick shot. Never, bitch, never. Right? I always got some shit, right? And again, because of the way I think and the way I communicate, my shit gonna always hit you way harder than your shit could ever hit me. And so I just need people to know that I will not start with a woman. Well, I did start with a woman one time, but it was on the surface. I was starting with her, but no, I had been peeping what was going on for a minute. So no, I wasn't really starting, but I get that it would look like I started. Nevertheless, when they bring it to me, like, I'm not gonna let you get one in because you want to be able to go kiki with some niggas who gonna drag your ass through these YouTube streets whenever they get good and ready. So
And also, I got somebody in the back. I need you to turn your camera on because they said you are eye candy. Turn your damn camera on. Yes, I'm talking to you, Mo. That's what the lady said. Now he want to act like he can't hear. I think it's it's always very highly interesting to me when I hear the blatant BS that's be going on. Like, we give smoke to every and any human being. It doesn't matter if you was Native American, black, white, Chinese. They all got the smoke. Sometimes quicker than others. Diva, when I remember the very first time we had a white person on the channel, he was like, I was like, God damn. So the idea that we just allow other races just to say whatever. No, we treat all degenerates the same. Every last one of them.
Yep.
Like, so I don't understand why they try to make it seem like it's something else. Even when Mufasa today, when he came up, like, no, it's okay. Just call those other men out on their bullshit. I don't know why y'all so scared to let them know, like, hey, he got his opinion and he got a right to it.
I have a question for the ladies. It's going to change it a little bit. Okay, men, close your ears. As I'm gotten older, my titties are heavy as hell, and I need a bra name. Okay, I need a bra that's gonna holster these bitches up and keep them to the gods, baby, because they heavy. They heavy, Sharon. Ask your wife what kind of bra she wear.
So Bob, you saying every time you try to dry your feet, you feel a pain in your chest? She's like, God damn.
You know what? Now my sister has
Get
a
a
friend
breast
who has
reduction.
really big breasts.
I had one already. Go ahead.
What size is her boobs? She got like maybe M size breasts. They're
Woo.
huge.
Woo. Damn,
But
yeah.
she has to get hers made, her bras made.
Damn.
So you may need to find someone who makes bras.
Yeah, I think I'm about to start making them because I made a
Since you do so.
Yeah, so. But shit,
Damn, that's
make
crazy.
it.
I didn't even know that.
Sona Bella, Sona Bella is a brand name, Bob. Sona Bella. They're pretty good.
And what size?
They're expensive.
And what size are these things, Mom? That you already had a reduction. What size are they still?
Yeah, they used to be H's, right? They used to be
what?
And I reduced them, and they probably like at a double D right now. I had them reduced a lot. Yeah.
I can't even understand what an H size look like in my mind.
Yeah, they big.
I can't establish that. I'm trying to, but it's like I'm having a computing error. It's just like it won't compute what an H might look like.
Hey, one time for the barely bees.
Hey, listen, I love me some bee stings. God damn it. That's all I need is a couple of bee stings and we good to go. Shit.
That's why I got a bad back, At least that's what they were telling me, but.
So you might have to go down to like a C. God damn it. Why? That's still pretty big.
Yeah, I'm not going down no more. I'm too old to be doing all that surgery.
Now,
if they would have gave me a butt reduction, maybe my back wouldn't be so bad. But, they don't do that. They don't do that.
You know what?
They put in some names in the chat bomb. Somebody said Shapermint. I think it was Cola.
Okay, not pen. I just had it.
Oh my goodness! Hey, I'm glad I got. I'm the imperfect human being. I'm glad I got a X, at least one of them. I appreciate it. Shit. I'm glad, and the other one is a Y. I'm so happy. I couldn't do it. I hope like even if it is a such thing as reincarnation and we always keep coming back, I hope I always come back a male, to be honest with you, with my right mind, because man, I don't understand it.
Yeah, we go through a lot.
Oh yeah, we go through a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can just tell about like I always think about like when I have an itch in my ear. I'm like, I do understand that my ear feels better than my finger, but still, I'd rather be the finger.
I can't.
I'm just saying. Shit.
Especially when the fingers can bring you all kinds of yeast infections and things. They want to stick the finger in your vagina. Remember when somebody said bring back fingering?
If you hear a sizzle,
knock that pH balance off.
If your earwax start to sizzling, then she got something wrong with her. What? I couldn't believe somebody said that. I was like, that's crazy. But yeah, like even after seeing my children birth and all that, there's no way I'm like, nope. It's a beautiful thing. I watched the whole thing. I didn't blink. I ain't faint. I was there the whole time for all four, but
sugar bum, you know, when you get your boobs done, you got to get those implants replaced like every 10 years, which
Yep.
means, you know, another surgery. If you don't, then they'll rupture. And you know that stuff starts getting into your body. It could cause autoimmune conditions.
Damn.
You know, being a bee is wonderful because they
Absolutely.
always sit up. They always sit up.
And you could fit, and most men could fit the whole thing in their mouth.
Right, that too, yes. But they always
And,
sit up. You don't need no bra. They always sit up.
and if you have children, see, that's what it seemed like my breasts were small. They were, right? And then I had children and they just grew. So if you don't have any children yet, just wait. Don't have no surgery until after them children.
It's a good point too.
Yeah. Because
They
you're adult.
definitely get a lot more softer and plumper.
Yeah, they grew.
And then if you are breastfeeding, they get hard. Just to let you know, it's about to explode. And you just like, oh yeah. That joint, but that joint was shoot across the room. If you are a breastfeeding woman, them joints get hard. Forget it.
Let me ask you this,
All you
Ron.
gotta do is like, shoot across the whole damn room.
You almost drowned? Yeah, you almost drowned from breast milk?
God damn it.
My husband almost drowned. He had me on top. And he was like that. He kept wiping his face because the breast milk was shooting him in his face.
Yeah, shit was crazy. To just be leaking and everything.
Wild.
It is wild. It tastes good though if she's on a good diet.
It's sweet.
Yeah, if she's on a good diet, it tastes fine. That's the only milk I drink from a live animal. Is a human's breast milk. I ain't drinking no goddamn cow milk. That's for a damn cow.
Right. I can't buy my child the nutrients. Thinking Junior gotta get all that.
It's not denying them nutrients. Sometimes some women they produce so much that they gotta give it because it spoils faster than regular milk.
Yeah.
So you have to try to freeze it if anything.
Bodybuilders buy it. Apparently, it's supposed to be good for like.
Oh, it definitely is. Definitely is. That's bodybuilding for real.
And they prefer black women's milk.
It tastes
black
sweeter.
women's milk go for a higher price than other women's milk.
They say the black of the berry. That's the whole. That's what you do. See, but you know that's where they get the whole black of the berry to the juice from.
No,
that's giving mammy for
I
real
thought it was
right
a
there.
different juice.
No, D, they talking about the breast milk juice. That's the blacker you are, the sweeter it is.
Oh wow, okay.
I almost called diabetes.
God damn. God damn. It was like you bleeding chocolate milk for real.
Oh boy, y'all are bad sometimes.
That's that real chocolate milk. God damn.
Black women used to feed these white people back in the day doing slavery.
They still
Right,
do
that's
it.
why they wouldn't be able to have my milk. No.
And they still do it up in Manhattan.
That's weird.
It's still the same thing. It's still a whole bunch of older black women taking care of all these goddamn white children.
Giving them the titty though?
That pissed me off.
They really giving them the titty? That's crazy.
Why that's crazy?
Because it's, I don't know, man. I would like my child. I don't want my child feeding off unless it's family. You know what I mean? That's one thing. Like my sister, that's not that weird. But another complete stranger who I don't know and their family just feeding my child the titty, that's kind of weird.
That's how they look at it. They're gonna provide them with all the best food they can. Feed
They
my
call
child.
wet nurses. Wet nurses is a woman who breastfeed children.
Absolutely.
Like you gotta do what you gotta do. It was kind of normal back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like way back in the day for women who had, who could feed an actual child. And there's someone who couldn't produce as well. So they go to the next one who actually has some milk. You know what I'm saying? But
well, why wouldn't it be normal today? Right.
Well, because there are certain things that were normal back then that aren't normal today. We can go
Like
through
what?
a list of those things.
Yes, skim milk.
There's a lot of things that aren't normal no more that used to be normal back in the day.
Dr. G, you was a breastfeeder or you gave Similac? You on mute, Doc.
She may be working. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
But I saw a documentary. It was actually called Chocolate Milk, uh, about Black women in breastfeeding. And the interesting thing was, up until the 70s, Black women had like much higher rates of breastfeeding than other women, namely white women. But in the 70s, there was actually a woman talking about, like, when she had her child, the doctors were actually lying to the Black women and telling them that formula was better than their own milk.
Yikes.
And then there was also a social stigma attached to breastfeeding, and so it
Absolutely.
was like, only poor women breastfeed, and so many of the Black women opted for formula rather than breastfeeding their own kids. And so now Black women breastfeed at lower rates than other groups of women, and they're trying to
That's sad.
reverse that. Yeah. And
I didn't even
the
know that's really happening with Black women. That's really a thing that's really happening with you guys. Like, I want to say you guys. I mean to say, like, I didn't know that was a thing that was happening effectively today. Like, I could say that maybe the '60s, but I
it
don't that.
happened in the 70s.
Yeah, I
But
could see it then,
one of the
but
things that we have to be careful of, because we think doctors know everything, and it's
Right.
been, if the history of the medical profession in this country, they are all often involved in or at the helm of some very
Capitalism.
nefarious shit where Black people are
witchcraft.
concerned.
No, not
They,
witchcraft.
No, not no
Capitalism.
damn
no, no,
witchcraft.
no, no. When I say witchcraft, I'm
No,
talking about they into Satanism. Be real with you. Like, they
No,
not
No, that's
into
not what
no.
we're talking
that
about,
ain't got nothing to do with this
Marvelous.
point, though.
I mean,
Golly.
at this point, but then try to look. I look
But if
this
we're
way. They
talking
telling
about
people to get
that
formula
and
and tell
what
Black
they've
women to stay
done
away
to
from.
Black people, then why are you bringing up a different point?
Because no, I
Good
wasn't. I was actually sticking to
Lord.
the point that they're trying to kill us. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying they are works of Satan trying to kill us. That's what I'm saying.
no,
Okay,
it's
but I'm
about
talking
money.
about them being involved in agendas to harm Black people using the medical establishment, right? But we think
Yes.
that doctors know everything, and so listen to a doctor. But a lot of times they may purposefully or willfully be telling you some shit that's not going to work in your best interest.
Right.
Oh,
Absolutely.
1,000%. That's what they. Well, yes, 1,000%. I heard you saying how we see and perceive doctors. I'm just saying those figure doctors are the devil. That's what I'm saying.
I think they was propping that up to make money. So just like the pharmaceutical company give
Absolutely.
these doctors kickback
Mm-hmm.
if they prescribe their drug. I done been on medications, and because just like PhD was said, right? I thought if the doctor give it to me, they know what they're talking about. They
Mm-hmm.
interrupt me, and they would give me medications, and not for years. I'm talking about many years. I find out that I was on a medication that wasn't even for what I thought it was.
Mm.
Right?
Mm. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm
also
like,
think about this too, though. Back in the day, sorry,
uh,
Bomb. Sorry, but
yeah,
go ahead, continue, Bomb. I'll just go ahead, land it. My bad.
yeah, because today I hear when they go through my medical records, a doctor say, "Oh, you have schizophrenia." I was like, "Schizophrenia? I never had schizophrenia." They're like, "You was on this medication." And that's for schizophrenia. I'm like, "Oh, but I didn't know." Like I was on a fucking medication for schizophrenia.
Well, you are crazy, but
I am
No,
crazy, but it's not schizo,
Yeah,
but I
not
do have
diagnosed, huh, Bob? Not diagnosed.
so
right?
only thing,
I have
yeah.
PTSD, but I was, but no, they was
You
putting me on all kinds of shit because of my headache. I was
And
telling
mm.
that's what I was
myself,
going to say. Like,
What
when
you
it was,
gonna say,
I was
Mama?
going to say when it comes to these medicines and stuff, all right, just the practice of medicine that used to be common knowledge. That wasn't like some ultimate specialist. Don't be wrong, there was people who specialized doing certain surgeries and have certain knowledge of certain things, but for the most part, people in general around the world had certain herbs and passed down certain traditions that actually did work, and they still do work in certain parts of the world because they don't have access to every hospital or doctor. They still take care of each other. The problem is we've gotten away from having just the basic knowledge. And even when it comes to our food, like we all know the food is not the best for us, but we still accept it because we trust them. And we should not trust these people, but we have no choice because we don't know. And they know we don't know how to
you
do
said,
without or do otherwise.
Well, I did find out that like tongue kissing your wife, it helps you with your immune system. So
You know
That's
Uh
what?
oh, it must be.
crazy.
Look, it
That's
must be getting late.
crazy.
Look, y'all, it must be getting late. Are we at the 6 hour mark? Cause here we go.
Yeah, we are. We're at the 6 hour mark. She ain't lying. She ain't lying. We there, baby.
Oh shit! But
But
yeah, I'm a very
I cut my doctor off in terms of prescribing me medication when she wouldn't comp to the fact that the blood pressure medication that she was prescribing and had been prescribing for years was beginning to contribute to what they were saying was a kidney issue. Now
ooh.
I knew that, but I didn't know how to manage my blood pressure, so I stayed on the medicine. But the
Mm.
minute she wouldn't comp to that, I was done. I stopped taking the blood pressure medicine. I stopped seeing her. I changed my lifestyle and my eating habits,
There
and
you
I no
go.
longer deal with blood pressure issues, y'all. Can you imagine being on a medication for years and not needing it?
Right.
That's wild.
That's the
Right. But
fucked up
that's what
part,
they
man.
do. That's
That's
why
Yes,
what they
I
do.
told them,
they
like,
do.
I told several doctors, well, I always tell them what I am and am not going to do. But when they would try to write me that same prescription, absolutely not. I'm not taking any medication for it. If I can't do it a natural way, then it just won't get done. Right. But yeah, a lot of times many of the studies that they conduct to determine like the safety and efficacy of these medications
Mm.
don't involve black people, right? Or at
At
least large
all.
enough, right? Or at least large enough numbers of black people. And believe it or not, a lot of drugs behave very differently in
With
black
us.
people than
Mm.
other groups of people, right?
Mhm.
So they did the research back in 1999, 2000, showing that lisinopril can kill black people. It can also have other severe side effects, right? It'll make your
Right.
whole face swell up, all types of
Yeah.
stuff. And they
Mm.
were still prescribing it to black people. As a matter of fact, I think it was 2019. It was going around on social media, a bunch of black people who had taken it and their faces blew up and they were posting the pictures. And so you really do have to double and triple check what these doctors are diagnosing you with, because a lot of times we get misdiagnosed, and then B,
Especially the
what
ladies.
they're trying to treat you with.
Yeah.
So,
And this
P.S.
is
Diva, I got a
especially
Yeah,
question.
those
and this
ACE
is
inhibitors as a
I was gonna let it
whole
be.
are poisonous for us. Those ACE inhibitors that they want to prescribe you for blood pressure, don't take them.
And
Mm.
it's the ladies that our beautiful black women get misdiagnosed more than black men. I just want to make that so that is proven.
Right.
They send
Diva,
my
I have a
they,
question for you
they try
too.
to send my goddamn daughter home. Oh, you fine. I was like, yeah, I'll tell her, nah, she's how many centimeters? She ain't going nowhere. Y'all tripping.
Right.
Right. Right.
So,
Y'all tripping. Like you gonna send her home when she's like 6 centimeters already? Are you crazy?
Oh hell no.
No,
so
but that's because they want to do a surgery instead of doing a labor and
Right.
delivery. They want to do surgery, which is much more profitable and beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all,
Right.
if y'all don't believe that this whole thing is a scam, I'm
Yeah.
telling you,
it's the
you have
devil.
got to listen.
I'm telling you what it
Listen.
is.
They ain't got to be the devil
It
to
don't
be.
have to. Right. Thank you,
It's
Mom.
evil.
Come
I'm just
on.
saying in
Come
general,
on.
it's evil. It's evil. That's the translation I'm saying. It's evil in general. That's all I'm saying.
And my daughter, her first child, she delivered that joint right in her house inside a
Mm,
damn kiddie pool.
good
Dang,
for her.
that's
Good for
good.
her.
The
I
second
was
one
trying
was
to get my daughter-in-law and my son to get the doula. They couldn't see themselves about it. But anyway, my grandsons are healthy and everybody's healthy. But I'm just like, y'all, come on, we can do this. We did this for generations, right? With no doctor.
but it is, I ain't gonna lie to you, it is scary knowing that it ain't no real doctor there. Like or what is perceived as a real, like, so I was fighting my perception of what a real doctor is.
Mm,
Right.
Right,
Versus
because
mm.
all you need is somebody who know how to deliver children. That does not
children,
have to
right.
be a doctor. It doesn't have to be
Correct.
an obstetrician, right? It
Correct.
can be a midwife who understands labor and delivery.
Right,
You
because
know,
that is completely different than having a C-section. Like
that is
so the C-section, you absolutely need a doctor, right? Because you got drugs, you got anesthesia,
right,
your nose is
right.
going to itch, and you be twinkling your nose, and
Mhm.
all types of stuff's happening to you while you are under that anesthesia,
Yeah,
and that looks
yeah.
crazy as well too. Anybody ever seen that in
Mm-mm.
real time?
Saying what?
Uh, a C-section, a baby delivered through the C-section.
Oh no. Well, yes and no. Like I've seen
No.
it on
Only the
TV, but not in
aftermath.
person
Only the
though.
aftermath. I haven't seen it
I
in
got the
person.
video of it if you want me to send it to you.
You can send it to me.
I mean, I kind of already seen it, but I haven't seen it in person.
That joint look wild. See somebody put their whole hands inside somebody else's stomach. That should look crazy.
Yeah.
Shit, they put their whole hands in your vagina. That's crazy.
That is as well.
To turn that
Yeah.
baby around, if it's coming out breech, they will reach in there and try to get that baby right.
The good ones did and will bomb. Today they gonna try to cut you open. Oh well.
Oh, that's messed up.
But
Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Oh, I was gonna say, you guys understand the words when they say about a treatment and a cure, right? The difference between the two.
Yeah, you
They
could
don't do, they don't do cures no more. They just
They
do
don't. They don't. And that's the thing where I was saying back in the day, we used to actually cure our own ills back in the day. We don't got that knowledge no more, and they know we don't. Even if we do try to keep, like, if someone does try to cure something, you got to hold that shit up in court and prove it time and time again, and then it's an actual thing that works.
Yeah, because people be lying and saying they got a cure when they don't.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a cure for the Rim Brothers, and they reading. You pick up Dr. G's book, and that could cure them. It would get them on the right level of reading and comprehension that they need to be on. Goddamn it! I think that is another issue for real, though. I don't know how we got to figure it out, but it's definitely a comprehension problem with the way how we communicate with each other.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, we
'Cause
be missing
sometimes-
it. Like the points just they miss. Like they don't connect. And you know, many times we get frustrated because it's like I'm communicating a clear point, I think, right? But it's not landing. And I think it's just because it's a misinterpretation of words. We don't understand what words mean.
Right, and that's why I be trying to be. This is why I do my best to say, let's break down the definition of the word that we're using. But then when we start breaking down the word that we're using, well, I ain't mean it that way. Well, then you need to use a different word.
Right, that's right. And but look, but the thing about it is that's okay. Like it's okay to not be right, but you can't keep dying on a hill that's wrong. Just okay, I made a mistake. This is what I meant. But as soon as you point it out, now you got to be a certain way. You this or you that or you know you think you this. It's like, come on, y'all, we gotta stop this.
I do got a question to ask the ladies, right? Because I hear these men, multiple different men, saying the same thing. What they're saying is that women, by and large, are attracted to men who talk to them in an aggressive manner, like put women in their place, so to speak. So since we got the two queens on a panel, I want to get their opinions on that. Are y'all attracted to those type of men who are aggressive with you in conversations and putting you in your place, or are y'all opposed to that type of communication style?
Oh, I'll go first. I'm totally opposed to that kind of communication style because you don't have to talk to me that way. Just tell me what you need, what you want, what you need me to do. You know, if I'm with you, I'm obviously with you. So you ain't gotta beat me down. Just let me know what it is you want me to know, and we can keep it pushing. But aggression, no, that's not gonna work.
Right. And for myself, I've never dealt with a man who was, sound like he would beat me up and that aggression. I would have never dealt with that.
Right.
My dad didn't do that with my mom. My uncles didn't do that with my aunts. I didn't see that,
Now I got a question for the ladies.
Oh, but let me
Have
say this
you
real
ever
quick.
dealt with a
I've
man?
seen it, and that's why I won't deal with it.
Have you
I've
ever dealt
seen
with a
it.
man that you had to be aggressive and tell him, shut up before I whoop your ass?
No, because if he'll take that from me, he ain't the man for me. If you gonna let me beat you up verbally or physically, we can't be together. We can't be together. No, that ain't gonna work either.
No, that like I think Marvelous dealt with a woman like that before. He probably liked it.
Nah, I actually attract what I am. So no, I actually really good. I've been lucky. I'm blessed, man. I ain't gonna lie about that. I've been blessed my whole life. Told you I'm not trying to come off arrogant. I told you I'm not trying to come off like that. I don't want to see. I knew this was gonna happen.
So you don't think that you ever had a bad relationship with a woman?
Nah, I already told you about my ex story in the back before. Even that wasn't bad, really. To tell you the truth, only thing that was different was my career. If I didn't have this job, the first girl I got with was my wife.
So what?
The first girl I dated, my actual first girlfriend, she would have been my wife had I not had this career. She couldn't stay with me because of my career. I met her while I was in my career in this military, but it wasn't for her. The military's not for her. She couldn't do it. That's the
Gotcha.
only reason why we're not together.
So that's one of the main reasons why I wanted to have the conversation about the negativity dominates relationship talk. Why people just cannot learn and move on from their past and take all the good things that happen within a relationship and move forward instead of dwelling on the negativity that happened within the relationship.
That's a great point, Sharon. It's like, just personally, I've had relationships and, ones that didn't work out. But when I talk about my relationships, I'm not getting ready to talk about all the bad stuff. And I'm not gonna beat black men down because I only date black men. I'm not gonna beat black men down because I had a couple bad apples or I was a bad apple and it didn't work out, right? I'm willing to take responsibility either way.
Mm.
Um, but if I talk to women about relationships, I want to tell them about the good stuff. I want to tell them what worked out and what went well and that kind of thing. I don't know.
You know
Mhm.
what, Sharon? I take a poke at it. I think for some people, it's just that they didn't have proper closure. You know what I'm saying? They really didn't have the closure they needed to end the relationship, or for bygones be bygones and have an understanding of things. And when they don't have that, they're just going to stick to the issue, and that's all it was. That's the only thing they can deal with in their minds, the issue that it was with that individual.
So you mean to tell me after they broke up and the other person has a new partner, that's not closure?
No, it's not, because the thing is, if you don't have an understanding to why it is you guys broke up in the first place, it's going to always be there, and you guys don't know why I really broke up because you guys broke up for anger, or you're angry, you're pissed off. There's no real understanding except for the feeling, but you don't really know what the level, what made them get angry in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't understand what you were in, you're going to always have that feeling of resentment towards what it was you were in, and always think negative about it.
Really? I never thought of it that way. I always felt like if I broke up with a girl and as soon as I find out that she is jumping on another peen, I'm good. I'm gone. It's closed for me. That door is absolutely closed.
So you would think positively about your relationship moving forward.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. But like I said, some people, I ain't say all people.
No, no. I mean, you said you wanted to try to mine it out, so I'll just
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
interesting attempt at it. What you think, Bob? You think that's the reason why people can't is because of closure? That's interesting. That's strange to me. I think that once that person says, "I don't want to be with you no more," and then they find somebody else, that is all the closure I need. I can't even find another reason to stay at that
Well,
point.
not stay, but like you said, like why would you look at the relationship negatively and not bring anything positive? You know what I'm saying? But I'll say if it ends on bad terms, it usually just that's the last thing you could think about with that person. So you don't really think of the good times you had that person. You only can see the negative because you didn't really digest the situation because you left out without any proper closure. Now you said in your proper terms, like, well, I saw she was, sleeping with a dude. That's good enough for me. I can take that and be like, that's what it is. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But if you left, like if she left you out of a fit of rage and you didn't know what the hell, like what the hell's all even about, it may get on you, be like, I ain't nothing wrong. I think shit was good. And you try to think of everything that went wrong in relationship and see like she probably left because of this or because of that or what I did, what she did. You know what? She was this and that anyway. You might get spiteful and petty because you didn't get the actual closure and you're really destroying yourself with the lies you tell yourself because you're
Mm.
not getting understanding. And that's what I'm saying. For some people who are still bitter because they really didn't get the understanding. And to be fair to them in the world don't owe you understanding, and that's the cruelty of the world. You know what I'm saying?
So I think the real reason why a lot of people tend to dwell in the negativity is because they just not happy that the other person left with positivity. So a lot of times they didn't give their all to the person. When the person finally leaves, they feel guilty about it. They feel like they pushed the right one away. That's what I think happens.
So why would they feel guilty if they understood what happened? Like I can't. Like see, I'm the opposite. Like once I understand, I have a peace of mind. That's what I'm saying. My understanding comes from peace of mind, understanding exactly why it would happen. So I don't have nothing to feel guilty about if unless I'm being unaccountable for myself, which means I'm not really trying to have proper closure. I'm not even trying to understand why I'm in the situation in the first place. If I have feelings about it and they're not resolved, that's what I'm talking about. Your feelings have not been resolved yet. There's no understanding, no proper closure.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why a lot of men, they always talk about the one that got away, and this is why they never get proper closure, because they always concerned about the one that got away, and they feel bad about it, and so they be stuck within that relationship, always chasing that. Damn, I wonder if.
Yeah, that means they don't love themselves neither because they don't understand the situation.
I would love to hear what Cola hit the goddamn pill. Let me see what she disagree with. Cola tell me she disagree. They'd say all the women always agree with me. Look, Cola disagrees in real time. Goddamn it.
Oh, she disagrees with you or with me?
With Sharon.
Oh,
like
that's
most of,
interesting.
like most of the ladies do. Most of the ladies disagree with me. I don't know why they be talking. I don't know why they be acting like we have an echo chamber. I don't have no echo chamber here at all. Not even close.
All right, so if they disagree with you, they really disagree with me then, if that's the case. I've never had no one ever, even men, never agree with me, bro.
Well, that's because you be talking about a whole different topic.
That's true. I be on, well,
Like
yes
how
and no.
we
You're
on
right.
like today is Monday. You already on Tuesday's topic before we even knew we was going to talk about
See,
that.
you know I was going with that. See, you're right. As I say, you're right, but you're right.
He's like, damn, how you get to Tuesday already? What highway did you take? Oh shit. Cola said, I don't do no damn panel, Sharon. I'm just going to disagree with you from here. All right, Cola, I appreciate you. Any final words, Marvelous?
Nah, not really. I'm all good here, man. I appreciate you having me up here. You know, I always get my blessings. You know, before I left, I get my blessings. You feel me?
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. Bomb Cherry? She's sewing. Brownsville, New York. Any final words?
Peace and love.
Mañana.